Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Improved K-Site tuneup. The tuneup in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kiddie car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike.
Improved K-Site tuneup. The tuneup in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently.
Improved K-Site tuneup. The tuneup in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Site tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Roastin' present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, Buzz and Happy are on Venus on a farm where food is chemically grown in large tanks. As they walk toward a building where Tonga is held captive, huge sun mirrors atop several tall towers turn ominously toward them.
Smoking rockets, Commander. It's really getting hot all of a sudden.
Yes, waves of heat. Even for Venus, this is unusual.
Gee, my eyes. What a glare.
Don't look at those reflectors. They'll blind you.
Let's run for the building and get out of the sun.
Happy, look out. They're focusing those sun mirrors on us.
A whole battery of them are pointed right toward us.
Maybe we can dodge them. Run back this way.
Commander, they've got us surrounded by the heat beams, and they're closing in.
If they hit us with all of them at once, we're finished.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Space Shark. It's the cereal of the future, the real space cereal. The cereal that's different from any other cereal in the universe. The cereal you see on Commander Corey's own breakfast table. Delicious Rice Checks. The cereal with a flavor like no other flavor in all the universe. Delicious Rice Checks. Swell-tasting shredded rice, spun in that modern bite-sized design for easy eating. A real space cereal. You see, there's space inside those biscuits so they can fill up with milk or cream. Try it today, gang. The only bite-sized rice cereal in the universe. Rice Checks, the one and only official checkerboard rice cereal. Rice Checks, one of the super cereals that helped us supercharge you. Rice Checks at your grocer's in the red and white checkerboard package. Get it today. Crisp and delicious, new and different, golden bite-sized Rice Checks. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy have just blasted off from the planet Saturn, where they've been investigating mysterious contamination of chemically grown food shipped from Venus. In the meantime, Tonga, the assistant security chief, is also doing some undercover investigation work on Venus, working as a chemist on one of the farms. Now, through the nose port of Terra 5, Buzz and Happy watch Saturn's shining rings looming up large before them.
Raise our vector about 5 degrees, Happy. Want to clear the rings with plenty of space to spare.
Yes, sir. You know, it's too bad anything so beautiful is such a menace to spaceflight.
But by the time you're close enough for them to be a menace, the rings are no longer beautiful.
No, because you can see the individual hunks of rock making up the rings. And yet from a distance, they look as though you could ride a surface car around them like on a smooth racetrack.
Only in this case, it's the racetrack that does the moving. Well, it's 1100 hours Universal Star Time, Happy. We ought to be hearing from Tonga pretty soon.
I hope she found out more about how that food is getting contaminated than we did.
Those samples we examined on Saturn turned bad after they arrived from Venus.
So maybe the chemical farm they came from is still pure, huh?
Not necessarily. Perhaps a chemical with a delayed action was put into the hydroponic tanks.
Tonga calling Commander Corey. Tonga calling Commander Corey.
Corey here. Go ahead, Tonga.
Commander, how soon can you come to Venus?
We just blasted off from Saturn. It'll take at least 3.5 hours. Something wrong?
Why, no, to the contrary. I found out how those harmful chemicals are getting into the hydroponic tanks.
Good.
A group of racketeers are trying to force the farm operators to pay for protection. They've bribed workers to put the contaminating chemicals into the tanks.
Then, for the owners who pay the price, the tanks stay pure. Who's behind this gang?
I don't know yet, Commander, but I think I will by the time you reach Venus.
Where are you now?
In the women's dormitory at the farm. I'm just about ready to report for work at the lab.
If you leave your miniature spaceophone in your room, be sure you hide it carefully.
I keep it with me, Commander. It's safer.
You want us to come directly to the farm when we reach Venus?
I'll let you know later, Commander. By the way, I'm working here as Miss Burns.
All right, Tonga. Be careful. Corey out.
Gee, Commander, Tonga seems to have found out more in a week than all the other agents have in a month.
She's a good security department operator, Happy. No, we'll clear the rings. Change vector for Venus.
Yes.
Ready for the spectroscope check on specimen 28, Mr. Baxter?
All right, Miss Burns.
Negative. Well, this whole group of samples tests pure. I hope we have as good luck on the next group.
Oh, never mind that now, Miss Burns. I'll handle it.
Oh, but I thought you wanted all these samples analyzed before the morning shift ends.
There isn't much more to do. I'd like to have you take this report over to the superintendent's office.
Why, yes, Mr. Baxter.
Come in, Eagle.
Where is she?
I sent her on an errand.
That space patrol spy. I wonder how much she knows.
Not very much. I've kept close watch on her ever since we found that she's a space patrol agent.
But that was 3 days ago. She's been here a week. I'd like to know where she kept that spaceophone.
I've had a room search at the women's dormitory. She's got it hidden, all right.
Perhaps it's under the floor. Baxter, you should have put that concealed microphone in her room in the first day she was here.
Look, I can't handle everything.
We got to get rid of her without exciting suspicion.
How can we do that? The space patrol would investigate.
Supposing there was an accident. Supposing she mixed the wrong chemicals and there was an explosion.
Oh, she's too careful, too smart. I've got it. This will do fine.
What is that?
A harmless chemical used by Miss Burns almost constantly. But this bottle... Someone might easily confuse the names of the two chemicals. They're very much alike.
What does this chemical do?
A few drops mixed with any acid solution will produce a deadly gas. The gas, it soon dissipates. After a few seconds, when it's mixed with air, it's harmless. But if someone were leaning over a container of it when it first formed...
Baxter, I can't pronounce the name of the substance, but it's the solution to our problem. Fix it up. I better get out of here before she gets back.
The superintendent said he'd check the report later, Mr. Baxter.
Typical. He hollers his head off or something, then lets it sit on his desk for 3 days. Miss Burns, would you take over here?
Of course.
I've got to rush over to tank number 5. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Right, Mr. Baxter. Now, let's see. Anetheric acid, 20 cc's. Oh, now where's it? Oh, here it is. Oh.
It worked, Eagle.
Is the gas dissipated?
Do you think I'd be walking around like this if it hadn't? As I told you, it only takes a few seconds for the...
Baxter, she's alive. Huh? Look at her. She's moving, tugging at her throat.
She must have jerked her head back before it got into her lungs. Now what do we do?
This makes it awkward. Let me think a
Well, at this acceleration, we'll reach Venus in half an hour, sir.
Want me to take over?
No, thanks, sir. I'd just as soon bring her in if I may.
Well, fine with me. Happy. Listen, I heard something on the miniature spaceophone.
So did I.
I got her, Baxter. We'll load our Miss Burns into a surface car and take her to my hyperdynamic farm. So somebody sees us. Tell them there was a slight accident. We can say I'm a doctor. Take her to a hospital.
Commander, they've done something to Tonga.
Quiet, Happy.
I'll take her to your farm. When she comes to, we can make her tell how much she knows. We certainly can't work on her here. That's right, Eagle. I'll stay here and watch Miss Burns. We got to get a surface car. Go on, get moving.
Tonga managed to click on her spaceophone, so she's probably not too badly hurt.
I wish they'd keep talking so we could find out who they are and where they're going to take her.
Baxter and Eagle. Eagle has a chemical food farm. Happy, you keep listening to your miniature set. I'll contact Venus Space Control and have them check on the location of a hydroponic farm owned by a man named Eagle.
Our passenger seems to be very quiet back there.
Well, apparently that gas just missed being totally effective. Here, pull up in front of this building.
What's this place?
A couple of storage rooms and a solar mirror control.
Quite a layout you have.
Yeah, very successful farm, Baxter. And you know, I haven't had a bit of trouble with contaminated food.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Oh, come to think of it, maybe I'd better have some trouble, in case the Space Patrol starts wondering why. Well, come on, let's get her out of the car.
She's still unconscious. We'll have to carry her.
Yeah, all right, let's go.
Spaceship. It's landing.
Quick, get her inside.
It's a Space Patrol ship. Why do you suppose it's coming here?
It's the commander ship. I've seen it a dozen of times on Terra. He must know the whole deal.
How could he?
The girl tipped him off. Probably has been waiting for days for some open move on our part.
What do we do with her? Where's one of those storage rooms?
Oh, wait. There isn't time for that now. Bring her in here. We got to stop Corey.
Stop him? How?
Set her down here.
Look, why don't we lock her up out of sight? Maybe we can bluff Corey out of it. He can't know anything.
Well, he's obviously been to the other farm and knows the girl was taken away in a surface car.
Oh, nobody asked us any questions?
No, but several people saw us.
Why don't we get in the car again and get away from here?
And be followed by Corey's spaceship?
I'm not anxious to tangle with Corey.
We won't have to. Come here. I'll show you something that will take care of Corey.
Commander, I'm not sure, but I thought I saw two men carrying Tonga into that building down there when we were landing the ship. That means she's still unconscious.
Yes, we've got to be careful, Happy.
It's lucky she managed to turn on her miniature spaceophone. And even when Eagle and Baxter weren't talking, it picked up the sound of the surface car motor and led us right here.
This farm is more than just a front. Looks like a well-run operation.
Well, then why does Milton Eagle get mixed up in a gang of racketeers?
Very likely he's one of the higher-ups, if not the kingpin. This protection racket is his way of controlling competition.
What are those big, shiny pieces of metal on top of the towers?
Those are solar mirrors, Happy. They can be focused on the food tanks to raise the temperature.
Some of them seem to be moving now.
They have to keep pace with the sun. Also, if the mirrors were kept focused on one tank too long, it would scorch the plants, probably boil the water.
Oh, I see.
I'm not so sure our rival hasn't aroused interest, Happy, so be on your guard.
Get the idea now, Baxter? I'm surrounding Corey and the cadet with circles of concentrated sunlight.
What do you expect to do? Blind them with the glare?
Yeah, wait till I converge all those beams in one spot. Right on Corey and his friend.
Eagle, wait, do you realize the heat those mirrors put out?
Yeah, quite well, Baxter. And I think this will serve to stop the Space Patrol permanently. Now watch. I'm going to bring the focal points together.
Gee, Commander, sure is getting hot all of a sudden.
Yes, waves of heat. Even for Venus, this is unusual.
Smoking rockets, my eyes. What a glare.
Don't look at those reflectors. They'll blind you.
Hey, let's run for the building and get out of the sun.
Happy, they're focusing those sun mirrors on us.
The whole battery of them.
Maybe we can dodge them. Run back this way.
Hey, Commander, we're surrounded by heat beams, and they're closing in.
If they hit us with all those at once, we're finished.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. Right now, here's the story of a cosmic surface car in trouble. Listen. The trouble? Nothing to go on but ordinary fuel. You hear that? The driver's filling up the tank with super fuel. Now, something's going to happen now. Boy, that cosmic surface car is really roaring now. That's because it's supercharged with super fuel. And the same is true with you, gang. What happens when you don't have a good breakfast? You're just a putt-putt. But when you fill up your tank with super fuel, man, you're supercharged. Now, here's how Buzz Corey does it. He eats a good breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal, Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. Wait till you taste them, gang. Boy, are they good. Flavor galore in every crisp, bite-sized biscuit. So get going, gang. Eat a good super cereal breakfast and get supercharged. Get the super cereals today. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Buzz and Happy are on the grounds of a chemically grown food plant on Venus in an attempt to rescue Tonga, abducted by two men who've been putting poisonous chemicals in the food tanks of competing operators. The two conspirators, Milton Eagle and Richard Baxter, have seen Buzz and Happy approach the building where they're holding Tonga. Eagle has focused several sun mirrors toward the two space patrolmen, surrounding them with heat beams. Inch by inch, the circles close in around Buzz and Happy as Eagle tightens the wall of searing heat.
Look at them, Baxter. Ha! They can't move in any direction.
Grass all around them is burning.
Yeah, and a few seconds ago it was fresh and green.
It must be stifling inside those beams. Look at them. Even from here, you can tell they're gasping for air.
Well, we might as well finish them off.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, grab her, Baxter.
Let go of me.
Get your hands off of that panel. Pull her away, Baxter.
I'm trying to.
Let go of me.
Found you. Come away.
Let go of me.
I've got her, Eagle.
Now I'll finish off Corey and... she cut off the beam.
Get them on, quickly.
There isn't time. Corey and the cadet are headed toward us. Drag the girl out to the surface car. Quick.
Quit struggling, do you hear?
Take your hands off me.
We haven't got time to pamper you, Miss Burns. There. Now you can carry her. And hurry up into the car.
They're getting into the surface car.
They've got Tonga. Hurry up. Stop! Hey, come back here!
It's no use, Hap.
Doggone it, a few more steps and we'd have made it.
Back to the ship. We'll blast off and trace them. They won't be able to get far. It was close. Plenty close.
We aren't away yet. They'll look for us with their ship. Maybe put up a roadblock.
Confounded girl. Why don't we get rid of her for good? Throw her out of the car.
No, you fool. As long as she's with us, Corey won't get robbed.
Where are you taking me?
That's a good question. Where are we taking her?
We're going to blast off for Neptune.
Blasting up for Neptune? In this surface car?
You must really have knocked her silly, Eagle.
I got a spaceship in a private spaceport a couple of miles from here. With a little luck, we can blast off before Corey spots us.
I think I've got them, sir, on the miniature set.
Yeah,
that's them, all right.
Out of this surface car? You just leave the driving to me. Watch the girl.
Where on Neptune are you taking me?
To a place where the space patrol will never find you.
I suppose you've got a hideout in the mountains somewhere.
No, not quite. There's a small settlement along the Krolog River, just about 60 DUs east of Neptune City, where we won't be found.
Wouldn't a big city be better? People wouldn't ask so many questions.
I know what I'm doing.
Well, we know where they're going to take her.
Hope we can rescue Tonga before they get her aboard the spaceship.
Hey, Commander, there's a surface car down there on the highway. Do you suppose that's the one?
Very likely. Let's cut down her speed.
The spaceport isn't much further, Baxter.
What kind of spaceship do you have?
Man, such an inquisitive woman. But I'll tell you, I'm rather proud of it. It's a Class B space cruiser, one of the largest private ships made.
A Class B space cruiser. How nice. It must be Venus Registry, then.
Yes, Venus Registry. Anything else you want to know?
Eagle, we're being followed.
By a surface car. None showing on a highway radar.
No, a spaceship. It's pretty high up, but it's hovering.
There's some binoculars in the compartment. See if you can make out what ship it is.
All right.
I don't like the looks of it. Why would a spaceship be traveling so slowly over this part of Venus?
It's changing direction now. I can get these glasses, folks. It's a space patrol ship, Terra 5.
Corey again.
Maybe he didn't see us after all.
There were other surface cars on the highway near my farm. Wonder how he happened to follow this one.
That's strange.
Miss Burns, why do you keep playing with that locket?
Why, I didn't know I was.
Give me that.
How dare you?
Oh, rather large for a locket, isn't it? Snap it open. Now, isn't this interesting?
What is it, Baxter?
Miniature spaceophone. So that's how Corey's been able to find us. We really ought to fix this girl now.
Shut up, you fool. Turn that spaceophone off.
Just a minute, Eagle. I know where you are and what you're up to. If either you or Baxter harm Tonga, both of you will regret it the rest of your lives.
Oh, so your real name is Tonga, the assistant security chief.
That's right.
Corey, I got a proposition to make to you.
What is it?
If we turn Tonga loose, will you let us alone?
You know I couldn't make a bargain like that.
Well, I'm willing to take a gamble, Corey. I know you'll keep after us, but I'll trade Tonga for a few minutes' time. There's a small check a few hundred yards down the highway. I'll leave Tonga there. How about it, Corey? It's your best chance to get her back safely.
All right, Eagle. I'll get you anyway, but I warn you, don't try to double-cross me.
Cut the spaceophone off, Baxter.
It's off.
Here's the shack. We got to work fast, Baxter. Corey's landing right where I figured he would. Stay behind the trees until he's out of the ship.
Why don't we get in the car and get to your ship? Why waste time?
While Corey is in the shack rescuing Tonga, we'll put his weapons out of commission.
Why not wreck the controls so he can't blast off?
Yeah, and have him alert other space patrol units? Our best bet is to have Corey after us himself.
Tell me your ship is faster than Terra 5.
No, but his ship isn't faster than the Shark.
The Shark?
Yeah, it's a cosmic missile with a special view scope device. I have one aboard my ship. And once it's launched at Corey's ship, he can dodge it or outrun it.
Yes, and with his own cosmic weapons out of commission, he can't fire at the Shark.
That's right. He can run all over the solar system. But sooner or later, the Shark will get him. Come on, get ready. Corey and the Cadet are getting out of the ship.
Here's the shack, sir. I sure hope they kept their word and left Tonga here.
Eagle and Baxter are putting a lot of faith in a few minutes head start, but it won't do them much good. Try the door, Hal.
Thanks.
Commander, Happy.
Are you all right, Tonga?
Yes, Commander.
Oh, they've got her tied, hand and foot.
To give them more time, they probably would have locked the door if they could. Here, I'll cut those ropes, Tonga.
Thank you, Commander. I tried to find out exactly where Eagle's spaceship was. All I know is that it's not too far from here.
Happy and I looked for it from the air, but it must have been hidden.
Hey, the ship blasting off.
Probably Eagle's. Let's see. By the time we walk through the woods back to our ship, well, they'll have about 5 minutes start on us.
5 minutes? Well, that isn't going to do them much good.
They picked us up, Eagle. Good. Now let's give Corey a run for his money.
When are you going to launch the guided missiles at them?
Well, we'll wait till they get closer. First, we leave Corey out of the regular lanes. I don't want him to call for help when we launch the Shark.
We aren't gaining very fast, sir.
They must realize they can't escape. Turn on the spacephone, Happy. I'll order them to surrender. Commander Corey aboard Terra 5 to Milton Eagle aboard private cruiser 398. Come in.
Eagle to Commander Corey. Is something wrong, Commander?
Eagle, the smartest thing you can do is surrender. Head for Saturn. It's the closest planet.
Sorry. We have other plans.
I order you to surrender. We're armed, you know.
Oh, of course.
Happy, stand by to fire a warning rocket.
Yes, sir.
Eagle, I don't want to use force unless it's necessary, but I'm prepared to do it.
Commander, something's wrong with the firing mechanism.
What?
The electronic controls are out of order.
What about number 2?
Well, they're all out of order, sir.
That's right, Commander. Baxter and I took care of that while you were rescuing Tonga.
We can still overtake you, Eagle. Meanwhile, we can call units from Saturn.
You're going to be pretty busy, Commander. Baxter and I are sending you a present. Catch.
Eagle, if you fire on a space patrol ship, you'll be blasted out of space.
Commander, look at the view scope. Something's leaving their ship.
It's not a regular missile, sir. It's too slow.
It may seem slow now, Cadet, but wait.
Eagle, what did you just release?
A weapon with your picture on it, Commander.
It's gaining velocity, sir.
It's a guided type missile with a cosmic warhead. Have fun. Eagle out.
Happy. Change vector for Saturn.
For Saturn, sir?
Yes, and put on all the acceleration we can stand.
Getting closer, Commander.
Head for Saturn's rings, Happy.
For the rings?
Yes, get on a tangent with the outer ring.
All right, sir, but...
Commander.
Yes, sir.
The rings are made up of big chunks of rock. If we get too close...
That's the idea, Tonga. We'll get as close as possible. We're going to let those rocks run interference for us.
What an idea. Just like football at technology school. Blocking back, trailing you.
Tonga, bring the forward view scope up to full sensitivity. We'll pick out a nice big rock.
Yes, Commander.
That missile's awfully close, sir. At this rate, it'll hit us in a few seconds.
There's a giant hunk of rock dead ahead.
Good. I'll take the controls now, Happy. I'm going to see how close I can come to that rock. Tonga, watch the rear view scope.
The missile's awfully close.
Fine. We're going to jaywalk right in front of that rock.
Wow. Oh, boy, was that close. Smoking rockets, have you ever seen such fire?
Watch the rear view scope.
The rock. It blew up right behind us.
The guided missile hit it. Oh, that was luck.
Luck, nothing. That was the trickiest spaceship piloting in the universe, Commander. You hit a guided missile with an unguided missile.
Well, let's take care of some unfinished business. Eagle and Baxter.
How are we going to find them now?
I don't think it'll be difficult. They figure we're out of the way, so they might go back to their original plan.
The Crawlock River place?
We'll try it. Take over, Happy. We're clear of the ring.
Well, I lined up another ship for us, Baxter.
Good. When do we leave Crawlock?
In a few hours. One of my men is bringing a ship in from Neptune City.
It can't be too soon to suit me. I don't like this place.
What are you so jittery about? We don't have to worry about Corey anymore.
I know. I just don't like Neptune. I'm used to Venus. You get plenty of sunshine.
Get your hands up, Eagle. You too, Baxter.
Corey.
Get the weapons, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Corey, how did you... The guided missile, you couldn't have escaped the shark.
The shark, if that's what you call it, stubbed its nose on a rock just off Saturn. As a pet, it wasn't too trustworthy.
You were so sure you'd finish Corey, I told you not to come here.
Nah, Baxter. No recrimination. We gambled and we lost. Take it easy, Baxter. Like me.
No, you don't, Eagle. Now, Eagle. Are you ready to come along?
Yeah, sure. Okay, Corey. I'll come along.
Yeah, you're not very agile, Eagle. You'd better stick to taking it easy, like Baxter.
An exciting preview of next week's thrilling Space Patrol story in just a moment. Hey, watch out. Hold everything. Here he comes down the rink so fast his ice skates are melting the ice. Wow, that's a checkerboard kid. He's supercharged. And a good breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal did it. A breakfast with swell-tasting instant Ralston. Here he comes again. Stand back. Jumpin' Jupiter, that boy's a winner. He's got the speed of Buzz Corey himself. And how about you, gang? How about getting supercharged so you can whiz along just like that? Just do this. Have a good breakfast with Instant Ralston, the hot super cereal. The delicious hot cereal that helps to turn on your starter. Makes you bright as a light and helps to keep you right on the beam. That's what it does for the Commander. That's what it'll do for you. Here comes the checkerboard kid again on those flying ice skates. Don't wait, gang. Be a winner yourself. Get supercharged. Eat a good breakfast with a delicious hot super cereal, Instant Ralston. And now for a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy and their spacesuits on a tiny asteroid are approaching a criminal who has stolen evidence that's needed to convict a crime syndicate.
He's got the metal box, sir, with the evidence.
All right, Shura. Come out of that crater and get into our ship.
I'm getting into my own ship, Corey, and you're not going to stop me.
All right, we'll come down and get you.
Take one more step and I'll use this gun on you. All right, have it your way. I warned you.
Drop, Happy.
Wow, that was close. The gun chipped a hunk of rock loose as big as your head.
Stand still, Happy. I think Shura means business.
Yeah, he does. And it isn't funny business either.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Search for Asteroid X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol! And now, an important message from Commander Buzz Corey.
Did you ever read in the paper about a boy or girl saving somebody's life? Ever wish you could do something like that? Well, you can. Just join my Space Patrol blood boosters. Here's what we do. We try to get more people to donate blood to the Red Cross. When you get somebody to donate blood, you save a life. So, boys and girls, join my Space Patrol blood boosters today.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Bela Kovac, Ken Mayer, and Nina Berra. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new, exciting Space Patrol! And be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
In every Chevrolet showroom across America, more and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful. The 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rockin' into the future with Tom Orbit, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise shift. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with On Orbit, Space Cadet. Roaring out of the blackness of the void and circling the planet Mars, the rocket cruiser Polaris completes the first half of a training flight which will prove conclusively whether Astro is a victim of space fever, the most dreaded disease of all spacemen, a disease that will ground the man forever, keep him from ever flying a rocket ship again. Now, as the spaceship is secured on the landing ramp at Marsport, Captain Strong calls his crew to the control deck.
All right, cadets, you can have 4 hours liberty. It'll take the maintenance crew at least that long to repair the Polaris.
Liberty? Oh, brother, just what I was hoping for.
But only 4 hours, Cadet Manning, not a second longer.
Aye, aye, Captain Strong.
You boys can blast off any time you wish. I'll stay on the ship with the maintenance crew.
4 hours, that's a lifetime. Here's where the Martian dolls get a break. How do I look, Tom?
Repulsive, as usual.
I like you, too, Junior. See you later.
Hey, Manning, you mind if I come with you?
Sure, Harvey. You can watch the master operate.
Okay. So long, Tom. I'll be seeing you, Astro.
So long, Harvey. You know, Astro, that Harvey isn't a bad guy at all. He was right on the ball when the fire broke out.
Yeah, sure. A real hot shot.
Well, don't take it out on him, Astro. He had nothing to do with replacing you in the unit. Say, have you any plans for this liberty?
Why, Tom? Has Captain Strong told you to keep an eye on me?
Say, what's eating you? You're acting like a spoiled kid. I'm on your side, Astro, remember?
Thanks. But if you don't mind, I'll work things out in my own way. And I don't need any help from you, nursemaid.
Hey, you guys, better step on it. Captain Strong's almost ready to blast off. Get into your fatigue.
Okay, don't rush me, Tom. There's plenty of time.
Enjoy your liberty, Harvey.
Oh, I sure did.
Hey, what about Astro? You fellas see anything of him?
No, not me, Tom.
Me either.
I hope he's all right.
Be great if he misses blast off. That'll be his finish.
You'd kind of like that, wouldn't you, Manning?
Huh?
Astro, I was getting worried about you.
Why don't you mind your own business? I'm doing all right by myself.
Attention all hands. The repairs to the Polaris are completed. We raise ship in 5 minutes. Take your stations.
Jupiter, I better hurry.
Astro, you better get into your fatigue. You haven't got much time.
That can wait. I'm going up to the control deck. There are a few things I want to straighten out with Captain Strong.
Huh. I wonder what he's up to now.
I don't know. But that 4-hour liberty didn't seem to help his disposition any.
Captain Strong?
Huh? Oh, Astro. What are you doing here? You'd better get topside. We raise ship in 5 minutes.
And I'm still a passenger.
I'm afraid so, Astro.
But I came through the last trip without any trouble. Why can't I join the crew now?
Sorry. Your test period isn't over yet.
How long is this test period? Forever?
Now, listen, Astro. I'm getting a little tired of your belligerent attitude. When I think you're ready for duty, I'll let you know. Now, will you please stop bothering me?
Very well, sir. Then I guess this is as good a time as any to let you know. As soon as we get back to Earth, I'm resigning from Space Academy.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, if you want to talk about rocket ship power, then the man to talk to is somebody like Tom Corbett. He knows plenty about those rocket ship burners. Why, just the other day, he was... Then to turn the ship, you set the steering vanes inside the rocket tubes and just give the steering rockets a little old blast. Just like that. You know, the cadets need energy, just like a rocket ship does. That's why we help ourselves to plenty of Kellogg's Pep at breakfast time. Then, when we have to turn out for action afterwards, we've got a supply of food energy to call on. Pep gives you the kind of food values a spaceman needs to build strong bones, strong muscle, and healthy teeth. So if you spacemen out there are thinking of joining up at the Academy someday, why, I'd sure suggest that you start eating plenty of Kellogg's Pep, starting tomorrow morning.
That's right, Tom. For build-up food values, and don't forget that swell flavor, too. The cereal you want is Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Returning to the Polaris after 4 hours' liberty on the planet Mars, Astro has made an important decision. Now, as the powerful rocket ship is prepared for a blastoff, he reports to the control deck to inform Captain Strong.
That's what I said, sir. As soon as we return to Earth, I'm resigning from Space Academy.
Resigning? Now, wait, Astro. Why don't you think about this a little more?
Well, during the past couple of days, sir, I've thought of nothing else.
I see.
We're ready to blast off, sir. Cadet Harvey's standing by on the power deck.
I'll have the radar bridge warmed up and 2 shakes of the Spacebug's antenna, sir.
Oh, very well, cadets, but before you take your stations, I think I'd better tell you that your shipmate, Astro, intends to resign from the Academy.
Astro, you're kidding.
This is nothing to kid about, Tom.
Well, now I've heard everything. Mr. Space Academy himself, the guy who waved a flag at me every time I open my mouth about the Academy. Now he's quitting.
That's enough, Manning. One more crack out of you and you'll make this trip in the brig. Now take your station.
Aye, aye, sir.
Astro, we won't discuss this anymore right now. You'd better go to your bunk and secure yourself for blastoff.
Look, sir.
Yes?
I don't want you to think that I'm a... Well, never mind, sir.
All right. Strap in, Tom.
He's just rattled, Captain Strong. He's been taking a beating ever since the day he blacked out. He didn't really mean what he said.
I think he did, Tom. Well, there's no time to discuss it now. Attention, crew. Prepare to raise ship. Power deck, check in. Full report.
Power deck, aye. Rocket head temperature's normal. Holding standard space speed.
Radar bridge, check in.
Radar bridge, aye. Have cleared Mars orbit, level 3. Just in time, sir. There's quite a storm down there.
Are we on orbit to Earth?
Dead on, sir.
Very well. You come down and relieve Corbett at the controls.
Me?
This is still a training flight, Manning. Get down here.
Aye, aye, sir.
Now, Tom.
Sir?
You take over on the radar bridge. You can use the astrogation experience.
Glad of the chance, sir.
I'll go below and see how Harvey handles himself. Tom, if Astro leaves his bunk, send him down to me, will you?
Are you going to talk to him, sir?
I'll try my best. See you later.
Okay, Junior, you're relieved. Let a real space pilot take over.
Okay, hotshot. I'm handling the radar bridge.
Radar bridge? How about going to see your pal, Astro? You can hold his hand.
Why don't you lay off him, Roger? Do you have to needle him every time you see him?
What's the matter? Can he take it?
He's taken enough, and too much from you.
Go on, blast off.
You just keep your jets plugged.
Yeah. Everybody's getting so blasted sensitive around here.
Hey, Manning, where's Captain Strong?
Why, Mr. Astro, isn't your cabin comfortable? What are you doing here? Maybe you'd like the royal suite.
I asked you where Captain Strong is.
He went below. You must have just missed him.
Thanks.
What do you want him for, anyway? To cry on his shoulder?
I'll write you a letter.
Yeah? You know how to spell the word quitter?
Well, you crummy little spaceworm.
Careful, Astro. You're liable to black out again. But this time, it won't be from space fever.
I'll give you space fever, you...
it up. Break it up, I said.
Sorry, sir. I started.
I don't care who started it. I won't tolerate fighting on my ship. Manning, I'm logging you for this. And as for you, Astro, if you don't take that chip off your shoulder, you'll be confined to quarters for the rest of the trip.
Yes, sir.
Now pick up that intercom, Manning.
Yes, sir. Control deck, go ahead.
Roger, this is Tom. I've been taking readings of the sun with the infrared octant. And something funny is happening out there. I found a sunspot that must be at least 300,000 miles in diameter.
300,000 miles? You're space happy, Tom.
Maybe I am. I'm not the astrogator you are, but my figures aren't that far off. Not only that, but the spot seems to be growing bigger all the time.
You better get up there and check that, Manning.
Okay, sir, but Corbett must be seeing spots in front of his eyes.
I hope so, because if he's right, we're running into serious trouble.
Radar bridge control deck. Corbett's figures check. Also, I've just received communication from Space Academy that the sunspot is sending shockwaves through the solar system. We're in for a space storm.
Attention all hands. Now hear this. We're on our way back to Marsport. Break out your spacesuits and magnetic traction boots and have them near you at all times. I want you to be prepared for any emergency.
Our gyro stabilizer's out.
Hang on. I'll try to control the ship manually. Oh, there. Yeah, that's better. Anyone hurt?
Okay, here, sir.
No damage topside, sir.
Harvey, are you all right?
Just a couple of bumps. That's all, sir.
Now listen, everybody. Our automatic pilot is out. We'll have to operate this ship manually. If the sunspots don't give us any further trouble, we'll manage.
I'll cut her down to half space speed, sir. We may ride easier that way.
It's a good idea, Tom. I'm going below to check the power plant. And tell Astro to come down to the control deck. He'll be safer here.
Aye, aye, sir. Astro, check in. Astro, come in.
What are you blasting your jets about, Tom?
Oh, Astro, I was just trying to get a hold of you. Captain Strong wants you to stay down here.
Okay, so I'm here. Listen, Roger called me a quitter. Do you think I'm a quitter?
Of course not. But why do you want to resign from the academy?
Can't you see what it'd be like if I were grounded? Me nailed to a desk, lorded over by guys like Manning? Tom, I'm a spaceman.
Aren't you a little ahead of yourself, Astro? No one said you had space fever.
Oh, I'm no fool. I can see which way the wind is blowing. Look at this setup. We're in trouble. If the power plant goes before we can get back to Mars, we'll be helpless. But Captain Strong won't even let me get near it. I'm a passenger, just so much dead weight.
Control deck, go ahead.
We're in landing orbit to Marsport, Junior. Get ready.
Okay, Roger. I'll get the skipper up. Control deck to power deck.
Power deck, aye. Captain Strong here.
We're approaching Marsport, sir. Ready to land.
Okay, I'll be right up. Oh, hey, wait a minute. The lights are flickering.
And here, too, sir.
Well, I better stay down here. This power plant may go any minute.
Give me that intercom, Tom. Captain Strong, this is Astro. I can help Harvey on the power deck if you want me to.
No, Astro, stay where you are.
Very well.
Sir Corbett, can you handle the landing yourself?
I'm sure I can, sir.
Right, and don't spare the neutrons. We want to get down in a hurry.
Hey, Roger, come in. Give me our heading to...
Hold it a minute, Tom. I was just going to call you. Take a look through the viewport toward Ursa Minor. Get a load of what's coming at us.
Great galaxy. It looks like a space cyclone.
Cyclone in space? You're off your orbit, Tom.
It must be, Astro. That sunspot probably tore some solar atmosphere away. We've got to land before that cyclone hits us and blows us clear out of the universe.
Attention, crew. I'm firing nose rockets to start our descent, and I'm not braking the ship until we get to 10,000 feet. Corbett, it's up to you to hold us left.
Aye, aye, sir.
Stand by. We're going in.
Astro, sit here and give me altitude readings.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, right, Tom. Down to 150,000 feet. Look at that cyclone come on.
I don't see how it can miss us.
It isn't going to, fellas. Brace yourselves.
Wow, this is fierce. Are we dropping at all, Astro?
We're at 100,000 feet, but we're being blown way off course.
Roger, what's our position?
The only thing I can tell you is we're still over Mars, but who knows where?
75,000 feet. How in blazes can you hold the ship steady, Tom?
Believe me, Astro, it isn't easy. Take that, will you?
Right. Control deck aye.
Hello, Corbett.
Well, this is Astro, sir.
Astro, what are you doing there?
Tom needed help, sir.
Oh, well, all right. Tell him our power is going fast. Just pray it'll last until we land. If our power goes and we can't fire our braking rocket...
Got it, sir. We'll keep our fingers crossed.
20,000 feet.
Hang on, Astro. Captain Strong, prepare to blast braking rockets.
15,000 feet. 14. 13. 12. 11.
Blast braking rockets full.
Braking rockets full. Start praying, boys.
I don't know where we're landing, sir. We can't see a thing.
Well, it's too late to worry about that. Just hope we land right side up and on some solid ground.
Down to 1,000 feet. We aren't slowing up enough.
Attention all stations. Brace for crash landing. Brace for crash landing.
return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Spaceman, do you have a complete collection of magic moving picture eyes? You know, you can get 16 different magic eyes altogether, each one jam-packed with exciting action. And say, if you get 2 of a kind, you can always trade them with your friends for the ones you don't have. Look for the magic eye that shows you Clyde Beatty, the famous animal trainer. And there's another magic eye with an action picture of a Douglas jet plane. Yes, get all 16 magic eyes. They make swell decorations for belts, hats, and jackets. And remember, you don't mail in for them. You don't even have to wait for them. You get a magic eye free at no extra cost in every package of Kellogg's Pep. That's just about the best bargain you ever had a chance at. A delicious whole wheat cereal with a tempting malty-rich flavor and a magic eye besides. Start your collection today. Get magic eye pictures of trains, planes, movie stars, and sports stars. You'll see them all on the Magic Eye. And just remember, you get another Magic Eye free at no extra cost in every package of Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
When a gigantic sunspot sends powerful shock waves throughout the solar system, the rocket cruiser Polaris is caught in a space cyclone. Returning to Mars with its power plant failing fast and visibility zero, the spaceship crash lands somewhere on the surface of the red planet.
Astro, you're right.
I think so, Tom. At least I seem to be able to move everything.
Well, we've landed anyway, and we're still alive. Better see how the others made out.
Hey, the intercom is out.
I'm not surprised.
Roger, are you all right?
Sure, no thanks to you. I'll bet Harvey could have landed this crate better.
Well, it's easy to see you're all right.
Tom, Roger. What are you so excited about, Harvey?
Captain Strong is hurt. He's pinned down by one of the reaction tanks, and I can't move it.
Well, come on, let's get down there.
All right, fellas, together now. Lift that. Captain Strong's unconscious. He needs medical care, and in a hurry. Where are we, anyway? I'll go get a medic.
That's going to be real easy. We've landed smack in the middle of the Martian desert.
Well, here's the bad news, fellas. It'll take hours to get our communication system working. Not only that, our hull is sprung. We've lost our reaction mass, and we're completely without power.
That's great. We're nothing but a dead piece of space junk in the middle of the Martian desert.
If we only knew where those Martian oxygen booster plants are located in this desert, we could get help.
Yeah, but where are you going to look?
I'll go out and try to find one.
Oh, thanks, Harvey. I'm afraid we'll all have to go, and try it in different directions.
What about Captain Strong?
Astro will have to stay here with him.
Why me, Tom?
Well, that's the way Captain Strong would have wanted it. Besides, Astro, this is a big responsibility.
Yeah, I know.
Well, let's get out of there, fellas. And keep your communicators open.
Don't worry, Astro, my boy. Even with space fever, you can always be a nurse.
Hello, Harvey. Check in. Any luck?
No, not a bit, Tom. There isn't a sign of anything but sand as far as I can see.
All right, keep looking. How about you, Roger? What have you to report?
What have I to report? I've swallowed about 2 tons of sand. I feel like a tropical beach.
Cut it, Raj. Any sign of help?
No, and if you ask me, this is the most space-happy thing we've done yet.
No one's asking you. Keep looking. Astro, come in. How's the skipper?
No change. He's in pretty bad shape.
Well, do what you can for him, Astro. We're going to move farther out into the desert.
Tom. Hey, Corbett, come in.
Yeah. What is it, Harvey?
This wind is too much for me. I can't see a thing.
I know, Harvey. I'm having the same trouble. How are you doing, Roger?
I'm beat. This wind's blowing like 60, and it's hot as a furnace. Besides, I can't see. The sand's worse than the fog.
All right, I guess there's no use continuing now. We'll have to go back to the ship until this sandstorm blows over.
No sign of Roger, Tom. Astro and I have been watching for him at the airlock. Doesn't even answer us on the communicator.
Blasted. He's had more than enough time to get back to the Polaris.
I want me to go out and look for him?
No, you'll never find him in that sandstorm, Harvey. You'll only get lost yourself. Just stay with Astro at the entrance port and keep trying to contact him.
All right, Tom. Hey, how about Captain Strong? Will you stick with him?
Yes, he seems to be a little better now. Maybe he'll come out of it soon.
Well, I hope so. Hey, what in blazes? Tom, Astro's disappeared.
What?
He isn't here. He must have gone out to look for Roger.
Why, the space-happy idiot. He'll never find Roger. And we'll be lucky if we ever find him.
It's no use. Isn't even a footprint. Sand has covered everything.
They must be out here somewhere, Harvey. They couldn't have gotten very far. I'm going to keep looking until I find them.
Stick with you, Tom.
Well, come on. Spread out a little more.
Sand is hot.
Yeah.
It's tough walking up and down these dunes.
Yeah, it sure is. When I think... Oh,
Tom, be careful. You hurt yourself?
No, I just stepped in a soft spot and Hey, Harvey, come over here, quick. I found them. I found them! Captain Strong, it was sheer luck that I tripped over them. They were covered by at least a foot of sand.
You were no luckier than I was to find Roger, Tom.
I guess I was the luckiest. I don't even remember what happened. I was trying to get back to the Polaris, and it was like bucking a wall of wind and sand. The next thing I knew, this Venusian ape was bending over me, and I thought I was having a nightmare.
Well, all I can say, Astro, for a fellow who's supposed to have space fever, you showed tremendous presence of mind and quick action. If it weren't for those oxygen masks and that cover, neither of you would be here now.
I've got the radio working, Captain Strong. I've contacted the oxygen booster station near here. They're sending over a first aid crew.
Thank you, Harvey. Well, we'll be getting back to Marsport soon, and then home to Space Academy.
Captain Strong, while I was under that blanket of sand with the wind howling over us and not knowing if I'd ever leave this Martian desert, I had plenty of time to think things over.
Yes, Astro?
Well, I've made up my mind that no matter what the doctors decide, I'll stay at the Academy.
Even if it means becoming an earthworm and flying a desk?
Yes, sir. Even that.
Well, after what you went through today, I'm pretty sure your examinations will prove that you never had space fever.
And, Astro.
Yeah, Roger?
I'm not good at saying these things, but... Oh, blast it, I'm sorry.
Oh, skip it, Raj.
Say, Astro, how did you find Roger, anyhow?
It was a cinch, Harvey. While I was wandering around on the desert, all of a sudden there was so much wind and hot air around me, I knew he had to be near.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Tuesday, when a nearly fatal explosion sends the crew of the Polaris rocketing through the void in search of a missing ship in the strange mystery of the Asteroid of Danger. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast are Jan Merlin, Al Markham, Edward Bryce, and Jack Grimes. Today's program was written by Jack Weinstock and Willie Gilbert, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Golly, what a wallop!
He rang the bell again.
He's feeling his Cheerios. Yes, Cheerios, that energizing breakfast cereal made from oats. Good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats, all ready to eat. Cheerios gives you a kind of nourishment that really counts. Cheerios is a cereal that really helps you build up strength and energy. So for your better breakfast, always start with Cheerios. Cheerios. Cheerios.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Following program recorded? No, it's transcribed.
Joe? All I gotta say about Joe is, he really is a smart guy. It takes a smart guy to be that stupid.
2000 plus. Science fiction adventures from the world of tomorrow, the years beyond 2000 AD. 2000 plus presents The Brooklyn Brain.
Joe, I want to thank you for a very nice evening.
The pleasure was all mine, Clarice.
I'd have you come up, only it's after 12 and Pa's asleep.
That's all right.
Well, good night, Joe.
Clarice,
Yeah, Joe.
you had a good time, huh? I mean, really?
Good night, Joe.
Oh, well, wait a minute, Clarice. I got something to ask you.
No.
No what?
No kiss. I gave you one in the helicopter bus. I am not distributing my favors with largesse.
Boy, you certainly know big words.
It's because I try to give myself culture. Every day in the facsimile newspapers, I do the crossword puzzle.
Well, sure, Clarice. I think that's fine, only I got something to ask you.
I told
That isn't what I mean.
Something else?
Clarice, will you marry me? I mean, that is... Will you?
This is so sudden.
Gee, I've known you 3 years. That ain't so sudden.
Well, a girl likes to get proposals, but matrimony, that's a very important thing. It should not be entered into lightly.
I got a good job, a good future.
It isn't that, Joe.
What isn't that?
I mean, like they say in psychology.
I don't know what you're talking about, Clarice.
That's what I mean, Joe. You don't understand things like psychology. I always read the Handy Hints for Mental Health column. It's written by a psychologist. From such pursuits, I have learned that culture is what counts in life or marriage. The partners have to have a mental affinity for each other.
Mental?
Take Sam Witzenberg. He knows about music. Or Fred Daniels. He knows about art. Or take Harry Lester. He knows economics.
He knows economics. I had to loan him $5.
What has money got to do with it? Huh? Joe, leave us not quarrel.
Yeah, but I was...
You have paid me a very high honor by asking me to be your wife. But I can't say yes.
Oh, you mean...
On the other hand, I didn't say no. I can't pretend I don't like you, Joe. You're basically a nice boy. Only if you'd only get some culture, learn about things so we could have something to discuss, to talk about.
Art, music, economics?
Or similar high-class subjects. Joe, see what you can do.
Okay, Clarice. I'll try.
And then I'll let you know.
Sure.
And, Joe.
Yeah?
In light of the circumstances, I rescind my previous refusal.
What does that mean?
It means you can have a good night kiss.
Are you ready, Carl?
Yes, Professor.
Now, remember, after I throw the switch, it will take several seconds for the accumulator to build up. When the red light on the control panel flashes, you throw your contact lever.
I understand.
Oh, all right. All right. 1, 2, 3. It's working, Professor. It's working. Good. Excellent. Try it again. Wonderful. All right, Carl. Turn it off. Now, I've checked every dial, every meter as the machine was running, and they all coordinated precisely.
Then it will work on a human being.
Are you sure enough to let me try it on you?
It isn't that, Professor. It's just that you kind of need me to help you run the machine.
Oh, yes. Yes, I understand, Carl. And since I am the inventor, it would also be foolish for me to volunteer to be the first human guinea pig. Well, obviously, we need someone else to try it on.
That's right, Professor.
Imagine. 11 years' work. Here is a machine that takes a tape recording of a human voice reading facts, figures, anything, and transforms it from sound waves into electrical waves. Then, through electrodes attached to a human head, charging that brain with the waves so that automatically the person getting the electrical shock has information charged into his memory.
It will be a boon to education. People won't have to go to school anymore. Your brainwave machine will just charge their brains with anything they want to know.
Thank you. Well, there's a lot of experimenting we have yet to do, but so far as we can know up to this moment, the machine should work. I hope.
Now, whom are you going to try it on?
Oh, yes, whom? Well, we'll run an ad. We'll try to find someone, not too bright, but someone we can try to transform into a mental giant.
Hello? Yes, sir, this here's Joe. We sent him 6 dozen boxes like he ordered. 10-day billing. Yes, I'll attend to it right away. Flora, take the letter. The boss ain't got a check from St. Louis and he's mad.
It doesn't pay to be mad. It's not good for customer relations. To whom is the letter going?
Dear sir,
Dear sir, who? Aren't you feeling well?
Gosh, I don't know, Flora. I guess my mind ain't on my work.
Where is it?
I'm going to Clarice's Thursday night for dinner.
She's your girl. It should make you happy. Be happy.
But she's having Sam Witzenberg for dinner, too, and he's got culture.
You got a job.
Flora, you're a smart girl. You know how to find things in the files. Tell me, how do I learn about things? How do I get culture?
Study.
How much time have I got? Thursday is 3 days from now. What can I learn in that time?
Not culture.
That's what I mean. I'm licked before I start.
I have a teacher.
That's expensive.
So stay a bachelor.
But I don't want to.
Oh, look. Look, here's a newspaper. I'll turn to the educational section. Let me see. Here it is. French. Well, learn French.
What would I do with French?
What do you do with culture after you get married?
Look,
I'm only trying to be helpful.
Go on, Flora. What else is there?
How to hypnotize in 9 easy lessons.
Hey, that's interesting.
If you learn how to hypnotize, I don't work for you anymore. Oh, let's see, what's this? Be a mechanic. Learn the soul of a machine. Soul of a machine? Crazy. Oh, here's another ad.
Well, what does it say?
Let me see. If you would like to learn any subject in the world without effort and are willing to volunteer for a scientific experiment, write to Box 1934, the Facsimile Times.
Hey, I don't like that volunteer for scientific experiment part.
But it also says, if you would like to learn any subject in the world without effort.
Do you think I should write them?
All you lose is a stamp. Use a company stamp, you lose nothing.
Okay. It's a cinch I'll never get culture just wishing for it. Take a letter. Dear Sir.
We starting that again? Dear Sir, who?
Dear Sir, Box 1934, the facsimile Times. In response to your advertisement, permit me to say that I would very much like...
Carl, have you read these letters from people who want to volunteer for our machine?
All 6 of them.
Do you think it's wise to take people of such mentality?
Well, it would be a good test for the machine.
Yes, but almost any change would be an improvement for them, judging from the letters.
Whatever else may be said, Professor, the people who wrote those letters are human beings.
Yes, I suppose so.
And we need a human being to test with. After all, so far, the only living thing we have used was a dog.
Ah, but the dog lived. It proves the machine's electrical charge in the head does not kill.
The charge doesn't kill, but does it force knowledge into the brain? We beamed a recording of the Einstein theory into the dog. But the dog can't talk. What good is it to him?
But, Carl, doesn't it give you satisfaction to know that because of our invention, there is one dog in this city who actually knows the Einstein theory? Did any dog know the theory before our invention?
No.
All right. So we have reason to believe the machine will work. That is why we are looking for a human being, just to be sure.
But which one of these letters, which one of these people shall we take?
Well, whichever one has the greatest need for knowledge.
They all need it.
Yes, but I mean, whichever one believes he needs it most. That person will have an incentive to cooperate with us.
I see. Well, in that case, this one.
Flora, look! I got a letter. They selected me.
Congratulations.
It says here, please choose your subjects. Art, music, economics. That's for me.
You should also add another subject. How to get St. Louis to pay its bill.
That ain't culture.
Who says the ladies' garment business is culture?
Gosh, Flora, you know what I mean. Like Clarice says, there's more to living than just having a job.
You ever try living without a job?
Art, music, economics. I'll show Sam Witzenberg he's not the only one who knows those things. I'll show Clarice, too.
Should I call the number on this letter and make an appointment for you?
Would you, Flora? Gee, thanks a lot.
Okay. Hello? I'm calling for Mr. Joe Martin. You sent him a letter about... Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he'd like an appointment. Today? Oh, Joe, is today all right?
The sooner the better.
Mr. Martin is in conference now, but I believe it could be arranged. Yes. Art, music, economics. No, you pick one for today. To him, it makes no difference. Yeah. Thank you.
Well?
Here's the address. After 12 o'clock today, you'll have culture.
Now, Mr. Martin, if you'll just lie down here on this surgical table.
Surgical table? I didn't come for an operation. I came for an education.
Oh, and you shall get one, my boy. You shall get one. After today, you'll be an expert on art. You know, painting and sculpture and all that sort of thing. Lie down, please.
What are you going to do?
Well, you see, Mr. Martin, you have brain waves.
I have?
Everybody has.
You see, the brain gives off power, that's why. Now, what we do, to describe it simply, is play a recording of some subject you want to learn. Now, the sound waves are transformed into electrical waves and are charged into your brain. The result is you have the knowledge impressed into your mind. Isn't that wonderful?
I just remembered I got another appointment.
Oh, no.
Mr. Martin, in your letter you said you wanted to show your girl that you could learn things, be smart, get culture.
Where did I put my head?
here or there?
Your head up here, your feet down there. Splendid, splendid. Now, Carl, attach the electrodes to his head, will you?
Yes, Professor.
Will it hurt? You will never know what hit you. I mean, not at all, not at all. Just relax, Mr. Martin.
Everything is ready, Professor.
All right, Carl. 1, 2, 3. Now, it's just warming up, Mr. Martin. Don't be so nervous.
No, sir.
Shall I start the recording now?
In 1 moment. You see, Mr. Martin, Carl will start the recording that he dictated this morning, and then I'll charge the knowledge into your brain. You see? Begin the recording.
Yes, Professor.
Among the new school of paintings which have excited modern critics and which are likely to have a profound effect upon future interpretive forms, the new circular school of impressionistic painting is outstanding.
Now, for the charge.
Employing vibrant...
How is he, Professor? Is he all right?
He's a little glassy-eyed.
Maybe we better stop the experiment.
No. We'll try it once more. Only speed up the recording so we can charge his brain more quickly.
All right, if you say so. Here goes.
Coordinate relationships which stimulate the senses and excite the imagination. The circular school manages to get around traditional obstacles of comprehensibility. Among the leading exponents of the circular school of impressionistic painting, DeGarro and Martinelli are...
Now, the charge.
Another school which has managed to retain...
That's enough, Carl. Shut up the equipment.
He, is alive, isn't he?
I think so. Mr. Martin. Mr. Martin. Wake up, Mr. Martin. He's coming to.
What? Oh, what happened? Oh, is it over?
Yes, that's all for today.
And I got culture?
So far as we know, everything seemed to work.
I got a headache, too.
Would you like a glass of water?
No, I think I better go now. I gotta get back to work. So long, fellas.
Professor, should we have let him go like that?
Let's look out of the window. Ah, there he is. Just came out of the door onto the street.
He's a little wobbly. Maybe a cop will think he's drunk.
Frankly, I'm a little worried about him. I wonder if the experiment really worked.
I'm worried about him, too. Because even if the experiment did work, we speeded the record up so fast. Good heavens, Professor, what if he ends up talking like Donald Duck?
Oh, Sam, you play the piano so beautifully.
Sam Witzenberg is not known as the Beethoven of Brooklyn for nothing.
I know exactly what you mean. When Myrtle Baker said you looked like a bum, you never got a haircut, I said it's because you're artistic. Not getting a haircut, I mean. Oh, excuse me, there's the doorbell.
More company?
It's probably Joe.
That peasant.
Now, Sam, don't you and Joe start anything.
Hello, Clarice.
Come in, Joe.
Nice party.
I hope you like it, Joe.
Clarice, have you made up your mind yet?
Made up my mind?
You know, Clarice, about us.
Joe, this is not the place to pursue that question.
Well, I just thought that maybe if you...
I don't know yet, Joe. Come into the party.
Sure, Clarice.
Well, if it isn't Joe. How are you, Joe?
Hello, Sam.
Sam was playing the piano.
Yeah, I heard.
Read any good books lately, Joe?
Well, we're taking inventory at the store, and I've been kind of busy.
Yeah, Joe works very hard.
A hard head? You gotta work hard, eh, Joe?
The only reason you got a soft head is you got so much hair on it, it's like a mattress.
But, Clarice says it's artistic.
Clarice says... Did you say that?
Well, Joe, I meant he looks like an artist. Artist, wear long hair.
And speaking of artists, Joe, what do you think of the new circular school of impressionistic painting?
Well,
do you think the dynamism of the blues is more effective than the interpretive qualities of the vibrant yellows?
Well, the real...
Sure, Joe. You're absolutely right. By the way, Clarice, how about you and I go to the Arts Institute tomorrow afternoon?
Oh, that's very nice, Sam. Joe, what's the matter?
Sure, go with him to the Art Institute. Maybe he'll get a job. They'll use him as a hair mop to dust the paintings with.
Joe!
You want to know what I think about the new circular school of impressionistic paintings? I'll tell you. I think the brushwork of Daguerre is infinitely superior to the technique of Martinelli, but that the interpretive approach of both of them is immature.
Joe!
You're so smart, Sam Witzenberg. Let me ask you a few questions. Why does Gregory Thompson, the British impressionist, conceive all legendary characters in his paintings as cubistic? Why?
Well, because
why, Sam?
I don't know.
Sam, you don't know? You don't know they're cubistic because Thompson is a cubist and not a circular school at all? You didn't know that, huh?
But
You're a blockhead. So you, of all people, should know a cubist. Now, let me tell you something else. The important news in art circles is the recrudescence of 19th century painting with particular emphasis on the portraiture of that period. In fact, I think I will go myself tomorrow to the Art Institute and just look at that 19th century stuff. Would you like to come, Clarice?
Joe.
Okay. Now, we can't go tomorrow. It's Friday. I gotta finish inventory.
Oh, that's all right, Joe. We'll go Saturday. Anytime you say, Joe.
Okay. But you only go with me to the Art Institute, you understand?
Oh, yes, Joe.
So, what are you gonna do tomorrow, Sam?
I think I'll get a haircut.
All ready for morning's work. Where's that file from St. Louis?
You feeling all right, Mr. Martin?
Great. Like $1 million.
All from culture?
Flora, you should have been there. I was so smart, the words were so big, even I couldn't understand what I was saying.
That's some education you got.
Science is wonderful. Imagine those professors doing what they did to me. They shoot me full of brainwaves. 1 minute I'm a dope, and the next minute I'm an expert on
art? Music? Economics? Which one is it?
I don't remember.
That's not good.
Let me think. Sam was there. Art. It must have been about art because tomorrow I'm taking Clarice to the Art Institute.
If you're going there, you really must have said something.
I know, but I can't remember what it was. Flora, ask me some questions. Maybe it'll come back to me.
Why do you like pictures?
I don't know.
Yesterday I saw a picture in a magazine. Looked like 4 soap boxes in the junkyard. It was called Sunset in Hawaii. Magazine said it was a cubist picture. Does that make sense to you?
No.
Couldn't you explain it even if you couldn't understand what you were saying?
No.
You need another shot in the head.
Yeah, that's right. Flora, call the professors and make me another appointment. I gotta take Clarice to the Art Institute tomorrow. And I can't remember anything at all.
Now, Mr. Martin, please don't be so nervous. Just answer my questions.
But she's my girl. I'm finally making progress, and this has to happen.
Yes, Carl, put on the recording again. Let Mr. Martin hear it.
Yes, sir.
Well, obstacles of comprehensibility. Among the leading exponents of the circular school of impressionistic painting, Daguerre and Martinelli are perhaps best known. Another school which has managed to retain some influence on contemporary trends despite the vigorous onslaught of the Impressionists is that group best exemplified by the work of Gregory Thompson, who's an impressionist.
There, now, you remember that, don't you?
I don't remember it. I don't understand it.
But we charged your brain with that information.
You charged it. You try to collect it. I don't know where it is.
Carl, I'd like to talk to you alone for a moment. Excuse us, Mr. Martin.
Yeah, sure.
You're sure the machine worked properly when we experimented on him?
When I dismantled the machine this morning, everything was perfect.
But what could have happened?
Apparently, it makes only a brief impression on the brain, about 24 to 36 hours.
Oh, that's terrible.
What's terrible about it? At least we're on the right track. In a year or two, we'll perfect it so people can remember all the time.
People can learn things even if we don't perfect the machine. But what I most regret is there's no longer a dog in the whole world who knows the Einstein theory.
Well?
I'm sorry, Mr. Martin, but obviously the experiment wasn't as successful as we had hoped it would be.
Well, then give it to me again. Professor, I just got to know about art. I'm taking Clarice to the Institute tomorrow.
Couldn't you take her to a movie instead?
But I'm not afraid anymore. Put those things on my head again. Give me 1,000,000 volts. I like it.
Well, I'm afraid that's impossible. You see, we dismantled the machine.
Huh?
We're moving it to a laboratory upstate. It will take at least a month until we put it together again.
A month? But tomorrow...
I'm sorry, Mr. Martin.
Clarice won't marry me now.
Oh, hello, Joe. You're right on time for our trip to the Institute. Oh, I'm so excited. Come in, Joe.
Hello, Clarice.
We'll see all the pictures and you'll explain them to me, won't you, Joe?
Clarice, there's something I want to tell you.
Yes, Joe.
It's about my culture. About what I said about art the other day.
Oh, Joe, you were wonderful. I thought Sam Witzenberger dropped dead. You know what? After you left, he said you knew more about art than anybody he ever knew.
He said that?
And you were so masterful when you told him you were taking me to the Institute.
I was?
Oh, Joe, I got something to tell you.
You have?
I made up my mind. Joe, don't you understand? I made up my mind. I accept your proposal.
You mean you'll marry me?
That's right, Joe. You got culture. We'll have a mental affinity.
Clarice, listen. Let's get married right away, today. Let's not even go to the Art Institute.
Oh, but Joe...
I'll take a leave of absence. We'll go away on a honeymoon for a month.
A month?
A whole month. And then when we get back, then we got time for culture. I promise you, after 1 month, I will absolutely be charged with culture.
Oh, Joe, this is so sudden and so romantic. Oh, but I don't have a trousseau. I need clothes.
Look, I work in the ladies' garment business. I'll go to the store. I'll get you all the clothes you need. Only let's get married and not go to the Art Institute.
Oh, Joe, you're so smart. You think of everything.
I do?
I'll bet you even know the Einstein theory.
Next week, 2000 Plus presents a thrilling melodrama of adventure and terror. Be sure to listen. 2000 Plus is produced by Dreyer and Winolson Productions, Incorporated. In today's cast, Bryna Rayburn portrayed Clarice and Flora, Gilbert Mack was Joe, William Keane was Sam, and Mercer McLeod was the professor. The orchestra was conducted by Emerson Buckley, music composed by Elliot Jacoby. Sound, Walt Shaver and Adrian Penner. Engineer, Ed Formica. This is Ken Marvin speaking.
No shaving proposition beats this. Listen. There's $1 cash, says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Yes, $1 cash says this is it for the clean, smooth, comfortable shaves you've always wanted. And here's why.
Because it's light and fine-textured, Colgate Brushless completely surrounds, softens, and supports each bristle better than greasy, heavy creams. There's no matting down. There is no clogging. Your razor doesn't skid or skip when you use Colgate Brushless. Instead, it cuts through clean and smooth.
Try Colgate Brushless. See how it does away with razor scrape and soreness. Discover how slick and smooth and downright comfortable it makes your shave.
Get a large or giant-sized tube or jar of Colgate Brushless shaving cream. If 1 week's use doesn't win you completely, just send me back the carton top and we'll mail you your $1. Address, Bill Stern, care of Colgate, Jersey City, Zone 2, New Jersey. Remember, there's $1 cash says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Real fine.
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
What kind of a private detective are you, Whalen?
Good, Brewster. The best, or you wouldn't have hired me.
I wonder about that.
Watch the tone of voice, Brewster. I don't like it.
All right. I'm sorry, Whalen. But I want action.
You're getting it.
But it's too slow. I hired you 2 months ago to get something on Lester Allen, and what have you done?
Nothing. Yet.
Nothing. How am I going to win the nomination against a man with a record like Allen?
He's pure, Mr. Brewster, sure, but he's not hermetically sealed.
I know that. He was involved in something illegal once, but he's covered it up. I hired you to uncover it. Now, why haven't you?
Look, Brewster, when you hired me, you hired a detective, not a P-38. I worked slowly, but I get there just the same.
You made any progress at all?
You'd be surprised.
Surprise me, then.
Boston Blackie knows what Allen did wrong a few years back.
I told you Boston Blackie knew about Allen's illegal jaunt. Blackie was the one who caught him at it, but he won't talk.
Don't worry, Mr. Brewster. I found somebody else who knows about Allen and will talk.
Who?
A dame who came into my office this morning.
What does she know about Allen?
Everything Boston Blackie knows.
What makes you think so?
She's Mrs. Boston Blackie.
And now meet Richard Calmer's Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
I'm awfully glad you had a moment to see me, Mr. Allen. Blackie's told me so much about you.
Oh, you're Mrs. Boston Blackie. Well, this is certainly a surprise. When were you married?
3 weeks ago in Springfield, Ohio.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Mr. Allen, Blackie speaks of you so often.
He doesn't tell the whole truth, I hope.
Oh, but he does. Even about that scandal you were mixed up in a few years ago.
You mention that for any particular reason?
Oh, yes.
I don't think I understand.
You will. You don't really have to continue in the campaign, do you?
I'm beginning to understand now.
You'd have a difficult time being elected to any office if you were exposed, wouldn't you?
Now, look here. I was innocently involved in that scandal. That's why Blackie pledged himself never to mention it to anyone.
Oh, but he mentioned it to me, his wife. And I'm not bound by any foolish pledge to keep it secret.
Now, look, are you trying to...
I'm more than trying, Mr. Allen. I'm doing it. I want you to drop out of the campaign.
What if I don't? Is there any other choice?
Maybe.
Money.
Maybe.
How much?
You name it.
500.
You did say 10,000, didn't you?
10,000?
Oh, that's better.
But how do I know once I pay you...
You'll just have to trust me.
And of course, you can be trusted.
I don't like sarcasm, Mr. Allen. Just money.
How do you want it?
In cash. And in small bills.
You did say you were Mrs. Boston Blackie, didn't you?
Well, of course I'm Mrs. Boston Blackie. Why?
Why? Because you sound to me more like Mrs. Boston Blackmail.
What's the matter with you, Mary? You aren't eating.
I was just thinking, Blackie.
What? That you don't like your own cooking?
Nope. I was just thinking, are you ever going to get married?
Maybe, if I ever get to thinking, too.
Some people do marry, you know.
Some people jump out of windows, too.
Oh.
I'll answer it. But it's probably your building superintendent telling you he's finished moving your stuff into the new apartment.
I hope so.
Hello.
Blackie, this is Lester Allen.
Not Lester J. Allen. How are you, Les? Where you been hiding?
Don't give me that old pal stuff, Blackie.
Hey, what's the matter?
You know very well what's the matter. I thought you realized I was innocently involved in that highway property scandal, and that what you knew was to stay strictly between the two of us.
Well, that's a fine reason to be sore.
Well, I wouldn't be if you'd kept your word. Your wife is here with me now.
My wife?
You married her in Springfield, Ohio, 3 weeks ago.
My wife is in your office?
Blackie.
Wait a minute, Mary. Now, wait, will you?
Look, Blackie, what was the idea?
Just a minute, Les. Mary, wait.
I will not wait. I'm getting my hat and coat.
Blackie, you still there?
Listen, Les, I can't talk to you right now. Keep my wife there.
Huh?
Don't let her leave. I'll see you in a minute. Mary.
No wonder you didn't want to talk about getting married someday. You're already married.
Now, look, Mary.
I'm going to look all right. And I'm going to keep looking until I get where you can't find me.
She's still here, Les?
In my den, Blackie. And you have a lot of explaining to do. She knows about that construction scandal.
Oh, does she?
Well, she implied as much.
You have a guilty conscience, that's all. I put in a call to Springfield. It'll come here, if you don't mind. Where is your den?
This way. I didn't tell her you were coming. Managed to slip away while she was waiting for the money and phoned you.
Good.
Come on in.
Blackie. But, darling, what are you doing here? You said you weren't coming.
I couldn't stay away from you another moment, sugar.
Oh, you sweet thing. You're the most wonderful husband in the world.
No, I wouldn't say... Huh?
Blackie. Then she is your wife.
Well, of course I'm his wife, Mr. Allen.
Oh, yeah, tell the bewildered man all about it, darling.
You mean how we met at the Mountain Inn in New Hampshire last August?
Mm-hmm, if you wish.
Blackie, you did spend last August at the Mountain Inn.
Of course I did.
Darling, why aren't you wearing your lovely brown suit? The one with the thin white stripe. You look so nice in that.
Oh, you don't love me just for my clothes, do you, darling?
Well, Blackie, this convinces me. I was with you when you bought that suit. I knew I
Must
should never...
we stay here any longer, darling? Let's go to Martin's for dinner. That's your favorite place.
No, dear, let's go
I've
over
had enough from both of you. This girl is your wife, Blackie, or she wouldn't know so much about you.
Let's go, darling.
You go ahead. I'll meet you later.
All right. I have an appointment at the hairdresser's anyway. I'll meet you afterwards. Bye, darling.
I think you'd better leave, too, Blackie. I've had enough of you
Les,
and your...
I've never seen that girl before in my life.
Huh? Then how did she know enough about me and that construction scandal to blackmail me?
That girl blackmailed you?
$10,000.
Well, look, Les. As soon as this call from Springfield comes through and straightens you out about the girl, I'll straighten out this blackmail business myself.
It'll take a lot to convince me that girl's not your wife. She knows too much about you.
She's probably been studying for this act for months. Oh, that's my call. Hello?
Hello, this is the Marriage Bureau in Springfield, Ohio.
Oh, yes, I called you. I'd like to know if you have any record of a Boston Blackie being married in your town 3 weeks ago.
Just a moment.
Look, Les, this will straighten you out about the girl. Now, don't worry.
Then what about my $10,000?
You shouldn't have paid it until you got in touch with me.
That girl was so convincing.
Yeah, I can believe
Hello?
that. Yes?
You want to know if a man by the name of Boston Blackie got married here?
You have no record of any such marriage?
Who wants to know?
I do. I'm Boston Blackie.
What's the matter with you, young man? What have you got besides a wife? A case of amnesia?
Boston Blackie was married in your town?
Sure he was. To Joan Blake just 3 weeks ago.
Well, look, there must be...
Look. If this is your idea of a joke, I don't like it. I don't have time to waste. Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Well?
A man by the name of Boston Blackie was married to Joan Blake in Springfield, all right.
Blackie, why are you doing this to me? I trusted you.
Don't you understand, Les? This whole thing is faked. Nobody knows anything about you except me. And I haven't talked, and I'm not married to that girl.
I'd like to think you wouldn't, Blackie, but who would and why?
I don't know, but I'll find out. I can find out where my wife is living.
She told me when she first came in that she was living at the Waltham house until you could find a larger apartment.
The Waltham house, huh? I'll go down there and see her.
Yeah, and by the way, a young lady seemed interested in going to see Mrs. Boston Blackie, too. She phoned here just after I spoke to you on the phone. Her name was Mary Wesley.
Mary called here?
Yeah. I gave her the Waltham house address. I do anything wrong?
You're batting 100% today, Les. So far, you haven't done anything right. Hey, is this the Waltham house or the morgue?
Right with you, sir.
Oh, now I feel better. I'm getting lonesome out here.
Yes, sir.
Is there a Mrs. Boston Blackie registered here?
Oh, yes, in room 1107.
Thanks.
Oh, just a minute, sir. I made a mistake. Mrs. Boston Blackie is not in room 1107.
Where is she?
She moved to room 1109 this morning.
Well, I'm going up to see her now. All an ordinary woman does is change her mind. My wife has to change her room, too. I'd like to speak to... Well, Inspector Faraday. I would not like to speak to you.
All right, Blackie. I thought you'd have better sense than to come back. Get in here.
Sure. And stop waving that gun in my face. Look, Faraday, be as stupid as you want to on your own time, but not on mine. I came here to talk... Wow.
Now, don't act surprised, Blackie. She's not sleeping. She's been shot. She's dead. And you killed her.
I killed her. I only saw her once in my life.
So, it was love at first sight. You married her. I have this certificate to prove it. Listen. Bride, Joan Blake. Groom, Boston Blackie. Married, Springfield, Ohio. Now, try to talk your way out of that.
Faraday, don't be a dope, will you? Why would I kill this girl, this Joan Blake?
First of all, for money. She had $10,000. Here's a note she was writing, sending it to somebody.
Who?
It doesn't say who. And there isn't even car fare in this room. And look at this, a handkerchief.
I don't use ladies' handkerchiefs.
No, but Mary Wesley does. Look, her name's on this one.
Uh-oh.
Maybe you didn't kill her, Blackie. Maybe Mary Wesley did. The handkerchief was in the corner of that sofa by the window. Come on, Blackie.
All right, Inspector. Don't mind if I smoke on the way?
Smoke. Who cares?
Join me?
No, thanks. Hurry up, let's go.
Oh, wait till I get a light, will you?
Blackie, if this is one of your smart tricks, I'll...
Since when is lighting a cigarette a smart trick, Inspector? Even you can do it. Good night. Say, I wonder what's in this cigarette.
Tobacco, wise guy.
Something has been added that should have been subtracted. Wait till I have a look.
Blackie, so help me, you can waste more time.
Where do I put it out? Yeah. Tastes as if it was soaked in pickle juice. Let's see what's in it.
There's nothing in it but tobacco. Come on.
Look, I have the cigarette split open now. I told you there was something in it besides tobacco.
I don't see it.
We'll take a closer look. See those white specks?
What white specks? Where?
There.
Oh, Blackie, my eyes. My eyes. Let go of my arm, Blackie.
Drop that gun, Faraday. Drop it.
Blackie, so help me out.
Thanks. Thanks very much, Faraday. And leave your gun on the floor. Mine's in my hand.
Blackie, someday you'll be sorry for this.
Maybe, but right now I'm awful glad. So long, Inspector.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Lester Allen is running for political office against a rival with a doubtful record. Allen at one time was innocently involved in a property scandal, which is something only Blackie knows. But when a woman who called herself Mrs. Boston Blackie came to Allen and threatened to expose him, Allen paid her $10,000 to keep her quiet. When Blackie went to see the girl posing as his wife, she was dead. Inspector Faraday found not only evidence proving the dead girl was Blackie's wife, but discovered Mary Wesley's handkerchief near the body. As usual, Blackie escaped from Faraday, and as we return to our story, is paying a midnight call to Mary Wesley's apartment.
Hey, Mary, open up.
Who is this?
Blackie.
Blackie, I told you I never wanted to see you again. Now go away.
Mary, open the door, please.
I said I wanted no part of it.
There won't be much of me left if you don't open the door.
All right. Now, what do you want?
In.
Oh, no. The chain stays on the door.
Look, Faraday's scouring the town for me. Let me in.
No. Mr. Boston Blackie.
Why the mister?
Because there was a Mrs.
You mean there was?
Oh, I suppose you got a divorce.
Not even I can divorce a dead wife.
Dead?
And you might as well go to Faraday's office and sign a confession, Mary. He found your handkerchief near the body.
Oh, no,
What were you doing there?
Well, I wanted to see for myself what kind of a fool would be fool enough to marry you.
I'm not married to that girl or anybody.
Oh, Blackie, she showed me proof.
Give me 24 hours and I could prove to you that we were married in 1863.
Blackie, you're sure you're not married to that girl?
I'm not and never was.
Well, Blackie, are you telling me the truth?
Well, what do you want me to do to prove it? To chew on this door chain?
All right, I'm sorry, darling. I'll unhook it.
Never mind. All I wanted you to know is that you left your handkerchief in that girl's room.
Oh, golly. What am I going to do?
You're going to stay here. Faraday doesn't know that you've moved to this new apartment. I'm going over to see Les Allen. I think he can tell me more, or I don't know less.
Well, you must want something important, Blackie, to barge in on me in the middle of the night.
I found the late Mrs. Boston Blackie, Les.
Late Mrs. Boston Blackie?
Someone got to her before I did and killed her.
Who?
I thought maybe you'd have some idea.
Why?
The $10,000 you paid her was missing.
Look, I'll admit $10,000 is a lot of money to me, Blackie, but I wouldn't kill for it.
You wouldn't like to have to add to that $10,000.
What do you mean?
You want to sap, Allen. You paid that girl money to keep her mouth shut. But it didn't buy what you thought she knew about you.
I was contemplating what to do about that.
I have a mild suspicion you contemplated with a bang.
Look, I didn't shoot the girl.
How did you know she was shot?
Well, didn't you say so?
I merely said she was killed. I didn't say how.
I took it for granted.
It just so happens that she was shot.
Blackie, I didn't kill her. I'll admit I was worried about how to keep her from blackmailing me again, but I thought I'd wait until she tried it.
Then you admit you thought she would?
No, I made a bargain with her. I trusted her to keep it. Failing of mine, I guess. Trusting people.
The loss of money could change her.
Blackie, listen, don't drag me into this. I can't afford a scandal right now. This election means a lot to me.
If you want to stay out of this, you'll have to help me.
Help you? How?
What do you know about this girl? Who could have sent her?
Well, Leonard Brewster might have.
Oh, that's ridiculous. What would Leonard Brewster, the political lion, want with blackmail money? He could buy and sell you 50 times.
Brewster is a political lion, all right, but he could have sent that girl to me trying to force me out of the race.
Well, I'd better go see Brewster at his house. And if anybody calls while I'm there, they'll find the lion is busy.
What do you want?
If you're Leonard Brewster, I want you.
I'm Brewster. Who are you?
Boston Blackie. And of course you'll invite me in. Thanks.
Look here, I won't stand for being disturbed this time of the morning.
Then I'll make it brief. Did you know a girl posing as Mrs. Boston Blackie?
What's it to you?
She was murdered yesterday.
Murdered?
And I happen to know you sent her to Lester Allen trying to force him out of the campaign.
What if I did? The last I saw her was in her hotel room Tuesday. She was very cordial. We sat on the sofa by the window and talked over my business proposition.
She accepted, of course.
No, she didn't. She suddenly turned cold as ice and said she'd do the job for $10,000 or else.
Or else what?
Or else she'd tell Lester Allen that I sent her to him, and that's all Allen would need for me to force me out of the campaign.
So you paid?
I did not. That was blackmail. I got up and left. That's the last I saw of her.
How did you happen to go to her in the first place?
Well, Jim Whalen, a private detective, set me up to her. He said she was your wife.
I sure would have liked to talk to her, even on the telephone, before she was murdered. Too bad I didn't have time to give my wife a ring.
Waltham House, good morning.
What's good about it, chum? It's 4 a.m.
Yes, sir.
This is Inspector Faraday of the police. I want to ask you something.
Oh, yes, Inspector.
Mrs. Boston Blackie checked into one room on Tuesday in your hotel and later changed her room. Why?
Well, it's so small, sir. All we can get in it is a bed, bureau, and chair.
Oh, I see.
Everybody who has that room asks for a bigger one.
Oh, wait a minute. How long was she in the small room?
Well, just Tuesday. We moved her to the room she was killed in Wednesday morning.
There's no sofa in the room she was in on Tuesday, huh?
Well, the room isn't much bigger than the sofa, sir.
Was there a sofa in the room where she was killed? Oh, yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, that solves this case.
Yes? How?
What you said about the sofa, chum. Sofas are made to lie on, not about.
Okay, Blackie, wake up. Get out of that bed of yours. It's the middle of the afternoon. Come on, snap out of it. This is your old pal, Faraday.
Well, Inspector Faraday. Have you run my bathwater yet?
I'll run you ragged first.
Now, is that a nice way to talk on such a beautiful afternoon?
Am I ashamed of you?
Yes, I know. My sleep is showing.
I know who murdered your wife, Blackie. If you didn't kill her, Mary Wesley did.
You said that yesterday. Mary is in her apartment. Get her if you like.
I've been to her apartment. Mary doesn't live there anymore.
All right, Faraday. I've let you make a dope out of yourself long enough. Wait till I get dressed, and I'll take you to your killer.
I've got my killer. You or Mary. The dead girl was your wife. She was probably breaking up your romance with Mary. That's reason enough for either of you to kill her.
It's a good reason, all right, Faraday, only it's a wrong one.
I suppose Mary Wesley didn't even go to see her. That handkerchief of hers just flew into the murder room.
No. Mary went to see her.
Is this the beginning of a confession?
Somebody else went to her hotel room, too.
Yeah, you.
Yes, but she, shall I say, checked out before I got there.
Who else came up to see her?
Our killer.
Look, quit stalling. Get dressed.
Give me 30 minutes, Faraday.
To get dressed?
To get dressed, pay a call, and hand you your killer. I'm sorry to bother you again after this morning, Mr. Brewster.
That's perfectly all right, Blackie. You found out more about that girl who was killed?
No, nobody seems to know anything about her. That's why I've come back to you.
Oh.
I thought perhaps if you retold me the story of how you went to see her and what happened, I might get some clue as to her real identity.
I see. Sort of character reference, you might say.
The character is the word, all right. Could you tell me the story just as you told it to me when I called before?
Of course. I went up to her room at the Waltham house to talk about her going to see Lester Allen.
What day was this?
Tuesday in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Well, as I told you, she was very friendly. Made me a drink. We sat on the sofa.
The sofa was where?
Why, by the window.
Oh, that's right. You talked about the view?
Yes. Then we talked business. When I discovered her business was blackmail, I got up and left. And that was the last I saw of her.
You never saw her after Tuesday?
Definitely not. Leaving so soon?
No, I'm not leaving. I just want someone else to join us. Come on in, Faraday.
All right, Brewster, don't move.
What is the reason for all this?
You heard this little Tuesday afternoon story, Faraday, about the sofa?
Every word. I'm arresting you, Brewster, for the murder of Mrs. Boston Blackie.
How can you say I killed anyone?
I don't have to say it, Brewster. You said it yourself when you said you sat on a sofa in the murder room on Tuesday.
Well, what does that prove?
The room the murdered woman was in on Tuesday had no sofa in it, which proved that you lied. You didn't see her on Tuesday. You went to her room on Wednesday, when she was in the room with the sofa, and killed her.
Really? For what reason?
I have your reason, Brewster. On Wednesday, when you saw the girl, you had already been to see Allen. And instead of forcing him to withdraw from the campaign, which is what you paid her to do, she merely blackmailed him, which didn't serve your purpose.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so. When you got sore, she threatened to blackmail you, too. And with your record, she had plenty to blackmail you for. So, like the nice little boy that you are, you killed her.
Come on, Brewster. I'm taking you down to headquarters.
Hey, Brewster, I just had a thought. Isn't it ironic that a sofa is going to send you to the chair?
Where are we walking, Blackie?
Does it matter, Mary?
Mm-mm.
You're voting tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I understand Leonard Brewster withdrew from the race.
Yes.
He withdrew to the seclusion of one of Faraday's special cells with Jim Whalen, that detective of his.
Well put.
Faraday found Whalen in St. Louis with Allen's $10,000.
Oh. Mrs. Boston Blackie wasn't married at all, was she?
Mrs. Boston Blackie was married to Jim Whalen. Faraday figured that out, and Whalen admitted he was married under the name of Boston Blackie.
Well, why did he run away with the money the girl got from Mr. Allen?
She double-crossed him when she blackmailed Allen.
So he double-crossed her by taking the money and scrambling.
And then the girl had to turn around and try to blackmail Brewster to make up for the money her lovely husband had taken from her.
Lovely people.
Lovely night.
And look at that lovely sign over there. It says, get married in 5 minutes, $5.
I think we'd better keep moving.
What's the matter? Haven't you got $5?
No, the smallest I have is 50.
Oh, but I'm sure the minister would be willing to make the change.
I don't doubt that the minister is willing to make the change, Mary, but I don't think I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, where the community chest is at work, Red Feather Services, like youth programs and clinics, hospitals, and the USO, give direct help to 2 families out of 5 every year. And indirectly, everybody benefits. Because community chest services make America's cities and towns healthier, happier places to live. So give generously to your community chest. Pledge enough for all the community campaigns that are united under the Red Feather banner.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Chandu The Magician. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We present for your enjoyment Chandu The Magician. And before our drama begins, we would like to suggest that probably you will like White King better than any other soap you have ever used. If you have a washing machine, listen. Get some White King from your grocer. Put some in your washer. Not so much, mind you, as the soap you've been using. Put in your clothes, put in the water, but not so hot as the water you thought you had to have to get things clean. Then turn on the power, run your wash through, and just see with your own eyes what happens. We try to make this radio drama thrilling, but honestly, what a thrill you'll have when you see clothes washed with this different kind of soap. Save on your soap bill. Save on your gas bill. Save on your clothes bill. You'll say, I love White King granulated soap. Frank Chandler, known in the Far East as Chandu the Magician, has been obliged to drop his search for the missing drawings in Cairo, and even for Robert Regent. The precious emerald entrusted to Chandler by his teacher, the yogi, has been stolen by an Arab who has vanished into the Egyptian desert. As the present act opens, Chandler and the Regents, mounted on camels, have been traveling over the desert all day, following the route to the outlaw village. It is almost sunset. Chandu, the magician.
I'll race you to that little hill, Betty.
All right, if we don't get bucked off or whatever camels do.
Don't get out of sight of the guides, Betty.
We won't get lost, Mother. Don't worry.
Oh, I don't know how they do it.
You getting tired, Dot?
A little. I'm getting used to the motion of the camel now, though. For a while this morning, I wondered if I could possibly stay on all day.
I thought you were pretty quiet this morning.
That wasn't the only reason. I was wondering about Abdallah. You didn't tell me last night he was coming with us.
It's all right, Dorothy.
I hope so.
You're not still worrying about Betty. Even if she knew he was up ahead with the guides, she's furious with him.
You don't know much about girls of her age, do you? She's so overcome with what she calls the glamour of Egypt. And if she knew Abdallah had actually asked our permission to marry her, well, he'd be glamorous all over again, just as he was that first day in the bazaar.
She isn't going to know he's with us. He agreed not to come near her.
Well, I don't
now,
trust
look up ahead there. You can't tell which one's Abdallah yourself. Now, can you?
Well, no, but I can't trust him, Frank. And I don't see how you can. After all, he's worked for Roxor for 10 years.
Well, I felt that way too, Dot, until I had that message from the yogi.
Well?
And besides, he was certainly on my side in the scrap we got into in Roxor's room.
Yes, but...
He took a chance of getting a knife in his ribs. Why should he do that if he wanted me killed?
Well, the whole thing could have been put on for your benefit.
What?
You didn't know the other man. It was Abdallah who recognized him, or pretended to.
Oh, come now, Dot. If you wanted to lead us into a trap of some sort, there are many less complicated ways to do it.
No, it's not so unreasonable. What's to prevent Abdallah from just running away with Betty?
All sorts of things.
Well, I don't...
Now, don't let this get on your nerves, Dot.
Well, what better chance could he want than this? Abdallah hired the guide. Here we are, miles from Cairo in the desert. We'd never find our way back.
As a matter of fact, I really don't blame you, Dot. I know you can't help being frightened at all the things that have happened since you left home. But if you begin to worry about things you can't help, you'll turn into a jellyfish in emergencies. And that's not at all like you.
Well, I still don't think bringing Abdallah along comes under the heading of things we can't help.
I told you. He knows where that outlaw village is.
Yes, but...
Look here. This trip's the best thing in the world to cure Betty of thinking those sheiks are glamorous. Once she sees them in their native village, she'll be all over it.
I'd be a lot more sure of that if I didn't remember I was exactly the same at her age.
No doubt.
Remember the crush I had on Valentino in the sheep?
How could I ever forget it? Now, pull in your camel, Dot. Now, look over there. No, there in the sky.
Oh, it's the oasis. Oh, at last.
It's a mirage.
Are you sure? Well, it's as clear as can be. A big lake and palm trees and white houses. Oh, Bob and Betty ought to see this. Bob!
That's odd.
Is that actually a reflection of the oasis?
Of course.
Why, I always thought that a mirage was imaginary.
Oh, no. It's almost like a reflection in a mirror.
We're right here, Mom.
Come here, you and Betty.
What are you stopping for, Uncle Frank? The guys are going right on. Whoa, Mohammed. I wish I knew how to say whoa in Arabic.
What do you want, Mom?
Look up there. It's a mirage. I thought you'd want to see it.
An oasis in the sky.
Well, where would a mirage be? Is that the oasis we're headed for, Uncle Frank?
I hope not.
Why? What's the matter, Frank?
It's too far away.
I never thought a mirage would look so real. How far away do you suppose it is? The oasis, I mean.
Miles. They always are. That's just the trouble.
But I thought Abdallah said we'd be there by sunset.
He did.
Oh, Uncle Frank, I told you couldn't believe anything he said. It'd be just like him to send us out in the desert where there isn't an oasis for 1,000 miles.
Oh, don't be silly. That one can't be 1,000 miles away.
Well, it's too far to reach tonight, I know that. You wait here.
But the guides aren't stopping.
I'll stop them. You stay right where you are.
You know, Mom, when you get over the other side of a hill, it's like being in the middle of the ocean.
I know. Oh, I wish Uncle Frank had left us in Cairo.
Why, Mother, aren't you having fun?
We're just in his way. And besides...
He couldn't make it any better time without us, Mom. He said so.
I know what Mother's thinking. That Abdallah.
Well, I don't like him any better than you do, Bets. But Uncle Frank has to get the emerald box back.
I bet his magic's no good without it. Don't you, Mom?
I don't know, Betty. But I can't see why a pickpocket would take the emerald back to his village. He could surely sell it in Cairo.
That great big thing? He'd be afraid to.
There could be a gem cutter in the village, though.
And he'd cut it all up. You're always reading about things like that at home.
Say, I wonder if that's what Uncle Frank's afraid of. He sure steamed up about it.
No wonder. Remember what we heard the yogi say in the crystal that first night? He told Uncle Frank to guard the emerald with his life.
I can't help thinking this may be just a wild goose chase. And while we're gone...
You're thinking about Daddy.
Yes, I am. Roxor could have arranged this whole thing so he could get your father out of Cairo.
Did Abdallah say Dad was in Cairo? Was that what he told you after you sent Betty and me upstairs?
No. No, he said the last time he saw your father was with Roxor in Algiers.
Mother, when was that?
Oh, a long time ago. Soon after the ship sank.
I'll bet Abdallah knows where Dad is right now.
Well, he swears he doesn't. He doesn't even know where Roxor is.
That Abdallah. Oh, Mother, you're shivering. Put on your sweater.
Oh, you better put yours on, too, dear.
Okay.
As soon as the sun goes down, it's freezing.
Listen. Am I hearing things, or is that music?
I thought I just imagined it. Well, where could Uncle Frank have gone?
Oh, I see him right over there, coming up over the dune.
Come on, all of you. The guides are putting up the tents.
Are we just going to sleep out in the sand?
No, there's a small oasis just over the dune.
Is everything all right, Frank?
So far, yes.
I'm beginning to wonder how you get off the camel once you're on him. I hope he knows I'm just a tourist and not used to camels.
One of the guides will help you down, Betty.
I'm just going to jump off.
A lot of good you'll be, way out here with a broken leg.
From jumping off a camel into the sand? You must think my bones are full of jello.
Frank, where's that music coming from?
You'll see when we get to the top of the hill. There.
Oh, it's just like a picture. A little fire reflected on the palm trees. Well, you'll have to admit this is glamorous, Mother.
All right, dear. I admit it.
Who are those fellows, Uncle Frank?
Another caravan, Bob, camped for the night. I asked them to send their leader over here.
Why, they must know their stuff. Finding a little oasis in the middle of nowhere.
They do.
Something smells awfully good. I hope we can have dinner pretty soon.
It won't be long, Betty. The cooking fires are lighted.
I feel as if I hadn't eaten a thing for years.
After all that lunch?
Well, that was a long time ago.
Now we'll get off here. Yukov, on deck.
Hey, is that the way you get off, Uncle Frank?
Nothing to it. Let me help you, Dot. Wait until the camel kneels.
All right.
There you are. Just slide off now. You all right?
Oh, yes, fine.
Well, that's it, Bob. Well, now, Betty, I'll help you down.
Okay. Oh, don't you feel funny and little?
Yeah.
You can all go over there where they're putting up the tents.
I bet we'll creak in every joint tomorrow.
Thy night be happy, friend.
And to thee, peace. Which way does your caravan travel?
To Cairo. Is there a message I may bear?
No, it's not that. Have you seen a man alone on the route today?
Aywa, Yasidi. At the rising of the sun were two men racing camels. One big and strong, like a man who tries his skill in fighting in the bazaars. Black of hair and
Which
beard.
way were they going?
Are they then thy friends?
No, they're thieves. I followed them to bring back what they stole from me.
Aye.
Which way did they go?
Into the desert. If thou would see thy goods again, follow them fast.
I intend to. Peace be upon thee, friend.
And upon thee, peace.
Bob, you see that the men put your mother's place in the tent.
Precious time will he spend in the desert, seeking the great emerald. And in Cairo, I shall sell it for the price of many camels and many wives.
Our drama has come to a close until tomorrow night. But there's drama and maybe magic in millions of homes where White King soap is used. Once upon a time, people thought they should buy 2 or 3 kinds of soap. One for washing machine and dishpan, maybe 1 or 2 for dainty things like lingerie and stockings. But more and more people discovered White King, the one and only one soap you ever need, no matter who you are, where you live, or what you have to wash. Your husband may be an engineer, or he may work in a bank. You may have sheets and pillowcases no end to wash, or you may live in a hotel with no laundering problem other than your nylons. Listen to these wonderful words. White King gets out the stubbornest dirt. White King protects as with a caress the daintiest fabrics. Know what you'll say, do you? You'll say this: I love White King. Chandu The Magician is presented for your enjoyment every weekday evening. Special musical backgrounds are by Korla Pandit. The makers of White King invite you to listen again tomorrow at this same time when the story resumes. Chandu, the Magician. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a welcome from all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names and placed the famous orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. We've done that because we believe in the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company, and we confidently recommend them to our customers. Like Rexall Milk of Magnesia, for instance. Here's the milk of magnesia that's so mild, so creamy smooth, and free from unpleasant earthy taste, even children like it. And it's quality like that we family druggists are talking about when we tell you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Clyde Beatty Show. The world's greatest wild animal trainer, Clyde Beatty, with an exciting adventure from his brilliant career. The circus means thrills, excitement, snarling jungle beasts. The circus means fun for young folks and old. But under the big top, you see only a part of the story. The real drama comes behind the scenes, where 500 people live as one family, where Clyde Beatty constantly risks death in the most dangerous act on earth. This master of the big cats has journeyed to Africa and India, hunting down his beasts in their native jungle. All of this is part of the Clyde Beatty story. It is entitled Crisis on the Set.
Winter quarters is just another way of saying hard work in the lingo of the circus. Instead of a vacation, it means getting ready to put a bigger and better show on the road for the coming season. Tents have to be repaired, equipment painted, new costumes made, a million details taken care of. And in the case of the animal trainer, he must dream up and perfect new stunts for his jungle cats to perform. That's why most any day during the off-season, I'm still apt to be found in the Steele Arena, the big cage inside the cat barn.
Nero! Back on that pedestal, you devil! Back! That's the time. Now, hold it. All right, Primba, come down. Right here. Come on. Now. Down, Flash. Down. Steady. All right. Over you go now. Over, Primba. Roll! Back up there now. Hold it. Good girl, Primba. I think that'll do it for today. Open the tunnel gate and let them back in their cages.
Okay, Mr. Beatty. It's about time you came out of there, Clyde. Those cats will be striking for shorter hours if you're not careful.
I didn't know you'd come over, Harriet.
I think you'll be interested when I tell you why I came over.
Oh, that's easy. Because you're madly in love with me.
All right, I confess. But there's still another reason. Remember the man from Monarch Studios that talked to you last summer when we played Los Angeles?
Well, sure. What about him?
He's over at the office right now. He wants to talk some more about that circus picture they want to make.
No kidding. Well, what are we waiting for? Come on.
Well, that's the deal in a nutshell, Beatty. Now, what do you think?
Well, I hardly know what to think, Mr. Schaefer, but it sounds good to me. That is, if we wouldn't have to be gone too long. I got a lot of work to do here before the season opens.
Oh, sure, we understand that. But this shouldn't take more than a couple of weeks to the outside. Would have given you more warning, only it was just a few days ago we decided to go into production on the circus picture right away.
When would we have to be out there, Mr. Schaefer?
Just as soon as possible. Now, we'd like to start shooting the animal scenes in a week, if we can. Could you get the animals you use in your act out there that soon, Beatty?
I think so. We're used to moving on pretty short notice.
Good. Well, now, here are the contracts. Now, if you'll just sign them right here, where the little X's are marked.
How about it, Harriet? Okay with you?
You're the boss. I think it sounds wonderful.
Well, that settles it then. This may be the best chance we'll ever get for a vacation.
Well, for the salary we're paying you, how can you lose?
Here you are, Mr. Schaefer.
Okay. Now, here's a copy of the script. You can look it over on your way to the coast.
Yes, I guess I'd better. I'll probably have more trouble with my lines than with my tigers.
Oh, Clyde, please. No more fun.
I was sorry the minute I said it.
You won't have any trouble in this picture. Actions will speak louder than words. It's the way you handle those wild animals that'll be most important.
I just hope they're not camera shy.
Oh, this will be like old home week for them. Well, wait till you see what a realistic jungle set we've got.
Jungle set?
Why, yes. What's the matter?
Well, it's sort of hard to explain, but putting lions and tigers in an artificial jungle is asking for trouble. It fools them, and they revert right back to their jungle ways.
Why, I didn't know that.
Not many people do, but a friend of mine was killed under just those circumstances a few years ago. One of the best trainers in the business, but he couldn't control his cats when they were turned loose in those surroundings.
Well, does that mean you won't do it, Beatty?
No, I probably should have my head examined, but I'll do it. And I'll guarantee it won't be dull.
We return to Clyde Beatty after this message. Now, back to Crisis on the Set. A week after Mr. Schaefer's visit to winter quarters, the Beattys found themselves in Hollywood, where Clyde and his big cats were to appear in a motion picture. Upon getting comfortably settled, they visit Monarch Studios, where Clyde has an appointment with the producer of the film.
Yes, Mr. Goodman?
Send that lion tamer in now, Beatty.
Oh, right away, Mr. Goodman. Oh, Mr. Goodman, we'll see you now, Mr. Beatty.
Thank you.
Just go right on in.
Oh, Beatty, good to see you. Come in. Welcome to Monarch Studios, Beatty.
Well, thank you, Mr. Goodman.
Sit down. I'm glad you're here, Beatty. We're a couple of days behind schedule now, waiting to shoot the animal sequences.
Well, I'm sorry I got here just as
Yeah,
soon as
that's great. Glad you're here. What do you think of the story? Terrific, isn't it?
Well, it looks fine, I guess. Of course, I'm not
Got a
much
great
of
cast, too. You've read the script Schaefer gave you, of course.
Well, yes, I have. As a matter of fact, I wanted to talk to you about
You
that.
understand why we've got to have Valerie Collins and Marvin Mason play the leads, don't you? Got to have a romantic interest, you know. Public demands it, so we give it to him. Of course, you'll still get feature billing.
Well, that isn't what's bothering me, Mr. Goodman. That's all fine with me, but I was wondering about the boy who's playing the part of my kid brother, the one who's supposed to fight with a tiger. It seems to me...
Tommy Fairchild. Great kid. You'll love him, Beatty.
I don't doubt that, but it's that business where he wrestles a tiger that's got me stumped. You see, I wouldn't wrestle any of my tigers myself, let alone have some 16-year-old do it.
Oh, that. I see you haven't been told the details. But he won't be wrestling with one of your tigers, Beatty.
Well, what's he
No. He's got one he's raised from a cub that he's been wrestling and fooling around with for 2 or 3 years. No, that's all taken care of. His father owns a small menagerie out in the valley. Used to be a small-time animal trainer himself, I think.
Well, that's a little different, all right, but I still
Nothing
don't
to worry about there, Beatty. And it'll make a terrific scene. The kid will make a good little actor, too.
I don't think you understand, Mr. Goodman. Don't you see, the fact that he's been wrestling that tiger since it was a cub doesn't really mean much. You can do that just so long, but sooner or later, what seems to be a gentle, lovable cat will turn on you without warning and try to kill you.
Oh, come now, Beatty. Let's not let our imaginations run wild. That scene has got to stay. Now, get this. Your party is in the jungle, hunting wild animals for the circus. You're lost somewhere in the vast South American jungle. Your kid brother, who is only 16, wanders off and falls into the big pit you've dug in the trail. And there, already in the pit, is this giant Bengal tiger.
But, Mr. Goodman, they don't have Bengal tigers in South America.
Why, certainly they do. It's in the script, isn't it? You're not going to argue with one of the best scenario writers in Hollywood. Do you realize Rudolph Klemmer wrote this?
Well, Rudolph had better read up on his wild animals a bit, Mr. Goodman, because there are no tigers in South America. None.
You know, come to think of it, I believe you're right. I must tell Klemmer to watch that. Oh, well, we'll change it. Anyway, the tiger attacks the boy. They wrestle around and it looks like he'll be killed. Suddenly he tears free, looks the beast in the eye and holds his hand up. The tiger backs off, hypnotized. Oh, what a scene.
I'll admit it sounds interesting, all right.
It's
but...
a natural, Beatty. Having that kid and the tiger get the wrestling looks like a real fight. And the kid has a tiger trained to back off when he gives him a signal.
Well, I suppose it's none of my affair.
Tell you what,
all,
Beatty. We're going to shoot the scene where you do your act in the arena this afternoon. That's first on the schedule. Maybe you'll want to go over and look at the setup on the soundstage first.
Yes, I'd like to. My wife's over there now.
Fine. It's stage number 6. You can't miss it, Beatty. You'll probably find our director, Larry Sidney, around there someplace. If you need anything, just tell him.
Thank you, Mr. Goodman. I'll go right on over. Sorry I was so long, Harriet.
Oh.
You been having any fun?
Oh, loads of it, Clyde. This is all very interesting. Watching them fix up the set here. It's beginning to look like a real circus.
Say, it is at that.
Did you have a good talk with Mr. Goodman?
Terrific. Stupendous. I'm afraid he did most of the talking. By the way, they're going to shoot the arena act this afternoon.
Oh, so soon? They don't believe in wasting time, do they?
No, apparently not. Have you visited the cats yet?
Yes, I looked in on them a while ago. They seem to have made the trip in good shape. They even seem glad to see me.
I hope they feel the same way when they see me.
Pardon me, aren't you Clyde Beatty?
Oh, yes, I am.
I'm Jack Fairchild Beatty. My son Tommy is going to be in the picture with you.
Oh, I'm glad to know you. This is my wife, Mr. Fairchild.
How do you do?
Pleasure, Mrs. Beatty. Looks like they're going to have a swell picture here.
I hope so.
You know, you and I have got something in common, Beatty. I used to do a little animal work myself years ago.
Oh?
Well, of course, my training was mostly with chimps, dogs, one thing and another. I never got famous like you, but I learned plenty about animals, if I do say so.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be asking, but didn't you ever learn that you can't trust any of them completely?
What do you mean by that?
I'm referring to this business of having your son wrestle with his so-called pet tiger. How long do you think he can get away with that?
Oh, nothing to worry about from Raja. Why, he and Tom are pals. Tom's raised him since Raja was just a cub.
Well, so I hear, but even so, I'll guarantee no son of mine would be wrestling with any tiger.
Hey, I believe you're jealous of the kid. Just because you can't do it is no sign nobody else should, is it? And after all, we're getting some pretty good money for that trick in this picture.
We're getting good money?
Well, Tommy is, if you want to put it that way. I don't see how you can begrudge that.
I'm afraid we're talking about two different things, Fairchild. I just thought if you weren't smart enough to know your son's playing with dynamite, it's high time somebody told you.
You don't have to get so high and mighty about it. Someday my kid will make your act look like a pink tea party. You just mind your own business, and I'll take care of mine, understand?
Lovely fellow.
Isn't he, though? I'll bet his kid is a typical smart aleck that thinks he knows all the answers, too. Oh, well, maybe I'm wrong. Come on, let's go grab a bite to eat and then get over to the dressing room. I still got to get dressed and ready to act, you know.
Oh, my, but I'm impressed. Imagine me being the wife of a movie star.
There now. How do I look?
Ooh, handsome, dashing, fearless, intrepid, and...
And?
Your boots need polishing.
Oh, I was afraid of that. Why couldn't I have taken up some kind of work where I could go barefoot?
Oh, that would be too dangerous, dear. You might step on a nail or something.
Come in.
They're ready to shoot your act now, Mr. Beatty. Can you come right over to sound stage 6?
Sure, I'm ready. Tell him I'm on the way.
Okay, Mr. Beatty.
There. How do the boots look now?
Much better, dear.
Well, I'd hate to hold up production the first day. I better get a move on. You coming?
Just try and stop me. Oh, I hope everything goes perfectly.
Oh, it will. This will be just routine. Come on, let's go. Soundstage 6 was a madhouse. People running back and forth like ants and talking in a language all their own. But underneath it all was an air of urgent efficiency, each person doing his job quickly and thoroughly. I wondered how the big cats would react to the strange atmosphere and to the bright lights on the set. But whatever concern I felt at first quickly vanished as the animals seemed to take everything in stride. I worked them for a few minutes, rehearsing the scene to be filmed. Then the director called.
Okay, Mr. Beatty, we're ready to shoot. You all set?
All ready, Mr. Sidney.
Remember now, when that lion charges and you run for the safety cage at the end of the scene, register an expression of fear. You're terrified, afraid you won't get out in time.
Oh, that'll be easy. I won't be acting for that shot.
Okay. Quiet on the set. This is a take. All right, roll 'em. Speed. Action.
For a few minutes, I forgot about being on a movie set. Everything was going smoothly. Then I noticed some of the cats acting more and more surly. Suddenly it dawned on me they were protesting at the intense heat under the Klieg lights. I realized I'd have to cut the act short. But I remembered the director particularly wanted the shot of Caesar, my charge cat, chasing me into the safety cage. I hurried Slika, the spinning tiger, through her trick and cued Caesar down from his pedestal. He glared at me, his yellowish-green eyes flashing an ominous warning. Then, before I was in position, he started to charge. My grip tightened on the chair as I scurried backward toward the safety cage. Caesar, back! Twice I blanked him as I reached for the cage door. Then my heart froze. The door was stuck, and I couldn't budge it.
The Clyde Beatty Show will continue in just a moment. And now, back to Clyde Beatty and Crisis on the Set. As the cameras ground on the movie set, Clyde put his jungle performers through their paces. But after a few minutes, he found them becoming more and more surly and unmanageable. Nothing to do but cut the act short and give them a rest. Caesar came down off his pedestal as usual, but started his charge before Clyde was in position. Quickly, Clyde backed to the door of the safety cage, only to discover it was stuck tight and wouldn't budge.
Caesar, get back! With a mighty spring, Caesar hurtled toward me, batting the chair from my grasp. Instinctively, I dropped to the floor, and he flew over my head, crashing into the cage bars behind me. I felt a searing stab of pain in my right arm as he fell almost on top of me. The crash made him groggy for a second, and I regained my feet before he did. Quickly, I grabbed the chair again and charged him, firing blanks and shouting, Caesar, get back over there! My action took him completely by surprise. He slunk back to the other side of the arena.
Clyde, come out. The door will open now. Hurry!
I snapped back to my senses and raced for the safety cage. This time the door opened easily and I slipped through, slamming it shut behind me.
Oh, thank goodness you're safe, Clyde. Oh, your arm.
It's okay, Harry. Oh, what was the matter with that darn door anyway?
Oh, look, this piece of wood got wedged underneath when you closed it, I guess.
Well, I'm glad somebody had sense enough to realize
that was terrific, Beatty. Sensational. Get your breath now, and we'll do a retake of the same thing in a minute.
Retake? Are you out of your mind, Mr. Sidney? I was nearly killed that time.
Huh? Well, isn't that the way you always do it?
It certainly isn't. Look at this arm.
Oh, I'm sorry, Beatty. I hadn't noticed.
If I'm going to donate any more blood, it'll be to the Red Cross.
How does it feel now, Clyde?
Oh, it's all right. Just a couple of scratches, fortunately.
Did the doctor give you some shots?
Don't they always? Well, he said it's okay.
Well, you better get some rest in your dressing room now. I'm glad Mr. Sidney didn't insist that scene be done over again.
Oh, my. This is one movie that's going to be plenty realistic. Here we are. You going to come in?
No, not just now. You couldn't rest if I were around to heckle you. And I think I'll run over to that set where Monica Davenport's shooting.
Okay, you run along, dear. I'll see you later. Just, don't talk to any of those dashing, handsome leading men, that's all.
Don't worry. One's enough for me.
Mr. Beatty.
Well, hello.
I hope you won't be mad because I came in your dressing room, Mr. Beatty. I'm Tommy Fairchild.
Oh, glad to meet you, Tommy.
Could I talk to you for a minute, Mr. Beatty? It's awful important.
Well, sure thing, kid. Sit down.
Hey, what's the matter with your arm?
That... nothing much. One of my lions and I had a little difference of opinion, that's all. He scratched me a little.
Gee. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Beatty.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, it's about the picture. I know you'll think I'm a sissy, and my dad would have a fit if he knew I was talking to you about it, but I don't want to fight with Roger down in that pit.
Well, this is a surprise. I had a little chat with your dad this morning, and I thought you were as anxious to do it as he was to have you do it.
That's just it, Mr. Beatty. The whole thing is Dad's idea. He always wanted me to be a trainer, That's why he had me fooling around with Roger since he was a cub. But I'm getting scared, Mr. Beatty. I don't want to be a trainer.
Well, at least you're honest, Tommy, but I don't see where you've got much of a problem. Just call the whole thing off.
No, I tried to, Mr. Beatty, but Dad won't listen to me. He says I don't know my own mind. He says I ought to be ashamed of myself being scared of a pet tiger.
You want to know something, Tommy? My lions and tigers aren't what you'd call pets, but I'm scared, too, plenty of times.
Gee, no kidding? I never thought I'd hear you say that.
Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. The day a trainer thinks he has nothing to be afraid of will be the day he stops being a trainer. But what is it that's made you afraid of Raja?
Well, it's kind of hard to describe. At first, I liked getting in and wrestling around with him, but, he's full grown now, and, well, lately I've been scared every time I've gone in his cage. I got a feeling someday he's going to forget we're just playing. And
I can see you're a lot smarter about animals than your dad is.
And worst of all, I think Roger's beginning to know I'm afraid.
He undoubtedly is, Tommy. They're quick to sense it unless you're mighty good at bluffing.
Well, what can I do, Mr. Beatty? If I tell Dad I just won't do it, he'd... Gosh, I guess I'd rather face Roger than him.
I wish I knew what to tell you, Tommy, but I know your dad won't listen to me. You see, I tried that this morning.
I guess I'll just have to go through with it. They are paying us a lot of money.
Sure, but all the money in the world wouldn't be... Come in.
Mr. Beatty, have you seen anything of... Oh, there you are, kid.
What's the matter?
We've been looking all over the lot for young Fairchild here. Come on, kid. The director's in a lather. We're all ready to shoot the jungle scene where you're down in the pit.
Oh, but I don't
I'll tell him you'll be right there, and you better hurry.
What are you going to do, Tommy?
What can I do? It's too late now to get out of it.
You sure you don't want to tell them you won't do it?
No, I wouldn't dare do that. Well, so long, Mr. Beatty, and thanks for talking to me.
Tommy, would you mind if I came along and watched you do that scene?
Mine? Gosh, no. If you were there, I don't think I'd even be scared.
Good boy. Come on, let's go.
You got it straight now, Tommy? All you have to do is walk along the trail until you fall into the pit. And be sure you don't act like you know you're going to fall. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Oh, don't worry about my Tommy, Mr. Sidney. He's a great little actor. Yes, sir.
Please, Mr. Fairchild, if you don't mind. All right, Tommy, take your place and wait for your cue.
Yes, Mr. Sidney.
Oh, what a scene. This'll be sensational, Beatty.
I hope that's all it'll be.
Oh, why don't you come off it, Beatty? The kid's done this 1,000 times.
Sorry, Fairchild. I just keep forgetting that you know more about tigers than I do.
All right, quiet on the set, everybody. This is a take. Okay, roll 'em, Milt.
Speed.
Action.
The muscles in my throat tightened as I watched Tommy start walking along the jungle trail of the set, straight toward the leaf-covered pit where Raja lay in waiting. He was a trooper. No outward sign betrayed the turmoil going on within him. He reached the edge. One more step, then he crashed through the brush and disappeared into the pit. Dead silence for a moment, and then I watched from the edge of the pit. Tommy had struggled to his feet just as Raja started slinking toward him. One look at the big tiger, and I was convinced he'd reverted to his jungle instincts. Suddenly he sprang toward Tommy. Stark terror showed on the boy's face. I could stand it no more. Quickly, I grabbed a chair from under the sound man.
Beatty, what are you doing? You'll ruin the whole scene.
Look out, that kid's going to be killed. Chair in hand, I jumped down into the pit, just as Raja knocked Tommy flat. I jerked the blank gun from my hip pocket, at the same time poking the legs of the chair at Raja's head.
Help me! He's gone crazy!
I blanked him twice, saw him back off to the corner of the pit. Tommy looked up at me, hope replacing the mask of fear on his face. Rattle his cage door, somebody! Rattle the door! Most big cats associate the rattle with food. I held my breath. Then I saw Raja dash toward the cage. It had worked. He disappeared into the blackness, and the door slammed shut. Tommy, are you all right?
I think so, Mr. Beatty.
Good. Hey, you up there, don't just stand around gawking. Help us get out of here.
Now you just stay put right there, young man. Remember what the doctor said.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you'll be all right, Tommy. What's a few scratches, after all?
Tommy, son, can you ever forgive me?
It's okay, Dad. It wasn't your fault.
I should have paid some attention to you, Tommy. I should have listened to Mr. Beatty here. I've been a selfish old man.
Oh, Dad, don't.
It's true, Tommy. And all I can say is, I'm sorry, boy.
Oh, I'm sure he's forgiven you, Mr. Fairchild. Haven't you, Tommy?
Well, sure I have. But I haven't really thanked Mr. Beatty yet.
Oh, I couldn't have done much good if you hadn't been such a cool customer down there, Tommy.
I want to thank you, too, Beatty. That was a mighty fine thing you did. You both might have been killed. I just wish there was something I could do to show my appreciation.
There is, Fairchild. Just promise you'll never make Tommy go into another animal cage.
Don't worry, I've come to my senses about that. He'll never go near another tiger as long as...
Hey, wait just a minute.
What's that, son?
Well, don't I have anything to say about that? Now that I've had some real experience and seen how Mr. Beatty does it, I might just decide to take it up after all.
What?
Well, I'll be.
Tommy Fairchild, just remember you're my son. And if I ever hear you talking that way again, I'll give you the licking of your life.
In a moment, Clyde Beatty will tell us about our next story. But first... And now, a preview from Danger Unrehearsed, an adventure Clyde will never forget.
You know, Harriet, sometimes I wonder why I didn't stay in Chillicothe and become a shoe clerk or something. Now, with Empress lame, I'll have to use Ganges in the new trick, and he's still pretty nervous with the other cats.
Yes. That's something I wanted to talk to you about. The new trick, I mean.
Oh, wait till they see this one. 4 months I've worked on it, not counting the time in winter quarters. And today the public will see it for the very first time.
Do you have to do that trick today, Clyde? Couldn't it wait another week? Long enough for you to rehearse it some more?
Why, Harriet, you know I've got to do it today. If you've forgotten the publicity releases, the papers have all printed that a big surprise is in store for everybody today. A brand new trick never before seen. Well, there's several reporters coming out this afternoon just to cover it after they interview me.
Yes, I know all that, but...
Well, what's bothering you, Harriet? Why don't you want me to do it?
Oh, I don't know, really. You'll probably laugh at me, but I have the strangest feeling. Call it woman's intuition, if you will, but... Oh, that trick is so dangerous. Clyde, I'm afraid.
I should have taken Harriet's warning. Events that followed proved to be unexpected and terrifying. But then you'll hear the whole story during our next broadcast.
Our stories are based upon incidents from the career of Clyde Beatty and the Clyde Beatty Circus. The Clyde Beatty Show is produced by Shirley Thomas. Crisis on the Set was written by Robert T. Smith. All names used were fictional, and any resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is a Commodore production.
I'd like to tell you folks about Kraft's golden cheese food, Velveeta. Velveeta is such good eating. Just taste that grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And Velveeta is so good for you. It's rich in important food values from milk itself. For swell-tasting snacks, for good hearty sandwiches, for thrifty, easy hot dishes, it's smart to keep stocked with Velveeta. Get it tomorrow in the handy quarter-pound package or in the economical 2-pound loaf. The cheese food of top quality. Velveeta is made only by Kraft.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
The National Broadcasting Company brings you Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell in Dangerous Assignment. The time, midnight. The place, a carnival on the outskirts of Zurich, Switzerland. 2 men slip furtively through the shadows near the slowly revolving carousel. They stare intently into the darkness.
Triflis must be around here somewhere, Carl.
Yeah, handsome. We both saw him enter the carnival grounds.
Well, where could he hide? The carnival is almost deserted. You see, there's only one person riding on the carousel, and... Carl, Carl, it is he, Triflis, right under our nose.
Yeah, riding on the carousel. Good. We wait and we will ride right into our arms.
He sees us. Come on.
Hanson, drag him from the carousel.
No. Grab him.
Yeah, I have him.
Let go of me. Let go. Carl, drag him into the shadows here.
Yeah.
The American document, Triflis. Where is it?
I do not know what you're talking about.
The one they called File 307. You sold it to Brunner, didn't you, Triflis? Didn't you?
Yes, to Brunner.
In that case, you will not live to spend the money.
No.
Go ahead, Carl.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Not my throat. I can't breathe.
Yeah, exactly. More pressure, Carl. A little more, Carl.
I cannot squeeze any tighter.
It is enough pressure. Just hold it a moment here. So, I think that is enough. Yes, you may let him go now, Carl.
You've seen him in such pictures as An American Romance, The Great McGinty, and Command Decision. Now, here's our star, Brian Donlevy, in another two-fisted portrayal as Steve Mitchell in Dangerous Assignment.
Ruth, you've got the worst sense of timing I ever saw. You're always dragging me back here to the office when I'm right in the middle of a big deal.
Maybe she was a big deal to you, Steve, but she looked more like a stacked deck to me.
You know, some of these gals may start picketing you. What's this all about, anyway?
That's what the commissioner's waiting in his office to tell you. Here we are. I have your passport and credentials ready when you are.
Okay, thanks, Ruth.
Oh, Steve.
Hello, Commissioner. Well, where am I going this time?
Zurich, Switzerland.
Switzerland? Look, I can't even yodel.
You won't have time to yodel. Steve, ever heard the name Brunner before?
Brunner? Sounds vaguely familiar. Who is he, Commissioner?
I don't know.
Huh?
Brunner's always been a very mysterious figure, Steve. None of our agents has ever seen him. Matter of fact, I don't suppose there are more than a handful of people in the entire world who know what he looks like.
Yeah, I remember now. Brunner's a sort of an international mystery man who sells information to the highest bidder.
We think Brunner has File 307, Steve.
File 307?
Top secret document containing defense plans. 2 weeks ago, it was stolen from this country.
Oh, you think it's in Zurich now?
We had information it was temporarily in the possession of a seamy little man named Triflis. This morning, his body was discovered near a carnival grounds outside of Zurich.
Needless to say, File 307 wasn't on Triflis's body.
No, but Triflis paid a visit to Brunner's villa 2 hours before he was murdered. We think he sold File 307 to Brunner.
And I'm supposed to get it back from this international secret seller, huh? Great. Well, have we got any contacts in Zurich?
One. His name is Max Raber. He runs the carnival over there. Just one more thing, Steve, as to the danger involved.
Yeah, I don't imagine trying to get into Brunner's villa is a habit-forming occupation.
There's more than that. Other interests are also trying to get File 307 from Brunner. Naturally, they'll try to stop you permanently. Their agents may be watching you right from the start.
Yeah?
Well, that's it, Steve. As usual, you'll pose as a foreign correspondent after an interview with Brunner. Actually, you ought to find File 307 and bring it back. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
Steve Mitchell departed United States for Zurich, apparently on assignment as foreign correspondent. Keep him under surveillance. Find out his real mission. Very well, Mr. Mitchell. We will try to give you a very cordial reception here in Zurich.
Taxi cab, sir. Taxi.
Oh, okay, driver. Koenig Hotel.
Yes, sir. You're an American, sir.
Yeah.
And a vacation, perhaps?
Not exactly.
Well, I'm a good guide, sir. I can show you the points of interest here in Zurich.
Never mind. I'm afraid I won't have much time for sightseeing. No, wait a minute.
Yes, sir?
There's a large villa a couple of kilometers outside of the city. Got a high wall around it. You know where it is?
Why, I think I can find it, sir.
Okay. When you get me to the hotel, wait for me. I'll want you to take me out to that villa.
I will be very happy to, sir. Hello, Carl. This is Hansen speaking. I've just brought Mitchell to the Koenig Hotel from the airport. I'm waiting for him now. No, he doesn't suspect me. He thinks I'm just a cab driver. He wants me to take him to Buna's villa, so he's after file 307, all right. Now listen, Carl. There is a Max Raber who runs the carnival. They might be working together. If Mitchell tries to contact Raber, you know what to do. I believe this might be the villa you are looking for, sir. It is the only one with a high wall near here.
Well, that must be it, then. Okay, here you are.
Oh, but I can wait for you, sir?
Never mind.
Very well, sir. If you should need me further, my name is Hansen, and my cab is usually in front of your hotel.
Oh? You're quite an obliging guy, aren't you, Hansen?
Sir?
I'll skip it. Thanks. Some joint. Looks like a penitentiary. Oh, there ought to be a gatekeeper around here somewhere.
Who are you? What are you doing here? What do you want?
One at a time. I'm Steve Mitchell, foreign correspondent from the United States.
What do you want?
An interview with Brunner.
Go away.
Now, look.
You cannot see Brunner. Brunner gives interviews to no one. Go away.
Fritz?
Yeah? What is it, Cam?
Well, this fella's getting better looking by the minute.
What's the matter, Fritz?
This man wants to see Brunner.
Oh? I'm Bruno's secretary, Karen.
Hello.
You're Mr.
Steve Mitchell. You're Brunner's secretary? You should be so lucky.
You can go, Fritz. I'll take care of this.
Very well, Karen. But don't let him get into the gate.
Much cozier with just the two of us, isn't it?
Just what was it you wanted, Mr. Mitchell?
I'm a newspaper correspondent.
No. Well, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place, then.
Your boss isn't too eager when it comes to giving out interviews, huh, Karen?
Bruno sees no one, Mr. Mitchell.
Yeah, that's the general impression I've gotten, but I thought he might possibly make an exception in my case.
You say you wish a story?
That's right.
And that's all you wish here?
It was before I met you.
I mean, a story is all you wish from Bruna?
What else would I be after?
I do not know. Suppose you come back tomorrow, Mr. Mitchell.
Tomorrow?
Yes. I will tell Bruno about you and ask him if he will see you.
Why, thanks. You'd be doing me a big favor, Karen.
All right, Mr. Mitchell. I will try to persuade him. Until tomorrow, then.
Hi. Is the boss around?
The boss?
Yeah, the guy who runs this carnival.
You mean Max Raber?
That his name? I'd like to talk to him. Where is he?
Over there, standing at the shooting gallery. The short man with the gun in his hand.
Oh, okay. Nice shot.
Thank you. I seldom miss.
Oh? Hey, looks like you know what you're talking about. You, Max Raber?
That is correct.
I'm Steve Mitchell. You missed. The name mean anything to you?
A name is for anyone who cares to use it.
That's right, but these credentials aren't. Do you mind squinting down your peep sight at them?
Put them away. The commissioner sent you, Mitchell?
Yeah. He said you might be able to help me.
You're after file 307.
Yeah. You any information on it?
I think the person they call Bruna has it.
Yeah, it looks that way. The guy who had it before him turned up dead near your carnival, didn't he? You You missed again, Max.
Perhaps because you're crowding me, Mitchell.
Oh, sorry.
Go to 25 Roligstrasse and wait for me. As soon as I close the carnival for the night, I'll come. We'll talk further.
25 Broligstrasse. Right.
Only 6 hits out of 8. I am slipping.
That's slipping? Look, Ray, but do me a favor.
What?
Don't ever point that gun at me. 21. 23. There it is. 25 Broligstrasse. All dark. Unlocked. Well, Max said to wait here for him. Wonder where the lights are. Hey, who closed the door? What?
In just a moment, our star, Brian Donlevy, returns as Steve Mitchell in Dangerous Assignment. The United States is now building the largest, best-trained peacetime armed forces in its history. Our United Services, Army, Air Force, Navy, Marine Corps, and Coast Guard, are training a new kind of serviceman, training him in the greatest scientific enterprise in the world. Yesterday, he was a man of weapons. Today, to a large degree, he's a man of science. Yes, a brilliant future in technology is available to America's young men in the new armed forces. So remember, the time for the future is now. Find it in the armed forces of the United States. Now, the National Broadcasting Company brings you Act Two of Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy in the role of Steve Mitchell. The time, 1 hour later. The place, the police station in Zurich, Switzerland.
Oh. So, you're coming around at last.
What? Oh.
The head, it hurts, huh?
The head, it hurts, huh? Hey, this looks like a jail.
It is. I am Police Inspector Baumgartner.
Police? Jail? Look, I don't get it.
Neither do we. When we found you 4 kilometers west of the city,
How did I get 4 kilometers west of the city? Last I remember was walking in a house at 25 Broligstrasse and getting hit on the head.
One of our policemen saw a cab with 2 men in it, traveling at high speed out of the city. He gave chase. The men finally abandoned the cab. When the policeman got to it, he found you lying on the floor, unconscious.
Remind me to thank him. Looks like I was getting taken for the well-known ride when he came along.
Eh?
Skip it. You say there were 2 men in the cab. Whose cab was it?
We are checking that. Why?
Oh, I was just thinking about a very eager cab driver named Hansen who wanted to show me the sights around Zurich.
Now it is my turn to ask the questions. What were you doing at 25 Broligstrasse?
I was sent there by a carnival owner I thought was a friend of mine. Incidentally, is there a telegraph office around here?
Down the street. Hey, Mitchell, your credentials are those of a newspaper correspondent. May I inquire what you are really doing here in Zurich?
It's very simple, Inspector. I'm trying to get an interview with a mysterious character named Brunner.
Brunner? Herr Mitchell, a word of advice. You are apparently involved with very dangerous people. It might be better for you to give it up.
Oh? Well, thanks for the advice. I'd sleep on it, except it's almost morning.
Yeah, you sleep on it, Herr Mitchell. Only be sure you're able to wake up. May I inquire what you are really doing here in Zurich?
It's very simple, Inspector. I'm trying to get an interview with a mysterious character named Brunner.
Brunner? Herr Mitchell, a word of advice. You are apparently involved with very dangerous people. It might be better for you to give it up.
Oh? Well, thanks for the advice. I'd sleep on it, except it's almost morning.
Yeah, you sleep on it, Herr Mitchell. Only be sure you're able to wake up, huh?
It's from Steve, Commissioner.
Good. I've been expecting a report from him.
Here you are.
Oh, thanks, Ruth. File 307 apparently in Bruner's possession. His beautiful secretary, Karen, trying to arrange appointment for interview. Just between us, would rather interview Karen.
He never changes, does he?
Apparently, Max Raber, not such hot friend of ours after all. I'm still nursing large lump on head, which I collected at address Raber sent me to.
What? I don't understand, Commissioner. I thought Max Raber could be trusted.
I guess in this business, you never know, Ruth. Oh, there's some more coming in. We'll pay Raber another visit this morning when his carnival opens up. In the meantime, I'm going back to Bruner's villa. We'll keep you informed.
Well, this is quite an apartment you've got here, Karen. Much better than trying to talk through the bars of that gate outside.
Yes, it is a nice apartment. Bruner takes good care of me.
You know something? He should.
You say nice things, Steve.
Sometimes it comes easy.
I'm afraid it won't do you any good to look out the window, Steve. You won't see Bruner.
Oh?
He lives in that other wing, across the courtyard.
Look, what kind of a guy is he, anyway?
A short little man. Very quiet.
A short man.
A fascinating man to work for.
I can imagine.
Steve, I talked to him last evening about you. He doesn't believe you.
What do you mean?
Well, he doesn't believe it's just an interview you want.
Oh? What else would I be after?
He's not sure yet. But supposing you were after a story, Bruner's interested in knowing just how much you would be willing to pay for it.
We're, talking about the story, of course.
Of course.
Well, that's sort of a tough question to answer offhand.
You see, there are others anxious to, shall we say, write a story about Bruner. They're willing to pay a great deal.
Yeah, I'll bet they are.
And, well, Bruner knows a lot more about you than you think, Steve. He knows you cannot pay as much for it as others can.
I see. Well, if Bruner knows so much about me, maybe he also knows that the story we're talking about used to belong to the people I work for.
Yes, he knows that. But I'm afraid it does not make any difference to him. He says he cannot do business with you.
Well, that's that, I guess.
I'm sorry, Steve.
So am I. Anyway, it was very nice of you to go to the trouble.
I was glad to.
I don't quite get why you've been so nice to me.
Well, I guess I...
You what?
Well, I stay here in Bruner's villa most of the time. I don't see many people. And I've never seen anyone like... I mean, you were... Oh, I don't know what I mean.
Maybe this is what you mean, Karen.
Oh, Steve. You must leave, Steve.
Okay. But I'll be back.
No, Steve, they would not let you in. There's a high wall and guards.
Look, I said I'd see you later, and I will. With you here, I could grow wings.
No, Max Raber's not here.
Where is he?
I do not know. Oh, he should have been here by now to open up the carnival.
Yeah? Where does he live?
At 25 Broligstrasse.
What? Max Raber lives at 25 Broligstrasse?
Yeah. You know where it is?
Yeah. I've got lumps to prove it. Thanks. Well, Mitchell, here we go again. 25 Broligstrasse. Hey, sounds like a fight inside.
Mitchell, help me. Get these men off me. Mitchell.
It's the eager cab driver.
Carl, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Too late, Hanson.
I will take care of this one, Mitchell.
Hey, you sure did take care of him, Raber. For a little guy, you sure swing a mean lamp.
Oh, it's good you arrived when you did, Mitchell. 5 minutes more would have been too late.
You know, maybe I was wrong about you, Max.
Wrong? What do you mean, Mitchell?
I had you pegged as the boy who arranged that hit on the head for me here last night.
Oh, I told you to come here and wait for me. When I got here, you disappeared.
I'd got taken for a ride. Maybe by these two guys on the floor here, Hansen and what's the other one's name?
Hansen called him Carl, I think.
Yeah. Why'd they jump you just now?
They know that we're working together, that we're after File 307. They are also after it.
Look, I'm going to need your help. Have you ever seen Brunner?
No. But I've been watching his villa carefully the last few days. I think I know a way we can get into the grounds.
Good.
At one place, in the rear of the villa, there's a tree which overhangs the walls. It looks like a difficult climb, but perhaps we can make it.
Okay. We'll tie these two apes up and leave them here for the present. And after dark, you and I will pay a little call on our friend Brunner. Here, Max. Take my hand. I'll pull you up to this next branch.
Yeah, Steve. Thank you.
Well, we're almost to the top. There. Now, I'll drop down inside of the wall first. Then you follow, okay?
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Come ahead, Max.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. Look, Mitchell. The lights in that wing of the building across the courtyard.
Yeah, that's what Karen says Brunner lives. We'll work our way over there and try to get in.
Steve, listen.
Oh, great. The hound of the Baskervilles.
Look, Steve. A giant black dog coming for us.
Yeah, I see him. Well, that just about cooks us. No, wait. Get lost, Reba.
Huh? Lost?
Get into the brushes there. Watch where they take me and try to get to me later. And I'll get moving.
All right, Steve.
Hey! Get away from me, you big lug! Hey, will somebody get this black monster off of me?
Here he is, Fritz, over against the wall.
Hurry up! This dog got me on his menu.
So, it is the nosy reporter.
Get this timberwolf off me.
Stop or get the dog. Fritz, take this man to the room in the cellar and tie him up at once.
Who's there?
Steve?
Karen.
They told me you'd been captured in the grounds. How long have you been lying here in the cellar?
I don't know. Half an hour, I guess.
You should not have tried to come back, Steve.
You're sorry I did, Karen?
Oh, Steve. I'm afraid for you.
Look, just get me untied.
I cannot do that, Steve.
What? Now, look, Angel, fun is fun.
Bruno
but-
would kill me if I did a thing like that.
Look, you let me worry about Brunner.
Oh, I cannot untie you now. I must get back right away or they will become suspicious. But, well, perhaps I can come back later.
Come here. Okay. But make it sooner instead of later.
I'll try, Steve.
This is a great spot you got yourself in, Mitchell.
Steve?
Max, how long have you been in the next room?
For several minutes. Here, I'll untie you.
Good.
I would have come in sooner, but from what I could hear, you were not very anxious to be rescued.
Yeah. Look, you know your way around this villa pretty well, don't you, Max?
What do you mean?
Finding these rooms in the cellar without much trouble.
I told you I've been watching this villa the last few days.
You're pretty short, too, aren't you?
I do not understand.
Karen told me Brunner was short.
Don't let your imagination run away with you.
I'm trying not to. How did you get in here so easily, anyway?
I diverted their attention by setting a fire in the yard.
A fire in the... Hey, you believe in doing things up brown, don't you?
There. The last of the knots. Come on, Steve.
Yeah.
Out of the side door into the hall.
Hey, no guards.
No, they're probably all fighting the fire out in the yard. Come, up these stairs. We'll try to get over the back wall while their attention is diverted.
Over the wall? Look, I came to this villa after File 307, and I'm not leaving until I get it.
Steve, that's impossible. We'll be lucky to escape with our lives to continue the search for the document that would mean certain death for both of us.
You get discouraged too easy. This the door to the yard?
Yeah.
All clear. Come on. Hey, that really is a fire you started.
Come, Mitchell. It's spreading toward the front gate. It's our chance to get over the back wall.
Hey, wait a minute, Max. We're not leaving yet.
What?
Look, that building over there. It's Brunner's wing of the villa.
Steve, are you crazy? We cannot get in there.
Why not? The door's open. This is our big chance, Reba.
But, Steve, I tell you...
Look, I came all the way across the Atlantic to find that piece of paper. Come on. Anybody spot us?
I don't think so. They're all fighting the flames.
Okay, let's get inside. Close the door.
Yeah. Bruno must be out at the fire, too, Steve.
Yeah. Brother. I thought Karen's apartment was something. This one looks like the Waldorf Astoria. Well, come on, let's go through some of these drawers.
But, Steve, if the document's in here, it's probably in a safe.
You can't tell. Brunner might figure a safe would be the obvious place. Hey, what have you found?
Silk stockings and negligee, Steve.
Yeah, me too. I don't get it. Wait a minute. Boy, I'm really slipping, Max. Sure took me a long time to catch on.
Steve, look, this leather case.
Give it to me.
Someone's coming.
What? Here, put the case back in that drawer. Hurry.
Yeah.
Well, Steve.
Karen Brunner. Complete with gun.
Karen Brunner?
I see you've discovered my little secret.
I should have figured it. You're not Brunner's secretary. You're Brunner.
You're lucky, Steve. Lucky that I feel a certain affection for you. Otherwise, your discovery would have cost you your life. Steve, stay away from that drawer. Another step and I'll shoot.
Okay, Karen. I lose.
That's better.
You were...
Yes. You're getting very warm, Steve. So close to the right drawer, and yet so far.
Yeah. Well, what happens now, Karen?
I told you. You were lucky. I'm going to let you go, but you'd better go now.
Okay. Well, it was nice while it lasted, baby.
Yes, it was. And it will be something to remember when you're back in America. That even though Karen Brunner was a little too clever for you, she almost fell in love with you. Goodbye, Steve.
Hi, Commissioner. Ruth said you wanted to see me as soon as I got back.
I certainly do, Steve. I got the cable you sent from Zurich before you left. So Karen, the beautiful secretary, turned out to be Brunner.
She sure did.
Steve, you let me down badly. Huh? Letting a woman razzle-dazzle you like that.
But I finally figured out she was Brunner, Commissioner.
Yes, but too late.
Not quite. I didn't mention it in my cable, but... Here.
What's that?
File 307.
What?
That's what you sent me over there to get, isn't it?
Why, yes, but I don't understand.
You see, I'd found the papers and stuck them in my shirt before she walked in. And when I made a pass at the drawer where they'd been, she figured they were still there.
I give up, Steve. Of all the...
Yeah. Karen was a razzle-dazzle artist, but she forgot that two can play that kind of football. I guess she'd never run into the hidden ball play before. Yeah. So long, Commissioner.
You have just heard the seventh in an exciting new adventure series, Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. Dangerous Assignment is written by Bob Reif and directed by Bill Karn, with music by Bruce Ashley.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase & Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase & Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today, our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a precious ration coupon, ask for Chase & Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase & Sanborn, too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Call all hands. Beat to quarters. Now out the gun. Stand by this starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Linstops ready. Aye, aye, sir. Ready. Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower.
Smile at this distance of time. But as I paced my quarterdeck in the burning sun on that morning long ago, I was far from smiling. So as not to imperil my mission, I'd been obliged to turn over the Natividad to the madman Don Julian, who called himself Divine, Almighty, El Supremo. Now he was coming aboard to murder my prisoners, the Spanish officers. I was determined to save them, at least.
Come here, you. Are you the Spanish sailing master? Si, senor. What is that image beside the taffrail there?
It's of the Virgin and Child, senor.
Throw it overboard. But wait, senor. I prefer to have the pleasure myself. So, now, which is the youngest of your mates?
I am, senor.
Very well. You will hold up your hand and declare your disbelief in any other divine lord than our gracious El Supremo. Up with your hand. Good. Now repeat after me. I swear.
I swear. Oh, no, senor. No, I cannot. I dare not.
No, then we shall not need you, shall we? Lieutenant Barrios, Interno, throw that overboard. No, the next man. You swear your disbelief?
There was no further trouble from the officers. They took the new oath one by one, as indeed they must.
You see, men...
Then De Crespo spoke to the crew, a mixed collection of Spaniards, Chinese, Negroes, Indians.
Sweeping the Spaniards from the Dominion of America. Within a year, the whole of the land from Mexico to Peru will be at his feet. There will be an end of Spanish misrule, of brutal domination, of slavery in mine and field. There will be land for everybody. Freedom and happiness under El Supremo. You can join us all. The alternative you have seen. Now, who is for El Supremo? I am too. Thank you. Thank you too, Captain. I think there is no more need for your prize crew now. Should any insubordination arise later, I shall be able to deal with it.
I'm quite sure you will. Mr. Gerard, you will order your crew to withdraw and return to the Lydia. As my boat pulled me back to my ship, I reflected bitterly on the murder of the Spanish master's mate. But there was nothing I could have done. At all costs, I must not fall out with Supremo or his followers while my orders remained uncompleted. As I reached my own deck, the boom of a gun from the Natividad was answered by one from the Lydia. A new flag was flying from the peak of the Natividad, blue with a yellow star in the middle.
Fire 6! If I hadn't been born a ruddy fool, I shouldn't be here. Fire 7! I've left my wife and I left my home, everything that's dear. Fire 8!
El Supremo came riding down to the beach with his ragged retinue, and I met him there. As we rowed out to the Lydia, I ran my eye over the ship to see that all was ready to receive our ally with full military formality. But before he mounted the ladder, he remarked,
"The correct salute for me, Capitan, is 23 guns."
Mr. Bush, pass the word to Mr. Marsh for 23 guns. Don't look so stricken, Mr. Bush. It's two more than His Majesty himself receives. It's entirely meaningless.
Aye, sir. Dinner will be served shortly, El Supremo. Would you care to come below?
I will dine here, alone. Let the food be brought to me.
The misery and embarrassment of our makeshift dinner in the gunroom, into which we crowded with Supremo's retinue, was mercifully cut short by the arrival of the officer of the watch.
Beg pardon, sir, but there's a messenger from the shore. I can't understand a word he says.
Very well, I'll come on deck. I think you'd better accompany me, Mr. Bush.
Thank you, sir. Last load, thank heaven. Never seen such a dazzling murderous gang of cutthroats in my life. Soldiers, they call them. I give a week's baccy to know what the captain's up to. He don't stand what he's standing from this Supremo for nothing. Well, here we are. Nail alongside. Come on, Ansem, up that ladder. Up the ladder, I say. We aren't sitting here all day. Lord me, as awkward as a powder monkey. Laskar, he's lost his old stand from under!
There isn't fine time to go swimming, is it?
He can't swim. We'll have to fish him out.
All right. I'll go in for him. Here, out the way there. Well, here goes. You can't just stop there wriggling or else I'll let you go.
All right now. I got him. Come on, boys. Up you come. Right now, go on, up the ladder. Come on, I'll come behind you to see you get up this time.
Well done, men. I'll see you get an extra top for that piece of work. Now, get that man below and find him some dry clothes.
Capitan, oblige me by hanging those two men from the yardarm.
What?
I said, please hang that clumsy fool of a soldier. I will not have fools in my army. And your seaman must be hanged for daring to save a man I would prefer to have been drowned.
With all due respect, Supremo, if I did what you wish, my men would no longer respect me, and it's essential for the success of our venture, yours and mine, that I should keep the loyalty and love of my crew.
Love? Capitan, I will show you loyalty. Where is that scum who fell into the sea?
Supremo, I am here.
I shall be merciful because it pleases me to be so. I was going to hang you, but instead I give you permission to drown.
Thank you, Supremo. Thank you.
Blimey, he's going to jump overboard. So. And now, Capitan, you will of course hang your man.
I bow to your wish, Supremo, but may I not have the honor of following the lesson you have so kindly taught me?
I do not understand you, Capitan.
Allow me to demonstrate. Harvey, come here.
I'm here, sir.
You have displeased El Supremo, Harvey, which means death. I give you permission to go.
Permission to... Oh, thank you kindly, sir.
And the vanity of Supremo was so colossal that it apparently never occurred to him that Harvey was probably the finest diver and swimmer in the British Navy. Too. And I cannot ever remember such a feeling of relief as on the day when I landed my mad and cutthroat ally, El Supremo, at the port of La Libertad, and he disappeared with his murderous army in the direction of El Salvador. For a space I was free of him and all his works, and no longer under the necessity of pretending to pay him homage. The sky was blue, the sea was blue and silver. In my pleasure, I so far forgot myself as actually to converse with Lieutenant Bush. Well, it's pleasant to be at sea again, Mr. Bush, with our ship to ourselves.
It's better than a tonic, sir. Harvey's glad to return to work, too, sir. He didn't like hiding in the cable tier after we picked him up. It mightn't be a bad thing, sir, if that fellow Supremo happened to get killed in the fighting.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Bush.
Hey-ho!
Hey-ho?
Where away? On the port bow, sir! A two-masted lugger, sir. She's right to windward. Running down to us under all sail, sir. She don't like the look of our guns, sir. She's hove to. Just out of range. Hey, she's setting about, sir.
The dinghy danced jerkily across the water, and presently a man came scrambling up the ladder. So many strange figures had mounted that ladder of late. This new arrival wore the full dress of the Spanish Royal Navy, and his epaulettes gleamed in the sun. He came forward and bowed.
Captain Hornblower.
I am Captain Hornblower.
Captain Manuel Diaz at your service. I have to welcome you as the new ally of Spain.
Ally of Spain? Is this a jest, sir?
Sure, it is no jest, Captain. I've been seeking you for the past 4 days. Let me explain. Last month, Napoleon Bonaparte stole our King Ferdinand from us and has named his brother Joseph King of Spain. In consequence, the Spanish government has signed a treaty of perpetual alliance and friendship with His Majesty of England. Lest you doubt me, sir, I have here some letters. One from your admiral in the Leeward Islands, sent overland from Portobello. One from His Excellency the Viceroy of Peru. And one from the English lady in Panama.
Oh, thank you. And be good enough to pardon me while I retire to study these documents. Mr. Bush, you will entertain Captain Diaz until my return.
Aye, aye, sir.
Senor Diaz, everything appears to be in order.
Senor?
Greetings to our new allies. I am proud to be serving with Spain against the Corsican tyrant.
Thank you, Captain. We were very much afraid lest you should fall in with the Natividad before you heard the news, because she has not heard it either. In that case, I'm afraid your fine frigate would have come to serious harm.
Navit, bring the prisoners up from the cable tier, quickly.
Aye, aye, sir.
I regret to have to tell you, senor, that by evil chance the Natividad met us a week ago.
You met the Natividad?
I plunged feverishly into an explanation, but it was not easy to tell a Spanish captain that I'd captured a ship twice my power without receiving one shot, nor to explain that the ship was now under the flag of El Supremo. Then a fresh and harassing aspect of the situation struck him.
Something must be done. The Manilla galleon is at sea. She is due to arrive at Acapulco next month with priceless treasure. The Natividad will intercept her and, her loss might well bankrupt our government.
Very well, sir. My duty is plain. I will take my ship back to fight the Natividad.
Thank you, Captain. You will call at Panama first to consult the Viceroy?
Yes.
Then I will bid you goodbye for the time being. If I reach Panama first, I will arrange your welcome.
Thank you, sir. You see, Mr. Bush, the situation is complicated.
It's not your fault, sir. After all, you've only obeyed your Admiralty orders.
The Lords of the Admiralty will not allow such a small point to influence their opinion of a captain and his officers, who are the cause of such trouble, Mr. Bush.
I feel you're right, sir.
However, there's another and more pressing matter. Lady Barbara Wellesley is at Panama and desires a passage in the Lydia to Europe.
Sir, how could we carry such a lady in the Lydia? The frigate is hardly equipped for comfort.
That is what I shall have to point out to the lady. Though if she has the normal Wellesley blood in her, I suspect I shall be wasting my time. I was soon to have an opportunity of finding out at first hand. We sailed into the roadstead of Panama the next morning.
There's a lady about, sir. An English lady, I think. Wants to go aboard, sir.
She seems disinclined to wait for permission, it seems. We shall take no action, Mr. Bush. One of those masculine women. No real woman would catch and climb a rope ladder like that. Besides, what's an Englishwoman doing in Panama without a male escort?
Mr. Midshipman, please be so good as to have my luggage brought up out of the boat.
There's the captain, madam.
Yes, so I see. But please have my luggage brought up while I speak to him.
I faced an internal struggle. I disliked the aristocracy. I could not forget that as a doctor's son, I had had to touch my hat to the local squire. Yet it would be foolish for a poverty-stricken frigate captain with no influence to offend a member of such a family as the Wellesleys. For the present, I decided on icy formality.
Are you the captain of this ship, sir?
Captain Hornblower, at your service, ma'am.
Well, I'm Lady Barbara Wellesley. I wrote you a note requesting a passage to England. I trust you received it?
I did, ma'am, but I do not think it wise for your ladyship to join this vessel.
Please tell me why, sir.
Because, ma'am, we shall shortly be in action with the enemy. Also, we shall have to return to England via Cape Horn. Your ladyship would be well advised to make your way to Portobello. From there, you could reach Jamaica and obtain a berth in a West India packet, which is accustomed to female passengers.
I have informed you, sir, that there is yellow fever in Portobello.
Yes, ma'am, but
1,000 persons died of it last week. That is why I removed to Panama.
May I ask why your ladyship was in Portobello?
Because, sir, the West Indian packet in which I was a female passenger was captured by a Spanish privateer and brought there.
I see.
I regret, sir, that I cannot tell you the name of my grandmother's cook, but I shall be glad to answer any further questions which a gentleman of breeding would ask.
Yes, but we are going out to fight a ship of twice our force. It will be dangerous.
I would rather be on your ship, whomever you have to fight, than to be in Panama with a yellow fever.
Well, what of Cape Horn, ma'am?
Well, I have no knowledge of it, but I've twice rounded the Cape of Good Hope during my brother's governor-generalship, and I have never yet been seasick. Well, soon, Captain, I will come to think that I shall be unwelcome aboard. I can hardly imagine that a gentleman holding the King's commission would be discourteous to a woman, especially to a woman with my name.
I was only doing my duty, ma'am, in pointing out the dangers to which you will be exposed. For myself, nothing would give me greater pleasure than your presence. Surrender again. First to El Supremo, and now to Lady Barbara. If I offended this lady, I might, never command a ship again. My wife and I might rot on half pay for the rest of our lives. I was 37 and not more than 1/8 of the way up the captain's list. The goodwill of the Wellensleys might enable me to reach flag rank.
Begging your pardon, madam, but your luggage is aboard.
Oh, thank you. Be so kind as to give this to the boat's crew.
But, ma'am, there will be no room in your cabin for 1/10 of that luggage.
I am aware of that, sir. I have dwelt in a cabin before. That sea chest will hold all I require. The rest can be put where you will. And now, may I see my cabin?
You see, your ladyship if a frigate has few of the luxuries of an Indiaman.
I was just thinking that it was scandalous that a king's officer should be given such quarters.
And as I left to pay my call on the Viceroy...
Where shall I serve her ladyship's dinner, sir?
I don't know, Bush.
Ask her, blast you.
Horatio Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
A can of Dr. Lyon's tooth powder today for a few cents at any drugstore. See what a surprise you get the first time you use it. We believe you'll never again return to ordinary, less effective ways of cleaning your teeth.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Take one man with a dream and lock him in the icy depths of the ocean. That's our story, Salvage, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you a really unusual story of adventure. This is one of those one-in-a-million tales that you come across once in a lifetime. As I've said before, these stories are not mine, but those of people I've met in my travels. This one happened to a man I'm really proud to know. I first met George McCready when I was in the Navy station in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. But suppose we let him tell his own story. George?
Like father, like son, they say. And that's the way it was with Billy and me. I joined the Navy when I was 17, and when Billy was through with high school, there wasn't any question about what he wanted to do. Only it was a good deal easier for him than it was for me, because his old man was a full commander when he went in. He had spent all his life around Navy bases. I kind of hoped he had picked deep-sea diving school so as I could help him along, but he decided on submarines, and I figured that was close enough to suit me. After he was through with his training, I pulled some strings and had him assigned to a sub based at Portsmouth so I could keep an eye on him. That's why I knew he was outside waiting that day, the day I was called over to the medics. It was comforting just to know he was there.
Report back from the lab, George. Thought you'd want to know the score.
Hey, number one, huh, Harry?
Well, you're not in bad shape for an old guy.
What do you mean, old? You were a chief when I was a second-class seaman.
Yeah, but I've been sitting behind this desk for the last 10 years while you've been out doing a young man's work.
What are you working around to?
George, we've known each other for quite some...
Give me the facts.
Okay. Your diving days are over.
Bad as that, huh?
I'm afraid so.
It's funny, I feel great.
I know you do. That last case of the bends was the straw.
Pump, huh?
Well, the heart's a delicate instrument. It can take just so much abuse, and then it quits.
It was only a mild attack. I was over it as soon as they stuck me in a recompression.
I know.
I'll use a helium suit.
Helium, nitrogen, what's the difference? They'll bring you up to the surface too quick just once, and that's it.
Yeah.
You quit now, and you're good for another 15 or 20 years. But one quick ascent, and I couldn't guarantee anything beyond a year.
Year?
That's all, maybe less.
Yeah.
I'm forwarding this report to the captain, George. He'll probably call you in a few days.
Thanks, Harry.
There's still a McCready in the Navy, George.
Yeah, thanks.
What's dope, Pop? Not good, huh?
Not bad.
What do you think you're fooling?
Nothing serious.
Well, I think I put
Wait till we get outside.
Well?
Square that hat, sailor.
Oh, sorry.
No self-respecting
Sailor
sailor.
walks around with his hat cockeyed. Come on, Skipper. What'd the doc say?
Well, you see, us underwater sailors got some problems you guys don't know anything about.
Like, what's the estimated lead given a target moving at 16 knots, a half-mile range?
Any young punk can fire a torpedo.
Sure, that's why they make all the young punk submarine commanders.
Just like setting off a firecracker. I gave that up when I was 6.
You couldn't stand the noise.
I don't know what makes you fish jockeys so cocky.
You know, I heard they made those divers' helmets out of metal to keep their heads from swelling. Okay. Now, give me the straight stuff.
What do you mean?
What'd the doc say?
He said, "Oh, go sail your boat."
Come on.
I wish I could fool you like I can your mother.
You can't.
Okay. He said no more diving.
Oh, it's a tough assignment, Skipper.
Well, I've been getting a little sick of it.
Like I'm sick of Betty Grable.
I'm on the level.
I know, Skip.
I had to come sometime.
Yeah?
Probably lucky I lasted this long.
You lasted because you're the best.
Where'd you hear that?
You told me.
Well, don't you forget it.
You won't let me.
Maybe I'll transfer to the submarine service.
No, don't start that.
They're either too young to know what's good for them or too old to care. Coming home for dinner tonight?
No, I don't think we'll be back in time.
Run still scheduled?
We're shoving off 1400.
In this weather?
No, it's just a test run, routine stuff.
Well, what are you doing here?
Mr. Halsey gave me an hour liberty.
You should be helping to nail her down.
All my work was done.
Well, get going now. You'll be late.
I'll be 10 minutes early.
Well, get going anyway.
Okay. We'll talk about this some more later, Pop.
Billy.
Yeah?
Not a word of this to your mother.
You know me, Pop.
Keep your feet dry.
That you, George?
Yeah, honey.
Glad you got home before the storm.
A real Navy wife.
Barometer's been dropping all afternoon.
You pay more attention to that barometer than you do to your old man.
Meaning?
That.
When you gonna grow up?
Maybe next year.
Don't you dare.
Saw Billy over at the base this afternoon.
Will he be home for supper?
Said not to wait for him. Probably be late.
And I got double chops for him, too.
Chops? When do we eat?
Supper will be ready in 15 minutes. Papers in on your chair.
Thanks. Radio.
Al O'Brien was over raking up the front yard this afternoon.
Oh, you shouldn't have let him do it, honey.
I tried to stop him.
Well?
You know how he feels about you.
That's silly. Long time ago.
He can't help it.
Didn't save young Al anyway.
Doesn't make any difference to him. He says if anyone could have saved it was you.
Just doing my job.
Doing your job. You know you should have gotten a Navy Cross for the S4.
Cross wouldn't have made up for 40 men lost.
Of course not, but you risked your life.
Now, Martha.
You did, and you should have.
It's not important now.
No, guess it isn't.
No?
You'll get another chance, George.
Maybe.
And when you do, I know you'll...
We interrupt this program to bring
Well,
you
I
a
just
special
want-
announcement. The Navy Department has just announced that the tender Pauling has rammed and sunk the submarine Sarpent 5 miles east of Portsmouth, New
George,
Hampshire.
that's Billy.
Be quiet.
Sarpent is believed to have had a crew of 56 naval officers and men and 2 civilian technicians on board at the time of the collision.
Gotta call the
Further
base.
details will be brought to you as
Now,
soon
don't
as they
get
are
excited.
available. We return you now to the program to which we
Listen,
listen.
Martha, it may not be as serious as you think.
Billy.
All those men have been trained with the Monson loan. They can get out with an even break.
Yes.
Now, that's better. Now, wait till I call the base. Line's busy.
Keep ringing. Portsmouth Navy Base.
Get me Captain Steele.
I'm sorry, sir. I have orders not to accept calls for the captain.
This is Commander McCready speaking.
I'm sorry, Commander.
My son's on that sub.
Just a moment, Commander. I'll try to connect you. Go ahead, please.
Captain Steele.
This is McCready, Captain.
Yes, McCready. Sorry, I have no news for you.
No news?
The Pauling stayed over her till her phone buoy came up, so we have a line on her. That's all I can tell you for now.
Well, how deep is...
There's over 30 fathoms of water by the chart.
200 feet.
It's deep. We've alerted the entire eastern seaboard. Salvage crews are being rushed as fast as possible.
Captain, can I...
Sorry, McCready. I've got your medical report on my desk right in front of me. I couldn't take a chance. Besides, the Falcon shoved off 15 minutes ago.
But the Falcon's short-handed with Sauer on leave and me...
We've done all we can for tonight. We should have help by morning.
But, Captain...
I know how you feel, but rest assured we're doing everything possible.
Yeah. Thanks, Captain.
What did he say?
Everything's going to be all right, Martha. All we got to do is wait. Why don't you try to sleep, Martha?
I'm all right.
You're going to just wear yourself out.
Every time I close my eyes.
Now, that's no way to think. You got to hope for the best.
It's getting light.
Just lie down here on the couch. I'll cover you with a blanket. That's better.
House is cold.
Yeah, I'll put another log on. Have some heat in a minute.
Can't understand why they let the Falcon go out without you.
Well, I told you, I didn't have time. They wanted to get that telephone boy on board before the line snapped. Probably send me out at dawn.
Then why don't they call? You should be getting ready.
They will.
What time is it?
Almost 5. Clock's fast.
Time for the news.
Yeah, I'll turn it on.
O'clock and time for the hourly news summary of the news. The Navy Department has released no further information on the fate of the 58 men trapped on the submarine Sarpent sunk yesterday afternoon in a collision off Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Martha.
The interest of the entire nation is centered on
Martha?
the small Navy base at Portsmouth, where rescue operations were halted by darkness.
Good.
The Navy Department has been swamped by telegrams and telephone calls.
Portsmouth Navy base.
This is Commander McCready.
Yes, Commander.
Is Captain Steele on duty?
He's been here all night, sir.
Can I speak to him?
I'll try to connect you.
Thanks.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, McCready.
Sorry to bother you, Captain.
That's all right. I understand.
Any news?
We know that there were 33 men alive in the control compartment amidship.
What about the men up forward?
Don't know. The sea was heavy and the telephone line snapped right after the Falcon got the buoy aboard. We've been trying to reach them by radio, but so far we haven't made contact.
Captain.
No, McCready.
Couldn't I just go out in 10 lines or something?
I know how you feel.
Let me go, Captain.
Be here at 7.
Thanks. Thanks. By 9 o'clock, we were circling the Falcon, waiting for a lull in the gale so we could board her. At last, the wind let up enough for us to try a landing. Coast Guardsman brought her in close as he dared, and we jumped aboard. By noon, the gale was blowing out to sea, and around 2, Commander Norton, skipper of the Falcon, was getting ready to put a diver over the side.
Who's going down, Norton?
Collins, Captain.
Collins?
Best we got, George.
Well, he's never made a deep dive.
Sauer's being flown back from leave, but he won't get in till tomorrow.
We got to get an airline down there. That'll keep the men alive till we get help.
Where's Collins?
Aft by the stage. They're dressing him now.
Mind if I talk to him?
Wish you would.
Thanks. Hi, Collins.
Hello, Mr. McCready.
How do you feel?
Okay, I guess.
Nothing to worry about. Sea's still rough, but we'll be able to handle you okay.
Yes, sir.
We don't know where the grapnel caught, but the first thing you do, unlock that grapnel and tie it securely to the sub.
Yes, sir.
You got to do just one job. Get those airlines connected.
I know.
One more thing. This isn't much difference from a 100-foot dive. You just got a little more compensating to do. Keep increasing your air pressure as you go down, or the water will squeeze you to death. But don't get too much pressure, or you'll blow yourself topside like a balloon.
I understand.
Okay, kid. Good luck.
Mr. McCready?
Yeah?
Will you do me a favor?
Sure, kid.
Tend my phone for me.
Glad to. Watch your head. Here comes your lid. Phone check.
Phone check.
Intake.
Check.
Exhaust.
Check.
On your feet, kid. I'll help you on the stage. Hang on. Put him over. Up. Steady. Now starboard. More. Steady. Hand me that phone, sailor. Can you hear me, Collins?
Yes, sir.
Reach out and grab that descending line.
Right.
Good. Let him down easy. Easy, I said. How's it feel, kid?
Cold.
As soon as you get down 100 feet, we'll stop the stage.
Right.
What's your 10 take?
Yes, sir.
That's about 75. Steady, winch. Steady. That's it. Okay, Collins, off the stage.
Water's hugging me.
Take on a little more air. Not too much. Want to feel that suit against you, but no pressure. Better?
Yes, sir.
Now slide down the descending line.
Right.
Keep your free hand on the intake valve.
Right.
Keep feeding, little at a time. Nice and easy. Want to do a good job, kid. Steele and Norton are right behind me watching.
They want to swap?
Little at a time. Easy, easy.
Down.
Where are you?
Can't tell.
What's your visibility?
About 3 feet.
Secure that descending line.
Doing it now. There.
She heeled over?
No, she's sitting up straight. I seem to be after the conning tower.
Work your way forward. Slow, though. Watch your footing. Don't worry, we got your lines up taut. You using your light?
Yeah.
See anything?
Not yet. Did you say it was going to be cold?
Just pretend you're taking your Saturday night bath.
Yeah. There's something ahead. Looks like the tower.
Give her a couple of raps, kid. Let them know you're there.
There.
Collins,
No answer.
try again.
Nothing.
Let's get that air into him.
Right.
Work around to the port side.
Yes, sir.
You find the high-low hatch?
Water's hugging again.
Take on more air.
Yeah.
Just bleed it in. Want to feel the suit? Okay?
Yeah. There's a hatch.
Work off the cover. How you doing?
It's coming. There. Okay, sir.
Now couple your lines. Intake to the high, exhaust to the low. Take it easy, son. You're almost done.
It's cold.
I know.
Water's hugging.
Better not take any more air. Can you work?
Yeah. Okay, intake's connected. Try for leaks.
Start your intake pump. Any leaks?
Nope.
Get your other line coupled.
Water's pressing.
Work fast, kid.
Yeah. Okay, exhaust connector. Check for leaks.
Start your exhaust pump. Any leaks? Collins. Collins. Pull him up. Quick, pull him up.
Moorings holding, Norton?
Seem to be, Captain.
Hope they'll last till morning.
Yeah. Bad break this weather closing in again.
Blowing worse than before.
Yeah. How's Collins, Captain?
Won't be able to dive for a month.
Where is he, George?
Left him in the sick bay. He was resting comfortably. Any radio contact?
No.
You know what the litmus test showed?
That exhaust air had 7% carbon dioxide.
It's not fatal till 10%.
7 is over the critical line.
They could just be unconscious.
Yes, they could be.
Then the fresh air'd revive them.
It could.
Captain.
Yes, McCready.
I have to go down.
Those men have been down there for 36 hours.
It's 32 degrees Fahrenheit at the bottom. They'll die of exposure unless we get them out.
I can't risk your life on what may be a hopeless mission.
They can't hold out much longer. Sowers grounded in Chicago. The Carmet put in at New London. Help won't get to us for 2 days. That'll be too late.
Yes.
If we get 1 hour of diving weather tomorrow, that's all I need.
Norton?
A diver's job's easy, Captain. McCready could do it blindfolded.
You know what the medical report said? 1 more case of the bends and you'll be...
I know.
All right. On 1 condition.
Yeah?
When you get down, you rap on the sub. If you get an answer, you go ahead. If you don't, we pull you up right away.
Thanks, Captain. The gale blew itself out during the night. By 10 o'clock, the sea had smoothed down enough for me to go over the side. The job was easy. Attached to my diving suit was a hauling down wire. All I had to do was secure that wire to the center of the hatch from the sopping. Then the rescue belt could slide down the wire and seat itself on the deck of the sub right over the hatch. The last thing I saw as I went over the side was Captain Steele taking my telephone line. I guess he didn't trust me to keep my end of the bargain.
How's it feel, McCready?
Cold.
We let you down easy stages.
Okay.
No point in rushing now.
Yeah.
I'll let you know the 25-foot levels.
Okay.
There's your first one.
Right.
If you start to feel dizzy when you get down, stop working till it passes.
I'm okay. No oxygen jag with a helium suit.
Just be careful.
Okay.
There's your 50 feet.
Right.
Start taking on oxygen.
Right.
Not too much.
I know.
There's 75.
Yeah.
Too fast?
No.
When you get to 100, take a rest before you leave the stage.
If I need it.
There's your 100.
Okay.
Take it easy.
I'm going on down.
All right.
Visibility's getting bad.
Your line's free of the stage?
Yeah.
I'll keep calling your depth.
Okay.
There's 125.
Right.
Start breathing your oxygen.
Right.
How's the temperature?
It's all right in the suit. Hands are cold.
There's 150.
Okay.
What's your visibility?
About 15 feet.
Be less at the bottom.
Yeah.
Watch your oxygen.
I am.
There's 175.
Slow her up.
Right.
Had Collins out at 190.
Right. You hit yet?
No. Bottom.
Take a rest, McCready.
I'm okay.
What's visibility?
About 10 feet.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
How's your oxygen?
Okay. Keep my lines taut and moving forward.
Right. She's still upright?
Yeah.
See the tower yet?
Not yet.
Take it easy.
Right. There's the tower.
Good.
Another 10 feet.
Take your time.
There's Collins Airlines.
Okay.
Give me a little play on my lines.
Right.
When they say hello.
Any answer?
Not yet.
Try it again.
Right.
Ready?
No.
Again.
Yeah.
Any answer?
Not yet.
Gonna bring you up, Mac.
Captain.
We agreed.
But,
They'd have answered by now.
Captain.
They could have...
they're answering.
Talk to him, Mac.
Yeah. Oh. Many alive. Still 30 alive.
Good. Get to work with that wire, Mac.
Yeah. Just a minute, Captain. How are men forward?
McGreedy. What'd they say?
All hands forward. Lost. Give me more slack, Captain. Give me more slack.
Right.
There's where she was hit.
Near the hatch?
Just forward.
Can you secure the wire?
Yeah.
Take your time. You okay, Mac?
Suit's leaking. Must have snagged on the wreck.
Bad?
No, give me more air. Pressure will keep the water out.
Be careful.
Yeah, give me more.
If you take any more, you'll blow yourself topside.
I'll hang on with one hand, work with the other. More air.
Still leaking?
Give me more.
I'll bring you up, Mac.
Almost finished. More air.
Got it, Mac? You got it?
Yeah.
McGreedy, your lines are slack. Mac, you're blowing up. Rescue of the submarine sergeant. Commander McGreedy descended to the sunken craft against the instructions of the medical officer and at great personal risk. Knowing that his son was lost on the Sarpent, he continued his rescue efforts. Ripping his diving suit on the damaged craft, he clung with one hand to the wreck while completing his mission. By his initiative and resourcefulness throughout this hazardous assignment, which resulted in the rescue of 30 survivors, Commander McGreedy upheld the highest traditions of the United States Naval Service. For the President, Secretary of the Navy. Congratulations, Commander.
Thank you, Captain.
We're proud of you, George.
Yeah. Is that all there is to it?
That's all.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Captain.
Thank you, Mac.
See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
No? No.
Hi, Mr. McGreedy.
Oh, hello, Collins. Meet Mrs. McGreedy.
Hello, Collins.
How do, ma'am? I heard about the cross. Been waiting to say congratulations to you.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, son.
Doc says I'll be ready to dive in a couple of weeks.
Good. Better hurry up. Got a lot to teach you.
What's the rush? You got all the time in the world.
Yeah. Of course, all the time in the world. Well, come on, Martha. It's getting late.
The title, Salvage. The story of a man who made a deal with the sea and traded 1 for 30. And if you like George's story, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have 4 people who had an unusual adventure on the steps of a cathedral in the big city with a man who left before he came. I like to call it Witness. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, so long and good hunting.
John Steele Adventurer is produced by Robert Monroe, written and directed by Elliot Drake. Jim Bowles was heard as George McCready. Also in our cast were Abby Lewis, Ross Martin, and Jack Orison. John Steele was played by Don Douglas. The orchestra was conducted by Sylvan Levin. Your announcer, Ted Melly. Remember, next week, Mutual presents Witness, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Constipation can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, close to natural acting. A medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is so gentle, so close to natural acting, there's no upset. That's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity, gently, overnight.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Pat Novak, for hire.
Sure, I'm Pat Novak. For hire. Down around the Embarcadero, everybody's clawing his neighbor for a quick buck, and everybody knows it. So if you call your work something else, who are you fooling? I rent boats when that pays off, and in between, I do what I can to keep something on my hip besides a handkerchief. If you'd been along with me a few days ago, you'd have known that I was ready for work. A friend of mine called Ira had an inside tip on a hot horse in the third race at Bay Meadows. I'd gone down there to see if I could promote the news into currency. It was a good idea, except that my horse was still running in the third when they started the fourth. All I had left of my bankroll was an empty feeling. After checking through my pockets, I went out on the highway and started back to town. I was still unlimbering my thumb when a long, low roadster pulled up beside me. It was a very expensive job, including the driver. She was just about old enough to vote, and if she did, and the candidates weren't blind, they'd have spent all their time on her corner.
Is on my way, mister?
I'd sure like to be.
How do you know which way I'm going?
The scenery's good wherever it's located.
The shy type.
You want me to stammer?
No, but you could wait until we're introduced.
Will Novak clear the air any?
My name's Lydia Reynolds. Novak. Haven't I heard about you somewhere?
If you have, you ought to change your friends.
Oh, you're sort of a lone wolf detective or something.
You got 3 votes there. One of them ought to win.
Well, if you're any of those, maybe I could use you.
You look like you could afford it.
Oh, that's no problem.
If money's no problem, you aren't really worrying.
What do you call fear?
Narrow it down.
I can't. It's just... Well, have you ever felt as if something were hovering over you and yet you didn't know what it was?
Could be a blackjack. A second zombie.
Will you help me?
All I can do for nightmares, lady, is keep you up late.
It's more real than that, believe me.
So's the money hiring me will cost you.
You'll do it then. You could be a sort of a bodyguard.
Do I get to fill in the pauses?
Well, at least I won't have to worry about you keeping your mind on your work. Wait here. I have to make a phone call.
She walked away, and it was smooth and easy to watch, like a bird gliding on a bit of wind. When she got out of sight, I began to think about the hire. I'd heard of rich dames doing crazy things, but this was crowding the record. Nobody hires a watchman to stand off a bad dream. I felt like a guy getting ready to fly with a pair of homemade wings. It could be thrilling. Then what else? But what else began to develop right away. A car pulled up near me with two men in it. One of them got out. A big guy with the kind of a face you see in ads for men's swimming trunks, handsome and a little vacant. He came over to the car. He wanted to talk.
Got a match, buddy?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks, buddy. It's a nice car you got there.
Mm-hmm.
Must have set you back $3 or $4 grand.
It's only money.
Yeah. What'd you say your name was?
If you're selling anything, I don't want it. Give me back my matches.
I didn't catch the name, buddy.
The wind's against you. Try shutting your mouth.
You have to be nasty.
You got the ways that make it come easy.
You know, I could teach you manners if I had time.
You ain't built to teach me anything I don't want to learn.
No, well, I can try. Starting with, what's this in my hand?
So you're loaded.
So let's drive down the road and see what else I can learn you. Like remembering your name, for instance. Head right into the city. You do know where the city is, don't you?
Look, sucker, if you're out to roll me, you grabbed the wrong goose.
Don't tell me you're broke.
Try the second $5 window down at Bay Meadows.
You're broke and $3 grand worth of auto? That makes about as much sense as stuttering Dan O'Brien.
So you bet on a three-legged horse. Let's break it up and forget it.
We're coming into town now. I might as well write it out.
Besides, this ain't my crate. I thumbed a ride from a dame I was waiting for when you started waving around the artillery.
You're telling me her name's Lydia Reynolds. Look, drive up that alley before you get lost.
You knucklehead, it's a dead-end street.
That's all right. From here on, you're riding on a clock.
When I came to, it was raining. Not much. Just a faint drizzle. It felt nice on the back of my neck and my hair. As things came back into focus, I found out I was still behind the wheel. I was leaning like a flower a week after the wedding. My head felt big enough for a size 30 hat. I could count every pulse beat and aches. Didn't get any better when someone started shaking me. A big, rough hand. It had been a gold mine for a rug cleaning outfit. I turned my head enough to see a flock of vest buttons bulging over a belt.
Come on, Novak. The show's a turkey.
Go away, Hellman. This ain't an apple cart.
Act's no good, Novak. You'll never make Broadway.
Stop shaking me. What do you think I am, a whiskey sour?
Don't worry, you haven't begun to shake. Wait till the judge starts to read the papers at you.
You think I stole the car?
There's that and
so they caught up with you. They took you off homicide and put you on a hot car detail. I can see now where insurance rates are going to zoom out of sight.
I caught you and the motor's still warm.
You couldn't catch a fever in a flu epidemic.
And while the body's still warm.
You couldn't find your way up an escalator. What'd you say?
The body. In the back of the car. And you hammed that act almost as much as you did that fake blackout.
She called it a nightmare. The body wasn't much to see, just a standard model citizen with a little too much weight and a little too little hair on his head. If he'd been anything special when he was breathing, it had all gone away like a shout in a high wind. Hellman went through the suit, but all that turned up was a hole in the pocket and some chicken feed change. I needed to find out what was going on, and I needed to find it fast. I figured a good place to start was to look up Lydia Reynolds. I'd taken her address off the car.
It was a nice place, a cozy 16 or so rooms done in neat white marble. Set back from the rabble in St. Francis Woods behind enough lawn to outfit a golf course. A butler answered my ring, an easy 6 feet of well-collected muscles. He led me along a flock of Persian rugs. I ended up in a living room a little smaller than the Young Museum. Lydia was over by a window. She wasn't glad to see me. She wasn't mad either. Just polite.
Did you have a pleasant drive?
I'll settle for exciting.
Do you always steal cars like that, or is it something you just developed?
What am I supposed to do with that?
Is the question strange? If you knew my neurotic friend, you'd know I have to ask things like that.
Yeah, I met one of them.
I phoned the police about the car, but I'm glad you changed your mind.
Everybody helped, including a friend of yours who held me up, made me drive away, and then slugged me.
Friend of mine?
He knew you, a tall, handsome citizen with a loud voice and nasty manners.
You're describing most of my friends. That doesn't help at all.
This one likes jokes. He planted a corpse in the back of the car.
You're joking, aren't you? I mean, this really didn't happen.
No, all you got to do is explain away my headache.
It means those fears I had weren't just my imagination.
Then what do you got?
That's a good question, my dear. Maybe you ought to think about it.
We were talking. Alone.
You're forgetting your manners.
Am I?
Introduce us, Lydia.
Mr. Novak, my uncle, Charles Reynolds.
And then you'd better go up and rest, don't you think?
I want to talk to Mr. Novak.
Tomorrow would be better. I'm sure Mr. Novak will excuse you.
I'll sit anywhere. It's not my ball game.
Charles. Someday, Charles. Excuse me, Patsy.
A drink, Mr. Novak?
Make it straight, for a change.
Perhaps I should tell you that I'm Lydia's legal guardian as well as her uncle.
The day's full of news.
Those fears of hers are really nothing. Just her imagination. She's a very nervous, high-strung girl. Did you notice?
I didn't notice her trying to climb up the walls.
Of course, it's not that bad. Well, I'll admit her imagination gives me trouble now and then.
The job's tough, but the pay's good.
I'll look after my niece. I hope it hasn't inconvenienced you any.
Not so far. She hired me. I'll stick around till she fires me.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
They used to say that about flying.
I told you my niece is highly neurotic. She's not responsible for her acts. I'm willing to pay whatever you think is necessary.
So far. I'll leave it that way till she hangs up the phone.
You're wrong about that. My niece is not coming down again tonight. You might as well go.
Mind if I check that with her?
Yes, I do. Are you leaving, or will I have the butler show you out?
Never mind the muscles. I'll play your cards, this time at least.
This time as the last time.
That part is still with her.
I tell you I run this establishment.
Yeah? I'm beginning to wonder how. The big butler showed me out. A nice guy to have around if you go for screams in the night. It was quiet and roomy outside. A big, peaceful sky with the moon like a washtub. A little piece of wind playing with the trees on the grounds. Like some old ghosts whispering together. I heard Lydia call the first time she tried. It wasn't much above a breath. She was upstairs at a window. She told me to go to the guest house set on the back of the lot, hidden away in a clump of trees. It turned out to be a little toy cottage like something out of a fairy tale. Lydia showed up while I was still fumbling with the door.
I'm so glad you didn't go away. What'd my uncle tell you? Did he send you away?
You didn't have to push hard. I was ready to throw in my hand anyway.
But I need you. Don't you see I need you now more than ever?
I didn't contract to play ducks and drakes with a dead body, a muscle-bound butler, and an uncle who goes around saying goodbye.
But that's one of the reasons I need you. My father left me a huge fortune. My uncle's been trying for years to get his hands on it.
It gets even better. Next, we'll be having poison in the highballs.
How do I know how far it'll go? Already he's tried to put me in an asylum.
Yeah. He was giving me that nervous talk about you.
You'll stay?
It's a job for the judge, baby.
All right. It's for the judge. And just stay and talk to me.
I don't know about that either.
Does it sound hard?
The last time we talked, someone else finished the sentences with a blackjack.
I can make better memories than that.
While we're in the files, how come the guy who slugged me knew so much about you?
Oh. His name's Post. They call him Two Spots. Do you have to talk about him?
I like lights when I'm ice skating.
Can't it wait till morning? Don't answer. Maybe they'll go away.
Time to retire, Miss Lydia.
What do you mean, coming here?
Worried about your arresting. The doctor...
Get out of here! You hear? Leave me alone!
Very well, miss, but the gentleman is leaving, and I thought maybe you'd like me to see you back to the house.
He isn't leaving. You are. You're fired!
The gentleman's leaving, miss.
And now I'm on your payroll. The joint's full of guys giving orders.
You want to walk out or stumble?
Make up my mind for me.
Get out!
I was doing all right while I stayed away from him. When he got in close, the show ended and the band went home. When I came to, the bump on my head was matching aches with my jaw.
You won that one the hard way, Novak.
Are you the prize? What are you talking about?
The dead body over there. You must be out for the limit tonight.
Help me up. He's the butler. What happened to him?
He backed into a knife. It's illegal, you know.
Well, the town's full of knives. Anybody could have given it to him.
I don't see any crowd around. But you're here, ain't you?
Where's the dame?
Why did you kill him, Novak?
Yeah, of course. But where's the dame?
There's something going on around here that I'm not in on. You seem to know all the turns. Open up, and I'm not fooling.
You got the story straight, Hellman. After I left you, I came out here to see the dame Lydia Reynolds. We were in here, and the play was beginning to warm up when the butler knocked and tried to throw me out. I took a swing, and he swung harder. You woke me up. The girl must have done it.
Oh, Lydia Reynolds?
What do you think I'm talking about? Hitty Lamar?
You might as well be, Bub. This way, it's your word against $8 million.
It got even worse when we went after Lydia. Her uncle blocked us away from the door with a doctor looking over his shoulder. He said he followed the butler out to the guest house and caught Lydia as she ran out. He'd seen us fighting and started in to stop us when Lydia fainted. Then Hellman showed up with a stolen car. Reynolds talked in a very positive voice. $8 million worth. It takes more than an inspector's badge to interrupt that kind of talk. Hellman took it all down in a little book. Then he took me into the Kearney Street station and booked me on suspicion of 2 murders and a car heist. He was happy and helpful. He even sent out and got Jocko Madigan to come to see me. Now, Jocko was an ex-medico and a boozer, but he was the best friend I had in town. If sympathy was a crowbar, I'd have been out of the place in 10 minutes.
Patsy, my boy, I've never seen you look more at home.
Go away, Jocko. You bother me.
Endurance vile, there must you wake and weep, and all your frowsy couch in sorrow steep, to paraphrase Bobby Burns.
Go away, my head aches.
I've come to offer my aid. Anything I can do for you, Patsy, say it and it's done.
You can't help me, Jocko.
Oh, don't tell me you really did it this time.
No.
Then why are you worrying? Have you no faith in justice?
You can put together a deaf judge and a bought jury. You can...
Well, as bad as that?
Go away, Jocko. Weep in your beer for me.
Oh, this isn't like you, Patsy Novak. I've called you everything in the way of being a disgraceful citizen, but I've always admired one thing about you. You were a fighter. You never quit fighting.
How do you fight $8 million in a perfect frame-up?
$8 million? Oh, there isn't that much money.
Try and sell that to Lydia Reynolds.
Oh, is she the one who built the frame?
No, it's even better than that. I don't know who did it or why.
Oh, don't be mysterious, Patsy. I'm too old to play word games.
Look, Jocko, I was coming to ride in from Bay Meadows. Lydia picked me up. Then I was hijacked by a guy Lydia said could be 2-spot post. Slugged and left with a dead body in Lydia's car. When I went up to see her about it, the butler cooled me. When I came to, he's dead.
Oh, the girl must have a hard time keeping friends.
She wanted to hire me for a bodyguard. She said she was being threatened, but she couldn't put her finger on it.
That shouldn't be so hard. She starts out with $8 million worth of bait, so anybody might try for that.
Behind a veil.
Who's this 2-spot character? Anybody I know?
He's nobody we can use. I think Lydia dreamed him up.
Well, he might be worth looking up.
You're wasting your valuable drinking time, Jocko. You can't put your finger on a ghost.
Oh, you haven't had my experience with the little men, Patsy. So long, lover.
I sat there after Jocko left and tried to put together something I could use to tell my lawyer. I was still thinking it over when the guard came along and opened up my cage. When I got out to the desk, the sergeant told me Lydia had sprung me. She phoned in and said I couldn't have done it. She also fixed bail. I walked out of the place and started down toward Pier 19, but I didn't get far. A car pulled up. It was Two-Spot, and he still had his gun. I was tired of arguing, so I got in.
How do you like Los Angeles?
If I liked it, I'd live there.
It'll grow on you.
What's a caper post? You got a dream? Spread it out.
I got better than a dream, Novak. I got the best racket since Robin Hood.
Including dead bodies?
They make you nervous? My racket's better than that. I don't need you lousing up the act.
Now who's nervous?
I won't be long. I'm going to put you on a train for Los Angeles and give you $1,000. Stay down there till you spend it.
You're full of dreams.
Don't spend it too fast, Novak. If you come scampering back here before the month's out, you're liable to wind up looking at the inside of a luggage compartment. Like the Private Dick did.
Oh, you know the guy, huh?
Here's the station. If you have any more questions, ask information. Remember, Novak, if you're tired of breathing, just show your face around town again before New Year's.
If I do, you'll be the first to know it. He followed me into the station and on the train. He stayed right by me until the thing started to pull out. Yeah, it was wonderful. I had $1,000, the name of the guy behind the killings, and a free ride to Palo Alto. When I got off the train down there, I phoned Hellman. He was as helpful as a fireman in a sorority house.
You're in Palo Alto? Good. Stay there.
Before you go out and arrest some more wrong suspects, maybe you'd like to know who did it.
You're full of news, Novak.
I guess you think you found him.
Am I calling for help?
You wouldn't know it if you needed help. The guy behind the
Did you figure that...
Spot post.
Did you figure that out all by yourself?
Lydia said it might fit him, but I needed proof. I got it.
You haven't got the right time.
Yeah? What's wrong with Two-Spot having something on Lydia? Something that'd quiet her if he tried to kidnap Grab.
Are you trying to tell me how Two-Spot works? We've known the guy for years. He runs a bowling alley and makes a little horse book on the side. Kidnapping isn't his style.
Did you ever hear of styles changing?
He has a $50,000 bowling alley, the Two-Spot in O'Farrell Street. He's not going to risk that.
Hey, you're going to sit around on your fat hips and let Lydia be snatched while you check on the tax rate of a bowling alley.
I know who did it, right, boy?
I just told you.
Not unless he's put on a lot of weight.
Who is it?
You know everything, Novak. I wouldn't think of trying to steal you.
Did you know that the body in the car was a private detective?
Yeah, so was the butler. Don't worry so much about things.
Who was it, Hellman?
And have you loused up the act? We got the guy covered like a blanket. The next false move he makes will be on his last.
And Two-Spot's on the town.
I hear Palo Alto's a nice place. Now, you just stay down there and look it over.
I'm going to look just far enough to find a car.
Listen, Novak. I don't want you to come around putting your big feet in the trap. Now, stay out of this. I'm warning you.
You ought to get a refit on your plates, Hellman. That sounded like you said you were warning me. I took a taxi back to San Francisco. The price is easy if you have $1,000. We drove up to St. Francis Woods. Just as we were approaching the Reynolds place, I saw Lydia walking along the sidewalk. She was wrapped up in one of those long capes with a hood. She was walking in a hurry. When I caught up with her, she seemed glad, but she didn't slow down.
Come on, Patsy. Walk with me.
You running after something or something after you?
Something's after me, Patsy. I'm frightened.
You're full of half-talk. Don't you ever open up?
I saw a man, at least a shadow of a man, hiding near a corner of the guest house.
Some more of those fears?
This man was real, Patsy. He was waiting for me out there. I said they're closing in, and they are.
You don't want my help.
But I do. I need help desperately.
Why don't you give me something to work with? All I get out of you is talk about goose pimples.
Oh, I'm tired, Patsy. Awfully tired.
What you need's a drink. Come on downtown with me. I want to look up a friend of mine named Jocko Madigan.
Can't we go to a bar?
You don't know Jocko. We flagged a taxi and beat around town for a while. I finally located Jocko in a Market Street trap up near the Civic Center. The place ran all the way through to the next street. I didn't pay much attention when Lydia headed for the back of the place. The joint had the kind of lights that made a girl want to fix her makeup. I was looking around for Jocko, and it was only by accident that I noticed Lydia walk right past the powder room and out the rear door. I started after her, and I wondered why I should. I figured if that was some more of her half-talk, she could have it all herself. I'd had enough for one day. I turned back to Jocko.
In walked a dead duck.
I'm out of jail, so you're crying.
You're out a girl, too. I saw you watching her leave.
She's the restless type.
She dropped you like a leaf. Smart girl.
Her name's Lydia, the one I told you about. She sprung me out of jail.
Oh, I take back the part about her being smart.
I had 2-spot post billed for the part. Hellman says I'm crazy.
He could be right, you know. Why did you pull down your bets on post?
All I had to go on was the fact that he was anxious to keep me out of town for 2 weeks. That could mean something was on the fire. I figured he was doing the cooking.
You know, Patsy, I'd like to talk to that Lydia person. There's something fishy in her past. I'd like to know what it is.
With $8 million, she could afford to be careless.
Oh, this is something special. 2-spot ties into it somehow, and then there's that uncle of hers.
Just naming him won't put him in jail.
Well, there's a lot of temptation when you have $8 million to manage for a young girl. Think of what you could do if it all became yours.
You can't arrest a guy because he's dough hungry.
You know, Patsy, a few months ago, Lydia used to run around occasionally with 2-spot. He had a little bowling alley out near her home, and she used to go there.
So she needed exercise.
Then suddenly 2-spot sells the little place and moves downtown to this super layout of his. Where do you think he got the money?
You just said they ran around together.
Well, it could be that, but what if it's something else?
Is that all you got to work with?
Oh, don't be abrupt. The new bowling alley has a guy called Sackhead as manager.
Well, good for him, and goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Sackhead used to be a pin boy in the old bowling alley. When he was sober enough to stand up, that is. Now he's manager. There must be a reason.
Yeah, that's better. Let's go see Sackhead. When we reached the 2-spot alleys, the place was almost deserted. It was too late for the earnest bowlers and too early for the drunks. When I asked the bartender for the manager, he began to gulp air and turn white. I knew I couldn't get anything from him, so I looked around the place till I saw the door marked office. I started that way, but it was a short trip. The bouncer dropped a cigar on the floor and cut across my path fast.
Where you going, Bud?
I don't need any help.
It's private. You can't go in there.
I just want to talk to Sackhead. Look that up in your rule book.
He don't want to talk. He's out to lunch anyway.
Let me find out these things myself.
Nobody goes in there, understand?
Everybody's throwing up stop signs tonight. I can't win all the time. Let's get out of here, Jocko.
What's all the hurry? I've got to finish my drink.
Come on, now.
Oh, not even one for the road.
Hold on, Novak. It's bad for your heart.
You're bad for me all over, Hellman.
I thought I told you to stay in Palo Alto.
While you two argue, I'll just go back and finish my drink.
Stay here, Madigan. Now, what's the fast getaway all about?
You can pick up your bets about 2-spot not being the one.
Is he in there?
Yeah. Another knife job.
Somebody must think it's still Thanksgiving.
Look, Patsy, I was sitting at the bar.
Quiet, Madigan. It's going to make it tough on you, Novak.
Not any tougher than that bouncer. He saw me go in.
If you weren't so busy being a wise guy, I tipped you off the 2-spot was a cold trail.
Listen, Patsy.
All right, Hellman, come out from behind that veil. You knew who did it all the time. Now name him.
What's hard about that? Reynolds, of course.
What do you got for proof? Some out of a dream book?
We checked up on those detectives who were killed. Reynolds hired them to work up a plan on Lydia. He wanted her jailed on suspicion of murder. That would give him control of the money, and
he killed 2-spot because he beat him bowling.
He hired 2-spot and some of his boys to do the killing. If those dicks began to turn up dead, we could get Lydia on circumstantial evidence.
It's too bad you two didn't wait a while to be born. They're making a better grade of cement now. Your brains...
It adds up pretty good, Jocko. If the killings were only on circumstantial evidence, Lydia wouldn't get the chair. They'd probably give her 20 years, and Uncle could keep all with the family funds.
I'm going out now to pick up Reynolds. I'd like to see either of you try and come along.
Well, what'll it be, Jocko?
A champagne highball.
Look, just because I'm buying...
guess who I saw when you were in 2-spot's office?
A bottle of scotch.
Yes, no, I also saw Lydia.
Lydia?
She ran out the side door.
It could mean anything.
She's crazy, you know. I could see it in her eyes. Right then she was crazy.
You think she did it?
Oh, I hate to break up your and Hellman's dream, but a doctor's supposed to know insanity when he sees it. Also, there was blood on her hand. A doctor's supposed to be able to identify that, too, if he's had the
But she can't be crazy. I was talking to her.
Oh, it could come and go. Besides, she's probably at the stage where drugs can still keep her calm down. I'll bet that's what 2-spot had on her. She worked off the drug's effect while bowling, and something happened that 2-spot witnessed. Maybe she killed the pinboy. That would trip Sackhead, seeing it, too.
Then she did all the killing.
Sure, and Two-Spot was covering for her to keep the money coming in. You can't blackmail an insane asylum, you know.
Come on, we better warn Hellman.
Warn Hellman? If we do that, the killer might get away.
Come on, Jocko. If Hellman gets killed, they might replace him with a cop with brains. We grabbed a taxi. $10 worth of persuasion made him forget the color of some of the stoplights, and we were out there in no time at all. Even before we were out of the cab, I knew it was too late. I could see the guest house lit up in its own flames. The trees around it looked like black skeletons dangling in the firelight. We started running across the lawn, but Reynolds cut us off.
It's no good, Novak. There's nothing we can do.
Is it Lydia?
Yes. We tried to get in, but she's barricaded herself in an inner room. The heat drove us away.
It's a hard way to die.
I'm sorry I had to lie about the butler's death, put you on the spot like that. I knew she killed him. I was hoping I could get her in an asylum.
She had a rough shuffle. With all that dough, all she could buy was a black ace. If you read the papers about it, all you'd have learned was that Lydia died in a fire. And the uncle saw to that. I don't know how he did it, but he managed. Of course, I kept quiet. I kept $1,000 worth of quiet. Reynolds gave me that to forget to talk. Added to what was left over from the 1,000 Two-Spot gave me. It made a nice little bundle. And just my luck. Bay Meadows closed yesterday.
Heard on tonight's presentation were Ben Morris as Novak, John Galbraith as Inspector Hellman, Jack Lewis as Jocko, and Mary Milford as Lydia, with Herb Ellis, Tol Avery, Edwin McDonald, and Henry Leff. Special music by Otto Clare. Listen again next week when over most of these same ABC stations, the American Broadcasting Company will present Pat Novak for Hire. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
If you want a long cigarette, smoke the best of all long cigarettes. Smoke king-size Fatima. Fatima is the long cigarette which contains the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos superbly blended to make Fatima extra mild. And that's why Fatima has a much different, much better flavor and aroma than any other long cigarette. That's why Fatima has more than doubled its smokers coast to coast. So, enjoy Fatima, the best of all long cigarettes.
It's wise to smoke extra mild Fatima.
It's wise to smoke extra mild Fatima.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X.
Well, there you are, Mr. Thurston. Turtle Island. At the quietest spot in the whole coast of Maine.
Can't be too quiet for me, Captain.
Not more than 30 souls living here year-round.
No tourists, I hope.
Don't take much to tourists. Except Miss Dickinson and Miss Hancock. They don't figure. Been here 6 months. Of course, the two nieces are visiting, but they're quiet. You're not counting on company.
I came up here for a complete rest, Captain.
Sick?
Tired.
You don't look it. Well, better be getting back to mainland.
Thanks for everything.
Pick you up one of these days.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Hey, what?
Well, now that I'm here on Turtle Island, Captain, where is everybody?
Minding their own business.
You sure this is where he came?
This is where I brought him.
If anybody asks me, this is a funny place for a vacation. But there's nobody here to ask me.
Looking for somebody, son?
Oh, where did you come from?
Been here 55 years.
Oh, then you must know Mr. Thurston.
Yep.
Good. Maybe you can tell me where he is?
I don't know. Ain't seen him since I shot him.
Well, then I guess I bet... Huh? You shot Mr. Thurston?
Yep.
Why, that's murder.
He ain't dead.
Oh. Huh?
Son, I come here 55 years ago to be alone. And I can't be alone if people keep on coming.
Is that why you shot Mr. Thurston?
Oh, pull yourself together, son. I ain't gonna shoot you no more than I shot your friend. Just let my gun go off accidental-like so he'd know not to stay too long. Get it?
Don't look at me that way. I don't want to stay here. Honest. All I want to do is to find Mr. Thurston.
Up yonder. That shack. Top of the hill.
Oh, come in.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagan Zellsmith.
On such a lonely, morbid little island, you should be very glad to see me.
Pagan, one of the reasons I chose this lonely, morbid little island for my vacation was to avoid seeing you.
Vacation?
But now you're here, will you join me in some pollock con polo?
Polo? Here?
Yeah. Fried fish and rice. Here, have some.
Thank you, Mr. Thurston. Now, not the business. Just why have you come to this unspeakable place?
You really want to know?
I knew you'd trust me, Mr. X.
You should have the truth.
Yes, go on.
I came for my vacation.
Mr. Thurston, do you mean to tell me the chief would let you take a vacation when a big Nazi like Jensik is loose? You should be in South America, should be in Spain, or wherever any big shot Nazi could hide out.
Look, Pagan. It was the chief himself who ordered this vacation. He said I needed it.
You look good to me, Mr. Thurston.
I should now. Wait till you see what it does for you. Oh, it's wonderful. Nothing to do but sleep and eat and sleep.
But there's no social life.
Oh, but there is, Pagan. I've been invited to tea tomorrow.
Tea? Boy, who?
A charming spinster and her cousin. Not to mention a couple of nieces who are visiting them for the summer.
I'm beginning to click.
I can hear you, Pagan. But don't get any ideas. Miss Dickinson, who's old enough to be even your mother, perish the thought, has apparently decided I'm just the man to entertain her nieces.
Well, that ought to make you very happy, Mr. Thurston.
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen the nieces yet.
Lemon, of course, Mr. Thurston.
If you please, Miss Dickinson.
And will you try some of Mary's butterscotch cake?
Butterscotch, my favorite.
Oh, splendid. Did you hear that, Mary?
Oh, yes, Julie. I hope you like it, Mr. Thurston.
Very much. I suppose it's a secret recipe, Miss Hancock?
Oh, mercy, no, Mr. Thurston. It's very simple. If you'd like, I'd be happy.
Oh, now, Mary, Mr. Thurston was just being complimentary. I don't think he really wants the recipe.
Oh.
Oh, Elizabeth and Helen should be here any moment now. Oh, I'm afraid the poor dears have been a little bored spending so much time with two old ladies.
What two old ladies?
Thank you, Mr. Thurston. But you see, Mary and I have no illusions. In our simple, uneventful lives, we've had all too much time to count the years.
Miss Dickinson, I don't believe any life is really uneventful.
Oh, then I'm sure you have never been a schoolteacher.
No, but as I remember, my schoolteacher's life was far from uneventful.
Oh, here they are, Julie.
Oh, why, splendid. Well, hello, girls.
Sorry to be late, Aunt Julie.
Well, I'm selfish enough not to mind. It gave Mary and me a chance to have Mr. Thurston to ourselves for a few moments. Oh, Mr. Thurston, this is my niece, Elizabeth.
How do you do?
Hello.
And this is Helen.
Well, how nice.
Very nice.
Frankly, Mr. Thurston, after such a build-up, I was prepared for a letdown. I'm not.
Build-up?
The strangest man stopped us, and all he did was talk about you.
Don't believe a word of it.
But he said very nice things.
Well, Pagan is, I suppose he's a kind of friend of mine.
Pagan.
Oh, if I had known you had a friend here, Mr. Thurston, you could have brought him to tea.
Pagan, tea?
Oh, dear. What's that?
That's Pagan.
But what on earth?
Nothing serious, I'm sure. Excuse me a moment later.
Well, yes, of course, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, so you'll bite me, will you cussed little polecat?
Oh, Mr. Thurston, make him let me...
Shut up, Pagan, shut up.
Does this belong to you, mister?
Not exactly. What's he been doing?
Snooping.
I was only sightseeing.
Plenty to see around here without poking your nose into folks' business.
I told you I was only looking for Mr. Thurston.
That wasn't what it looked like to me. Honest folks don't peep into windows.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, too many meddling people in the world. I don't pay no mind to what happens on the outside, but by Joppy, nobody's going to contaminate Turtle Island.
Mr. X, that man is positively a suicidal maniac.
He makes pretty good sense, Pagan.
Huh? First he shoots at you. Then he tries to strangle me. Does that make sense?
From his point of view.
Well, not from mine. Let's get out of here. Let's go chase some legitimate crook who'll at least look you in the eye.
Is everything all right, Mr. Thurston?
A slight misunderstanding.
Oh, that was Mr. Candy, wasn't it?
I wouldn't know, Miss Dickinson, was it?
Oh, a very odd man. He doesn't take to people too easily. Now, we've been here for over 6 months, and Mr. Candy still makes me feel quite uncomfortable.
I've only been here 1 day, and already he's made me very uncomfortable.
Oh, Miss Dickinson, this is Pagan Zelsner.
Why, how do you do, Mr. Zelson?
Charmed, I'm sure, Miss Dickinson.
Will you join us at tea?
I'm afraid Pagan...
Nothing could be more delightful.
Oh, splendid. I hope you like butterscotch cake, Mrs. Zelson.
Yes, I do, indeed. What's the lowdown, Mr. X?
Listen carefully, Pagan.
Yes, go on.
Well, here are the facts of the case.
Ah.
4 ladies, butterscotch cake, and a pot of tea.
There's something wrong with the air up here, Mr. Thurston. Only 9 o'clock, and I can hardly keep my eyes open.
Well, why don't you go to sleep? Or are you waiting for me to tuck you in?
I'm in. You know, I've come to the conclusion that you really must be on a vacation. And I wouldn't mind it either if it weren't for the money I'm not making. Rest, fresh air, pleasant company, 2 gorgeous girls, 2 nice old ladies. That Miss Julie is awfully sweet.
Go to sleep, Pagan.
It would be a great life if I could only afford it.
Pagan. Now, why did I tell him to go to sleep? Pagan. Pagan, wake up.
I didn't do it.
I didn't think you did.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Thurston. I dreamt somebody had me by the throat and...
Pagan, did you hear anything?
How could I? What is it, Mr. X?
I don't know. Maybe I was dreaming too. Oh, hello, Helen.
You were walking so fast I didn't think I'd catch you.
I'm glad you did, though.
It's none of my business, of course. But I can't figure out why you came to Turtle Island.
For a vacation.
I know, but it's so dull.
I don't think so. What more can you ask for? Everything around here is clean. The air, the sea, the people.
The people don't seem to like us.
That's because we're intruders, Helen.
Well, that's what I tried to tell Aunt Julie. She wouldn't say anything for the world, but I think she's a little uneasy.
Oh?
People like that strange Mr. Candy make her feel unwanted here.
I don't think she need feel too badly about that, Helen. From what I've heard, it takes 25 years before they stop calling you a foreigner.
You know, I didn't think I'd tell you this, but when Aunt Julie said there was a new man on the island, she was going to ask him over for tea. I didn't know what to expect.
And when she said she had a couple of nieces she wanted me to meet, I didn't know what to expect.
Then we're even.
Uh-oh. Seems we're going to have company.
What?
Your sister.
Oh, she would.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Hi, Helen.
Looking for something?
No, just out walking.
But Elizabeth, I thought you loathed walking.
Why, Helen, you know I love it.
She won't admit it, Ken. But I think Elizabeth's got a crush on you.
Helen.
Look, girls, don't you think I better leave the room? Pagon, wake up!
What's the matter? Where am I?
Get up, Pagon, quick. Grab a bucket.
What for?
The shack's on fire.
What fire? Help! Police! Fire! Quick, Mr. Thurston! Call the fire department!
Get that bucket up here. We're the fire department.
Julie, shall I get your shawl? It's getting a little chilly.
No, don't bother, Mary dear. I'm quite comfortable.
Dreadful about the fire, wasn't it, Julie?
I'm so glad Mr. Thurston and his friend found other quarters.
It's a miracle they won't.
Yes, a miracle. Mary, did I tell you about Mr. Thurston?
Oh, he's such a nice man.
Yes, he is, isn't he?
Such nice manners, Julie.
Yes. His friend, Mr. Zelsmith, said... Oh, but I must have told.
Told me what, Julie?
Mary, Mr. Thurston... Well, you see, Mr. Thurston is the man called S.
The man called S.
Mr. X, this island gives me the willies. It's a positive jinx.
You think so, Pagon?
Who ever heard of a fire starting all by itself?
This one didn't.
Huh?
The oven was turned off, we weren't smoking, and besides, that fire started from the outside.
I've got to muddle this around in my mind. Now let's line up all the suspects.
There aren't any.
There have to be, or how can I figure it out? Now let's see. Miss Julie? No. Miss Mary? No. Miss Elizabeth? No. Miss Helen?
Yes?
No. Mr. X, there's only one criminal left.
Come in. Why, hello, Mr. Candy. Come right in.
Aha.
This ain't no social call, mister.
Come in anyway.
I ain't aiming to make trouble, but I warned you fair. Now get off this island.
You really mean that, Mr. Candy?
Never say nothing I don't mean.
In that case, I suppose I'll have to cut my vacation short.
Nothing, personal, understand?
I understand you want me to leave.
Yeah.
You're giving in awfully easy, Mr. Thurston.
Start packing, Pagon.
Want a speck of trouble here till strangers started to come in. Makes me sore as a peep.
Naturally.
Want for your shack burning down, guess I could have stood you. Fact is, you look like a right nice fellow. Bye. Might even miss you.
What kind of a double talking was that? First he says get out, and then he says I'll miss you.
It's a little like the way I sometimes feel about you, Pagon.
What?
I think I'll take one last look around the island before we go. Want to come along?
I've already looked at it. What's that?
A letter. I wonder who delivered it.
Well, aren't you going to read it?
Let's see. If you value your life, Mr. X, leave Turtle Island at once. A friend.
Mr. Thurston.
Well, at least I have a friend. Hello, Elizabeth.
Oh, hello, Mr. Thurston.
Do you mind if I walk with you?
Oh, not at all. Look, Mr. Thurston, what Helen said the other day.
Yes?
I mean about my having a crush on you. She really didn't mean that.
I didn't think she did.
I like you, of course, but...
And how is Helen?
kind of a dither.
Oh?
I know I'm going to sound just like her, but, Mr. Thurston, I think she has a crush on you.
Here we go again.
I'm sorry.
You want to change the subject?
Gladly.
You're very fond of your Aunt Julie, aren't you?
Oh, she's wonderful. I'm so glad she found this place.
Oh?
All her life, she's dreamed of just this kind of retreat. She's always worked so hard. She deserves it.
I'm sure of that.
Glad for Miss Mary, too.
She's devoted to your aunt, isn't she?
Oh, yes. Aunt Julie's all she has. Will you be here long, Mr. Thurston?
I'm afraid not. Matter of fact, Elizabeth, I was just on my way to say goodbye to Miss Julie.
Goodbye.
I'm afraid so, Miss Julie. Somebody wants me to leave here.
But why?
That puzzles me, too, Miss Mary.
But I can't think of anyone who would... Oh, no, it couldn't be.
Couldn't it?
Well, I know how Mr. Candy feels about strangers, but surely...
You think it was Mr. Candy?
Why, I don't know.
Miss Julie, I've changed my mind. I'm going to stay here for a while. There's no point in running away. Now, this is a case for the police.
Police? Oh, dear.
Somebody on this island is afraid.
Afraid of what?
If I knew that, Miss Julie, I'd be a happier man. Watch your step now, Pagon.
How can I watch my step, Mr. X? I can't even see. What I was snooping around in the dark for anyway.
Shh, here we are.
But it's only a barn.
Yes, Miss Julie's barn. Come on now, Pagon, quietly. Now, turn on your flashlight.
I don't see anything interesting.
They're gone.
Who's gone?
It worked. Look, you can see where they were dragged out. Here.
Who was dragged out?
Come on, Pagon. Now we've got a trail to follow.
Look, Mr. Thurston, out in the bay. That's a rowboat.
That's the end of our trail, Pagon.
Mr. X, it's a woman. It looks like... Why, it's Miss Julie.
Is it?
What's she doing out in a rowboat at this time of night?
Duck, Pagon. I think she's seen us.
Look, she's stopping. She threw something overboard, Mr. X. She's fallen in.
Or maybe jumped.
Mr. Thurston, where are you going?
Swimming.
Oh, please, Mr. Thurston, let me go. It's better if you just let me go.
We'll talk about that later. Here, I'll steady the boat. Now, you see if you can pull yourself up. Here, a little more. Just a little more. That's fine. Now, sit on the far side. While I hoist myself. There.
Oh, I'm so ashamed, Mr. Thurston.
Miss Mary, when you threw the food overboard, you should remember that bread doesn't sink. It gave you away.
When I saw you, I became so frightened. I didn't think. I just didn't think.
You were on your way to Little Turtle Rock, weren't you, Miss Mary?
Yes.
All right, then. Let's go.
Oh, no. No, Mr. Thurston, we mustn't. We'll both be killed.
Start rowing, Miss Mary.
But you can't.
No one will see me if I lie in the bottom of the boat.
I can't.
Miss Mary, you've got to.
You, woman.
Go ahead, Miss Mary, just as I told you. Answer him.
Yes, it's I.
Well, come on, quickly.
Good, Miss Mary.
You have caught the fool?
Yes, Mr. Jensick.
Good. And have you got that Mr. X out of the way yet?
I think so.
And what are you waiting for?
Oh, the bag is so heavy. Will you help me, please?
You have brought a lot of things this time, yeah?
Yes, a lot of things. I think you have to get into the boat. I can't lift.
Oh, all right.
There, in the front.
Yes, I can see. What's this?
Good evening, Mr. Jensick.
Who? This woman has told you.
No, Jensick. We were pretty sure you were hiding out on one of these islands, and we knew you'd have to show your hands sooner or later.
So.
It is very convenient, Mr. X, that you have come here alone, because now I am going to make you...
Sorry, Jensic, but I've got to deliver you in person. You know, Miss Mary, I was sure that somebody on Turtle Island must have been providing Jensic with supplies. Hard to believe it was you.
Mr. Thurston, ever since he surprised me one night as I was walking along the beach, I've been frightened. So frightened. It would have been much easier if I'd just told you in the beginning.
Why didn't you, Miss Mary?
Because he threatened me. Oh, I didn't mind about myself. That wouldn't matter. But he said he'd killed Julie and the girls. Oh, Mr. Thurston, I was so afraid.
Yes, I knew you were afraid. I knew that must be it. Ah, Miss Mary, not so very long ago, other nice people were afraid of men like Jensic, and their fear was an invitation to destruction. That's the tragedy, Miss Mary. Fear led to appeasement, and that's almost as bad as outright collaboration.
Oh, but Mr. Thurston, you don't think
Miss
that
Mary, I know how you feel about it. But if people like you had stood up and told the world how you felt about it, the world would never have had to endure such terror, such hunger and misery. Come on, Miss Mary, let's go back and have some butterscotch cake. Join us once when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, came to you from Hollywood. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Where there's life, there's fun. At a concert or a show, in your own backyard, wherever you go. What life is even for folks to know. Where there's life, there's Budweiser.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. And those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives. And I can recount all of them. How do I know? Very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. I've known many places and left them, made many friends and lost them, won many fortunes and spent them. My fate seems to be linked to a cosmic yo-yo. This is a story of a low point on one of the yo-yo trips down. This particular low point is known on the map as the island of Haiti. I arrived there as a sort of political refugee, a small revolution I'd been promoting in a nearby banana republic. It fizzled out on me, and the general I'd been backing backed out. I found myself holding the bag. The bag, luckily, just happened to contain a few rolls of the U.S. Treasury's best lettuce. So when I descended on Haiti, I did it with style. Then, after a while, I spent the style. Don't let anybody tell you about the easy life on these tropical islands. You need dough in paradise, too. Of course, I still had my friends among the natives, but even they had become devoted students of the Rubaiyats. That is, they took the cash and let the credit go.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Voodoo.
I am sorry, Monsieur Harry, no more.
Oh, come on now, George. You've got a clean white cuff there, even for a bartender.
Monsieur Harry, please understand. My boss, he supply my cup. I cannot mark it up any further.
George, are you trying to tell me that money makes that much difference to you? Do you prefer that sort of customer to me, that ambassador of ill will over there? The Babbitt who comes to Haiti to find somebody new in Toledo? Or do you prefer...
Monsieur Harry, I prefer you.
Oh, merci, old man.
Every native on this island prefers Monsieur Harry.
Well, then it's settled, huh?
But the boss, he prefers his customer with the money.
Oh, I should have known. Somehow, George, it never occurred to me that you'd sell out like the rest, go commercial. But, well, you've been trapped too, George. Cornered, impaled on the almighty dollar sign.
No, mon ami.
Well, George, it's getting late. Time for me to move on, I guess.
That's your greatest fault, Harry Lime. Always moving on.
What?
And it's always getting so late.
Dorna.
Hello, Harry, darling.
Dorna, you beautiful, wonderful witch.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Let's not be trite, Harry. I could ask you the same question.
Okay, then. Whom are you doing here?
Harry, darling. 3 years haven't changed you a bit.
Well, who is he? That one?
No. Over there. The seersucker suit.
Oh, no, Dorna.
Oh, he's really quite charming, Harry.
Charming, huh? He's an oaf. I don't like the way he laughs.
Oh, you'd adore him, darling. He pinches waitresses, collects souvenirs, collects money, too.
Ah, I might have known. He's with you. Well, let's meet him.
Now, Harry.
After you, mademoiselle. Oh, and, George, you might tell your boss that Harry Lime is on the preferred list again. I spent several pleasant moments following Dorna to the booth. As she snaked her way adroitly between the tables, it was difficult for me to focus my attention on her. Mark. The Mark in this case was fat and perspiring. Of course, he was bald. His contributions to the aromas of the cafe were generous. His cigar, his perspiration, and his money.
Sam?
Huh? Oh, hiya, baby. I was just going to send out a searching party for you.
Sam, I'd like you to meet an old friend of mine,
Huh?
Harry Lime. Sam Torkins.
Oh, very happy to meet you, Mr. Torkins.
Oh, sit down. Any friend of Dorna's is a friend of mine. Well, within reason, of course.
Very good.
You from the States, too, Larry?
Harry, Sam. Harry Lime.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Harry. What part of the States you from?
I'm from Toledo.
Toledo?
Yeah.
One of my plants is in Toledo. A drink. Here, have a drink. Waiter, bring my friend a drink. Toledo, eh? Great little town,
Yes,
Toledo. Of course, to me, any town's a great town as long as business is good.
That's right.
Hey, you know, this is my first vacation in 18 years. 18 years. Can you imagine that?
He gabbled. For eternities, he gabbled. Dorna was obviously abused by my boredom, but my patience, as always, had a price. Torkin kept gabbling till I almost considered reducing that price, and then he gave me my cue.
Sure is hot in these parts. Well, baby, come on, let's go out of this dump and find some souvenirs.
Oh, Sam, not again.
Now, what sort of souvenirs are you looking for, Mr. Torkin?
Oh, I don't know. The souvenirs are... Well, souvenirs, ain't they? Now, come on, beautiful, let's...
Souvenirs can be more than souvenirs, Mr. Torkin.
No, Lime, what kind of talk is that?
No, look, Mr. Torkin, you're a man of taste and means.
Hey, a sales pitch. Hey, what are you selling, Lime?
Yes, Harry, what are you selling?
Selling, I'm selling nothing but plain ordinary common sense. It's at a premium on this island, Mr. Torkin.
Yeah?
Oh, let him finish
Let me tell you
that.
about Haiti, both of you. This island is steeped in sentiment, not our kind, not the lace-trim sort of thing. Sentiment here is a wild, untamed, primitive love, a sense of possession that defies the laws of man and nature. Now, listen to those drums, Torkin. Listen. They're telling you the secrets of Haiti.
Huh?
Do you understand them, Harry?
As much as any civilized man is permitted to.
Well, that's that voodoo stuff, ain't it?
Well, they're not stuff, Torkin. Those drums are calling to the voodoo gods to smile upon the wedding of a native man and his beloved. The wedding rites are just beginning. They'll continue till dawn. The wedding of Fancy and Grigri.
Who?
Fancy works as a waiter in a hotel here in town. His father got in a jam once with a planter, and I just happened to save his neck. That counts for something here in Haiti. Oh, that reminds me. If you'll excuse me.
Hey, where you going?
I'm going to the wedding.
You're going up there?
Oh, take us with you.
I wish I could, Dorna, but, well,
Hey, wait a minute now. Sit down. Now, what about all this sentiment and souvenirs and all?
Well, all right. Look. Haiti is crawling with priceless relics. Anthropological prizes, historical symbols. They bring fantastic prices from any museum in the States.
Oh, where do they sell them?
Now, they're not selling them, Torkin. They're We've got to know the island. We've got to know the people to find them.
Well, how come they're worth so much?
Sentiment, old man, sentiment. The Voodoo brand. The natives protect their sacred symbols with their lives. And, of course, they're the raw materials.
Huh?
Little sentimental trinkets, diamonds, rubies, sapphires, miscellaneous baubles. The kind of sentiment we understand.
Oh, I love souvenirs like that.
Oh, uh-huh. Well, okay, Lime. I guess you can get me one of them baubles.
Yes, that's possibly.
Now, what's your deal?
Well, first, let me find a suitable trinket. Time enough then to bargain. For now, Mr. Torkin, a small retainer will do.
Huh? Oh, yeah, well, how much?
Oh, as you wish, as you wish. But, as those drums would tell you, sentiment comes high in Haiti. I had a feeling that Dorna would keep Sam Torkin well occupied for the present. The future, of course, I'd handle in my own way, and in the meantime, there's nothing to worry about except keeping a date with two old friends. I found my friends in the clearing. Fancy and Ricky, the head of the ceremonial party in a place of honor, as befitted them.
Ah, Monsieur Harry, we don't think you ever come.
No, I wouldn't have missed it, Fancy. You and Grigri are my favorite people.
Oh, thank you. You are kind.
You say that so often, Grigri, I almost believe it. Seriously, I wish you both much happiness.
Merci.
We will be happy always when we have friends like Ari Lime. You have done so much for us. Our families. We cannot forget you.
Fancy, old man, you go far with a wife like this. She says all the right things.
It is the time.
Oh, the marriage ceremony?
Oh, no, we are married already.
It is the moment to pledge ourselves to the authority.
Authority?
It is a tribal custom.
Fancy. Please, Ari, these are tribal secrets.
Oh, you don't trust your old friend with secrets?
We can trust no one with these secrets.
Fancy, what's happening? What's that?
It is the authority, the scepter, the sacred scepter of Henri Christophe.
The scepter of Henri Christophe. Well, here was the souvenir for Torkin.
All right, Lime, all right. Who is this Henri Christophe?
Torkin, you mean to say you never heard of him?
Nah.
Christophe was, well, he was the George Washington of Haiti.
Oh, every two-bit country's got its own Washington. Get me Washington scepter, and I'm interested.
Listen, old man. Christophe started life as a slave. He became Haiti's most powerful ruler. At one point in his regime, Torkin, he stood off the combined armies of France and England with 2,000 men. On the north end of this island, old man, up near Le Cap.
Huh?
Le Cap, Tien. Tremendous fortress high on the hill, above the jungle. You've seen it, haven't you?
Well, how could I miss it? It's big enough.
One of the biggest. Washington didn't build that, Torkin. Christophe did.
So what?
He didn't just order it built. He planned it, designed it, supervised the work, dug rocks out of the mountains with his bare hands. You're a self-made man, Torkin. That ought to appeal to you.
What about the scepter, Lime?
Look, old man. Henri Christophe is a landlocked saint to these people, an all-powerful earth god. While he lived, his scepter was his symbol of strength and wealth. Being king in those days was a profitable business, old man. Christophe had more jewels in that scepter than Dorna has curves. Then there was a revolt here in Haiti, and Christophe was found dead, but the scepter was gone. For over 100 years, its whereabouts have been kept secrets. I know the secret, Torkin. I can get it for you.
Yeah? How?
It's my business. Your business is to make it worth my while.
Okay, Lime. How much this time?
Oh, plenty, old man. Fancy, where are you? Oh, Grigri.
Enter, Ari. Oh, you are welcome in the house of Fancy and Grigri.
Harry, my friend Harry. It is
Fancy,
good.
I've been looking for you. I've got to talk to you.
Oh, we are always eager to listen.
Fancy, it's that scepter of Henri.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, Ari, please, you must not ask. These are secrets of our people.
But I've always considered myself one of your people, Grigri.
My friend Harry, I have told you too much already. Please do not think any more of the scepter. It is forbidden to speak of it.
Forbidden among friends?
Harry, with the scepter, it is different. It is the authority.
Is it?
It is the scepter of Henri Christophe. It is passed on from high priest to high priest. It is never out of their hands. It is the authority. Oh, that is enough to know. Please, ask no more.
Grigri, Would I ask if it weren't important?
No, Ari, please.
I've got to know more about it, Grigri. Fancy, you understand, don't you?
Grigri. Oh, don't make him say more, Ari, please. Don't make him say more, please. Please, please.
Yeah, come in. Fancy, come in, old man, come in.
Ari, you do not mind that I come here?
Oh, of course not, anytime. What's the trouble?
I do not know. It is not my trouble.
Eh?
When you are at my house today, I see you have great trouble. I try to tell Grigri, but she do not understand.
Trouble? Me? No, wait a minute.
I am tell her you must have great trouble, or you would not ask for tribal secrets.
Well...
It is all right, Ari. You are my friend. When you are in trouble, I help you.
Oh, well... Oh, good. That's the spirit, old man.
You have done much for me and Grigri. This is for you.
Oh?
It is the scepter of Henri Christophe.
It's... Fancy.
It is yours. I could do no less.
Fancy it.
Now...
It's...
You will have no more trouble, Ari.
Well, now, wait a minute. Well, what about you? How did you get this thing, anyway?
It is no matter.
You stole it from the high priest. What if they find out you took it? They won't go to the police.
No.
They won't put you in jail?
No.
Well, what will they do?
They will not put me in jail. They will not go to the police. The priest will be my judge.
Fancy. What will they do?
They will punish me. I will die.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Voodoo.
Had I known a man like Fancy earlier in my life, my ideas about all men might just possibly be a little different today. Here was the truest kind of friend. True in the real sense of the word true. He was staking his life, literally. Staking his life on his faith in Harry Lime. If I rejected his offer of the sacred scepter, I'd have shattered his faith in me. And Fancy lived by his faith in his friends. And I did need the scepter. As for friends, well, there are many kinds of friendship.
Harry, tell the truth.
Oh, sure. Dora, my love, you're ravishing.
Oh, no, not that. About the scepter.
No. You got a cigarette?
Here.
Thanks.
Is it really the scepter of Henri Christophe? Think Sam will buy it?
Why not?
Why is it so valuable?
Historical significance, cluster of rubies, big fat sapphire in the middle.
Harry. What's it really worth?
20,000, maybe 25. Move the ashtray over.
Bet Talkin would give me 35,000 for it.
Think so?
I'm prettier than you.
Right. But I have Christophe's scepter.
Oh, but darling, if you let me peddle it to Talkin...
Dorna, my sweet, I lost you 3 years ago in Madagascar. The scepter might be a temptation if you leave me again.
Oh, no.
Never mind that stuff. Never mind. Now, cut it up now.
Wouldn't 35,000 be nicer than 25? Then why don't you let me
Dorna,
have
the
it?
fact is, I don't have a scepter.
What?
Torkin bought it this morning. $50,000.
Harry, you! You! That's why you lost me in Madagascar. Oh, well, guess I've got to work on talking again. Good old Sam.
Yeah, good old Sam. Somehow, good old Sam ran a bad second. Dorna was no fool. She wasn't greedy. I was available, and I had money. Not as much as Torkin, of course, but enough to keep her satisfied temporarily. We decided on a small celebration, the sort that requires noisy public demonstrations with champagne bottles. We went to a little cafe, and I rather enjoyed the impression I was making, particularly on Georges.
Would you like me to put this on your bill, Monsieur?
Oh, certainly not, George. Certainly not. I wouldn't want to cause any undue strain or suffering for your employer.
But, Monsieur...
Never mind, George, old man. Here, this should cover the situation, I think. Oh, here's a little something for you.
Thank you, Monsieur. You are...
Oh, what's the matter?
You will excuse me, Mr. Harry. I must go.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I must close the bar.
Close the bar at this time of night? Just a minute.
The drums, Monsieur Harry. You understand, the drums.
The drums? What? Why, George. It's the death drums.
I do not have to tell you, Monsieur Harry.
Why? What for?
I don't know. You will excuse me.
Harry, what is it?
I don't know. Those are the death drums. They mean someone's dead or dying. Or going to die.
Going to die? Who?
I don't know. I have a hunch. I hope I'm wrong.
Harry! Wait! Where are you going? Harry! Harry!
When I got to the ceremonial grounds, I saw a frenzied sight. Hundreds of natives, still dressed in the tattered dungarees of the cane fields, dancing, shrieking, half hypnotized. And the drums. They were the drums of death, all right. No mistaking it. As I crashed through the brush surrounding the clearing, I saw that they'd already taken a life. There was a body, a dead body, strapped to a post in the center of the circle. Sam Torkin. The voodoo priest danced up and back in front of it, waving curses over it and screaming through the slits in a hideous mask. And in his hand, he held the scepter of Henri Christophe. The scepter that had cost Torkin more than he'd bargained for. I'd had enough. I turned to leave. And then at the far end of the clearing, I saw something else. Two more bodies tied together, back to back, hanging by their wrists from a long crossbow strung between two trees. The two of them together, Fancy and Grigri, ready to be sacrificed.
No, wait, stop it, I tell you. Listen, all of you, listen to me. You're making a mistake. You're torturing two innocent people. You can't do it.
They have wronged us. It was forbidden. They must be punished.
No.
They will die.
Well, they can't die. You're punishing them for something they didn't do. You think they sold the scepter to this man, but they didn't. I did. I made Fancy tell me about it. I'm the one you want. Listen to me. You've got to believe me.
Harry Lime would not cause their death. Harry Lime is their friend.
But I tell you, it was my deal. And I'm the guy you want. So untie these ropes. Come on, move, or there'll be a new voodoo priest holding forth at your funeral.
It's no use, Harry Lime. If you kill me, others will take the revenge.
It's no use to kill these two either. Okay, Grigri, you're loose. Help untie Fancy. Okay, I'll do it myself. Hold still, Fancy. There, you're loose. All right, come on. Come on, I'll get you two out of this.
Harry, it is too late. You must go.
Nuts, come on, I'll help you. Now run for it. Stay back, you lunatics, or I'll start knocking off Voodoo. I warned you now, stay back. That's better. Come on, Fancy. Grigri, get going.
Well, there goes Haiti, Dorna. Another corner of the world chipped off.
You'll be back, Harry.
No. Fancy and Grigri are going to Cuba. And time people will learn the truth about me. Haiti's through with Harry Lime.
You're really taking this seriously, aren't you?
After my fashion. Guess I messed up your meal ticket, too, didn't I?
Sam talking? Poor Sam. Don't worry, Harry. You'll take care of me.
Until the 50,000 is gone.
Well?
That's what I thought. Right. Let's have a drink.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
I know what you're saying. You're saying that wasn't Harry Lime at all. You're saying the noble hero that pulled off that fancy rescue party wasn't the third man. He was a couple of other guys. Just goes to show how I misjudged. Well, ask Fancy and Grigri, now happily keeping house in a suburb of Havana. They'll tell you it really was Harry Lime that got them out of that whole voodoo mess. Of course, they'll also remind you that I got them into it. And they might possibly mention that as the three of us dashed off into the jungle, I paused just long enough to borrow that scepter back from the high priest. Got a nice price for it, too, from a collector in Brussels. But that's another story. So long now, and if anybody should run into Dorna anywhere, in Timbuktu, for example, or the Store Club, give her my love. And remind her she owes me about 15,000 hard-earned American bucks, which seem to have slipped out of a hole in my pocket or something. No hard feelings, of course, but if you get a choice between voodoo, hoodoo, and Little Dorna, I hope you'll know what to do about it. Take the voodoo every time.
Sandy Becker saying, keep cooking with Crisco. It's all vegetable. It's digestible.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
From the heart of the jungle comes a savage cry of victory. This is Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. From the black core of dark Africa, land of enchantment, mystery, and violence, comes one of the most colorful figures of all time, transcribed from the immortal pen of Edgar Rice Burroughs. Tarzan, the bronzed white son of the jungle. And now, in the very words of Mr. Burroughs, the story of Tarzan and the Siren of Omdur Maran.
Like Tarzan's jungle, the tiny city of Omdur Mara was deep in equatorial Africa. But there the resemblance ended, for civilization had tarnished the splendor of nature. The city included a miserable collection of native huts, the wide, sprawling, and dirty official buildings, a crumbling jail, the sand-beach palace of the Pasha, a few nondescript homes and cheap hotels, and Sudan's most infamous street. From the whitewashed minaret of a mosque, the muezzin summoned the faithful to prayer. But a lone rider, his Bedouin robes flying, disregarded the surah as he galloped up to the real heart of the city, the Café Bal Oriental, standing in solitary splendor at the foot of the Street of Thieves.
You there! Take my horse!
I should hold the reins, Effendi, but we must make ourselves prostrate upon ground.
Why?
It is time of evening prayer.
Ibn al-Suman cares nothing for prayers. I have business in the Café Bal Oriental. Make fast my steed and have the door open for me.
Will be as you say, master. Arms, mighty sheik. Give this lowly Arab a small bakshish.
I have neither patience nor money for beggars. Out of my way.
Oh, 1,000 times 1,000 curses on you. You should not kick crippled beggar, Effendi.
Am I to be taught manners by a Nubian slave?
I meant no harm, master.
I meant only it is bad luck.
Ibn al-Suman makes his own luck. Have the door of the cafe open for me.
At once, master. And please not tell my mistress I offend thee.
The door. Open the door of the Cafe Bal Oriental for the great Sheikh, Ibn al-Suman. Ah, the music of the Orient and the perfume of rich incense. This is more like it. Have the barman pour a drink for me.
At once, Effendi.
It better be at once. I'm getting tired of being treated like an untouchable. I have to beg my way into this brocaded den, and once I am here,
You are here, aren't you, Ibn?
Julnar, I did not think you were in.
But one always knows when you are present.
I didn't mean to cause a fuss, but after all, I've crossed half the desert to see you. And it's harder to get in here than it is to rob a caravan of 100 camels.
Keep your voice down, my handsome one. Even inside my cafe, we do not advertise our means of making a livelihood.
Sorry.
If you would forego your drink, we could talk more freely in my quarters.
You know I'd forsake 1,000 drinks to be with you, Golden One. Go ahead, Julnar. I follow in the wake of your tiny jeweled slippers.
Did you bring gifts for me, Ibn?
Come over to this table here, Julnar. There. Gold and necklaces and rings and brooches. Fit even for such a queen as thou, Julnar.
They look as if they would bring a good price in the thieves' market.
In the thieves' market? Are my gifts to you to be sold along with the offerings of your other suitors?
Why not?
Why not? Because I've risked my neck to bring these baubles for you to wear. Have you not promised to give your love to the man who brings you jewelry fit to grace your great golden beauty?
And do you think these trinkets are worthy of my beauty?
These trinkets on this table are worth a fortune.
Oh, you did try, Ibn, and I'm grateful. But the man who wins me must bring me a jewel like the great star sapphire that rests in the forehead of the god of the Karmikas.
You expect me to rob the idol of a jungle tribe thousands of miles from here?
The man who wins my love must be willing to make an effort. There are others who would try. Darcy, the undersecretary of the French consulate. DeWitt, the Englishman, the American adventurer.
Stop. You do not have to reel off the names of my rivals. I'll get the star sapphire of the Karmikis for you, Julnar, even though it means facing the cannibals and the pygmies and the wild animals and the untamed white god who has bested so many raiders of the jungle.
Tarzan?
He has killed many. But he has not yet faced a man like Ibn al-Suman, who would stop at nothing to secure the key to his beloved's heart. The jewel will be yours, Julnar.
We shall return in just a moment with the story of Tarzan and the Siren of Omdur Mora. Several weeks after Ibn al-Suman's vow to obtain the star sapphire for Julnar, Tarzan's jungle paradise was suddenly disrupted. Native villages were assaulted. Great herds of elephants stampeded. Sheeta the panther and Numa the lion ran in fright. All living things screamed in terror as the savages of the Karmiki tribe rampaged in the jungle. Their hearts and their spears of war turned against their neighbors. Tarzan braved death 12 times before he managed to gain the camp of the warring Karmiki.
Great Chief Nagako, I come because your arrows and your spears have caused terror in the jungle. This war must stop.
Nagako, long time honor name of Tarzan. But this war no business of Tarzan.
Whose business is it? Your warriors have attacked the people of many different tribes.
We search for him who has defiled our god.
Oh, someone has damaged your moon idol?
Great star sapphire of moon idol has been stolen.
What?
Temple guards strangled. Priests of Karmiki stabbed. Eye of moon god torn from forehead. Now we kill every native in jungle. That way we know we kill right one.
I understand your anger, mighty Nagako. But your desire to kill everyone so that you know you've had vengeance on him who is guilty does not speak well for the honor of your people.
We have no honor until Eye of Moon God is back.
Perhaps Tarzan can help you recover the sapphire. I know many secrets of the jungle taught to me by the apes who raised me, secrets not even known to the mighty people of Karmiki. I shall help you if...
Nagako welcomes Tarzan as brother. He puts around your throat Karmiki necklace that bears feather of eagle, claw of tiger, ivory of bull elephant. It is symbol of brotherhood.
I shall wear it proudly.
But you embarrass me, Nagako. I started to say I shall help you if you agree to stop the war until we find out who is guilty of the theft and the murders.
Nagako agree.
Tell your warriors, and then take me to your temple. We will follow the trail from there, and death be to him who has robbed my brothers of the Karmiki. This is the sacred room?
Nadeo, and there our God with great eye gone. Until moon god see, evil spirits possess our children.
The priests who were killed, they met their death in this room?
Nadeo, they die at entrance. Many signs of struggle with robbers. Nagako think maybe it was Waziri of Marwa tribe, or perhaps of Punya.
Did your priests wear garments of silk?
Silk? No. Only simple dress of animal skins.
And yet there is a thread of silk caught in the rough timber of the doorframe. Neither the Marwas nor the Punyas know anything of silk.
Indeed, that is right.
You say they died by the knife.
Strange knife. Made only small wound.
Look, on the wall back of the idol. Do you see that hole?
Indeed.
Your priests died from the bullets of the Tarmangani's thunderstick.
So...
Outside the temple in the clay, I found the impression of a leather sole, yet there was no mark of a hard heel as worn by a European. And on that beam, there is the thread of silk.
What Tarzan say true, but what it mean?
The defiler of your temple and the thief who stole the star sapphire is an Arab.
But no Arab ever learned about Jewel of Moon God.
One Arab did, and we're going to find him.
And so began a long trek for Nagako, chieftain of the Karmiki, and for Tarzan, lord of the jungle. At times, the spoor of the fleeing Arab and his followers grew faint, but always there was a footprint in the clay, a man-broken branch of a tree, a discarded fragment of equipment, or a message about the enemy relayed on the talking drums of the jungle. And then, suddenly, near an abandoned French outpost, the trail was lost.
If only there was someone living in these old buildings now, they might be able to tell us something.
Many footsteps here. Not tell which are Arabs.
Well, some of them lead down to that siding of the Kasalu Railroad. But if the thief boarded a train, there's no telling where he may have gone.
What we do?
I don't know. Maybe if we get out of this broiling sun, we may be able to think better.
This end building. Look best.
That thatched roof has been on there for many years. But it does look in better condition than the others. Oh, let's go in. I guess it's been a long time since anyone ever lived in this old...
Bonjour, messieurs. Bienvenue.
We thought... Or the wind was against us. We could not tell...
Entrez-vous, s'il vous plaît.
We thought the French had long since deserted this outpost.
Oh, monsieur is correct. But Henri Duval is a sentimentalist. For 20 years I am attaché here. I come here as a young man. It is my first appointment. Although political changes send my countrymen away, I remain. I am a sentimentalist. Now, come in and have a seat.
Santa.
How do you exist here, Monsieur Duval?
I own a bit. The engineer of the Castle Railroad bring me a gift of ammunition every Bastille Day. And there are berries and fruit. I would gladly share my simple dinner with you. Visitors twice within the same number of days. I am too lucky.
You have visitor yesterday?
The handsome Arab on his way home to the arms of his beloved.
An Arab, eh? Did you happen to learn his name?
Maybe. He was Ibn al-Suman, a romantic cavalier with a romantic story.
Well, what we would like to know
is
that...
It seemed the object of his affection has never given her heart to any man, and she has never worn any piece of jewelry.
Oh, that's very interesting, but
Long ago, she has swear only to wear a jewel that can match her beauty. Someday, someone give her a jewel she like, and she will wear it. And he who has given her the token will be the chosen one. Now, Ibn al-Suman returned home with a great jewel.
The jewel? You saw it? It was a star sapphire?
Mais oui, it was the size of an eagle egg and as brilliant as la lune.
As brilliant as the moon.
I have moon god.
Is that not a charming story? Henri Duval like a thrilling love story. He's a sentimentalist.
In what direction was the Arab headed? Where was he going?
But I have told you, to the home of his beloved.
Yes, where?
He traveled east to the city of Omdur.
Incredible as it seems, Ibn al-Suman had been in Omdur but a few days when Tarzan and Nagako emerged from the jungle and made their way toward the center of the city. But once again, the path ahead was clouded with questions. Where in this maze of city dwellings lived the enemy they sought? They wandered down the tortuous street of thieves and past the Café Bal Oriental as they pondered the question.
Would be dangerous to ask too many questions.
If they find Nagako, his free man, might try to take him slave.
Do not become separated from me, Nagako. If anyone should...
Mighty men of the jungle, give this lowly Arab a small bakshish.
We are sorry, but we have no coin of your country.
Perhaps that jungle necklace you wear. In the marketplace, it would bring the price of a bowl of millet meal and sour pap.
A tribal necklace.
It is of little intrinsic value, my friend, but it means much to me. Oh, wait, I just remembered. I have a few francs forced upon me by a sentimental Frenchman. They are yours. Here.
Oh, 1,000 blessings on the white jungle man. Would that this humble servant of Allah could do you service.
Perhaps you can. Can we trust you not to make loose talk?
My lips can be like those of the mighty Sphinx.
Good. We seek one named Ibn al-Suman. Do you know him?
You are friends of his?
We enemies.
He has other enemies. He is a man who kicks beggars, who brings upon himself 1,000 times 1,000 curses.
Then you do know him. Can you lead us to where he lives?
By Allah, I can. But if you are enemies, we had best wait until nightfall. Tomorrow night, perhaps.
Why not tonight?
Tonight he gives a great party. Today in the bazaar he received a sapphire necklace from a goldsmith who mounted the jewel for him.
Yes?
And tonight at the party he presents the costly bauble to the woman of his heart.
If you will lead us, we will attend this party.
As Allah is my witness, I warn you, he uses the scimitar with cunning skill. His guards are legion. And he would as casually snuff out your life as another man would put out a candle. Yet, if it is your will to go tonight, by Allah, I shall lead you.
We'll return in just a moment to our story of Tarzan. In the distance, the blue Nile shimmered like a ribbon of silk in the moonlight, and the whitewashed minaret of the mosque gleamed like a skeleton finger. Limping his way back to the street of thieves, a crippled beggar smiled, because perhaps tonight Ibn al-Suman would reap the result of his curses. And outside the wall that surrounded the palatial palace of the sheik, two men of the jungle crouched in the shadows.
Why we wait, Tarzan? Why not fight way in? Take Sapphire, kill enemy.
I hope to live to return to the jungle. As the midnight hour approaches, the guards grow less wary. Even now, they're becoming dull from too much food and wine.
Throw rope ladder on wall now?
Yes. Try to throw it in the most shadowed place. Good throw.
Climb wall now?
Yes, be careful of your footing, Nagako.
Me careful.
Follow me now. Be very quiet now, Nagako.
My guests, I have invited you to this party for a very special purpose. As many of you know, the beautiful Julnar has never deigned to wear any manner of jewelry. But tonight, Ibn al-Suman shall tempt Julnar with a prize beyond compare.
I hope the fabled jewel is worthy of your speech, Ibn.
Believe me, it is my Julnar, and when you see it, you will accept the jewel and me.
Let's see it.
Where is it?
Behold, the star sapphire of Karmiki.
Ibn, it's magnificent. Ibn, watch out! Salvage is leaping from the wall there.
To thieves! At the men, they... No, you cannot take the sapphire. The black one has it.
He's fleeing over the wall. He's escaped.
Get the white one before he reaches the top. The guns. A mighty shot. His blood stains the top of the wall. We will comb the forest for the black one who has the jewel. The white one we will find dead on the other side of the wall.
Hey,
Good morning, Effendi. I tie up your steed for you.
Be quick about it, Rehan. I must see your mistress at once.
Mem Sahib Julnar not in. She has gone to Bazaar.
Then never mind tying my horse, Nubian. I shall return later.
Effendi, did you catch jewel thief?
No, but we will. I have twice 200 men encircling the city. He will not get far.
But at least your bullets killed white man of jungle.
I do not know. It was less than a minute until my men had reached the spot where he dropped. But the body was gone.
Gone. Poor Ibn al-Suman. He will be laughingstock of city.
I will not be laughed at by you, slave. Guard your tongue or you will feel my scimitar.
Ah, there you are, Rehan. Did you not know I sent for you?
I was just coming, Mem Sahib. May I be of service?
You can tell me what mystery transpires here.
Mystery?
Last night you were in attendance when I went to the party in my honor. After the skirmish, the body of the handsome white thief we believed dead was missing. And so were you.
I was confused by battle. I ran to woods.
Stopping here at the cafe only long enough to steal bandages and medicine and food. Is that not true, Rehan?
It's true, Mem Sahib.
Unless you lead me to the place where you have hidden this tall white man, I will have you turned over to Ibn al-Suman and beaten.
If you will come alone, I will lead you to his hiding place.
You wake up, Tarzan.
It is dark. You are Nagako?
Me, Nagako. We in cave. Tarzan unconscious many hours.
Yes, I remember. The bullet in my side.
No try move. Bullet removed. Side bandage.
But how did you get me to this cave? Where is it?
Not far from Omdur. Me got jewel. Then look back. Tarzan not there. Me turn round. Native dragging Tarzan toward woods. Nagako carry Tarzan to cave native knows. Then he goes way. Comes back with medicine, food, bandage.
He must be a brave man. Who is he?
Name Rehan. He's traitor to Karmiki.
He's a Karmiki?
Long ago, he taken slave. He tell mistress and Ibn al-Suman about Eye of Moon Idol. That's how Arab know about jewel.
But why did he tell?
Shh. Someone come. Who come?
It's Rehan, great chieftain.
Rehan and woman. Why you bring woman?
I forced him to bring me.
Woman forced you. You call self Karmiki. Speech and dress have changed. And heart, too.
Rehan, I always thought you were from Nuba. You are a Karmiki, and this is a Karmiki chief?
Me, chief of Karmiki. But him not Karmiki now.
Great Chief Nagako, it's true I told about jewel. And it's true also I knew Al-Saman would steal it. But it only so you and your men would follow him to Omdur. I planned to help recover jewel and return home to my people. It was my only way of escaping from slavery. I have helped you. Please take me back with you.
Rehan caused death of temple guards and priests. Cannot take you home.
Please.
I won't let you go and he won't take you, Rehan. Enough of this. Where is the wounded white man?
In dark corner there. But you...
And you are the fool who risked your life for a jewel.
It was my life that I risked. I did not gamble another's to satisfy my vanity.
You insolent savage.
My wounded side keeps me from turning so that you may slap the other cheek. So you are the woman for whom men steal and brave death.
No man has ever dared to talk to me that way.
Perhaps no man has ever seen you in your true colors. Nowhere in the jungle is there an animal as cruel and as ruthless as you.
Why, you...
In the animal kingdom, the female cares for the young and tends the male when he is injured. And yet I suppose you think yourself superior to the hyenas and the apes.
I've had to struggle all my life for what I've got. No one ever cared for me, and I've never cared for anyone.
That is plain. Otherwise you would not have put the price of a jewel on your love. I doubt that he who wins it will find your love worth the price.
You speak bravely for one who lies helpless. I could give your hiding place away.
And will you?
No. I shall remain here and nurse you back to health.
Week after week, Julnar did nurse Tarzan, though their relationship was most strange. Neither Tarzan nor Nagako, who refused to return home without his white brother, trusted the Siren of Omdur. And although Julnar brought nourishing foods and medicines to the cave, she never smiled at the man who had spoken roughly to her that first day. It seemed as though her only purpose was to prove Tarzan's first estimate of her wrong.
Rehan, bring the jug to Tarzan's couch.
A couch made of rock. At least your pampering won't make me too soft.
The jug, Mem Sab.
Ah.
Here, some rich broth. It will strengthen you.
I have no appetite for invalid's food.
You must gain strength. Even now, Ibn al-Suman watches me with suspicion. You must leave soon.
No, another few days, and perhaps I can.
The Arabs, Al-Suman and 3 of his men. They approach the cave.
So, Julmar, after all this pretense, you did lead them to us.
I swear I did not. They must have followed me.
I'm sorry. Yes, that was unkind of me to suspect you. If we escape, will they wreak vengeance on you?
I can manage Ibn.
All right, then we must leave at once. Nagako, we must attack before they know what we're about. And then we must make for the jungle before more Arabs join them. Help me up.
Tarzan, too weak to fight.
I am too strong to lie here and be killed. And the eye of the moon god must be returned to Karmiki.
Is so. Here, I help you up.
My knife? Here it is.
Take me with you, Nagako. Take me back to my people.
They kill you because of priests and guards. Stay here.
They come.
We will not die without a struggle.
There they are! At them
Oh, I cannot look, Rehan. Tell me what happened.
The Arabs are no more, Mem Sab. And Tarzan and Nagako head for edge of jungle.
Gone.
They would not take me back to my people. Mem Sab, you a necklace of Kamiki.
It was Tarzan's. In the rush, he forgot to take it with him.
But you say, if you ever put on jewel or necklace...
It would mean that I had accepted a gift and the love of a man. As those two disappear into the jungle, Rehan, we both lose something we love and can never have again.
We'll return in just a moment with a word about our next story. It does not shine like gold, nor gleam like diamonds, but men have traveled the world looking for it. They have plunged into the bowels of the earth seeking it, and almost every time it is found, it brings war and suffering and death. For the first time, it is discovered in the heart of the jungle, and this time, too, it brings death and drama in the story Black Gold of Africa, which we relate in our next story.
Tarzan, a transcribed creation of the famous Edgar Rice Burroughs, is produced and directed by Walter White, Jr. Prepared for radio by Bud Lesser with original music by Albert Glasser. This is a Commodore production.
In the blazing desert sun, no others dared to do it, so there could be only one. Just one that passed the killing grind of sun and wind and sand. The test that proved this new car wax the finest in the land. Turtle wax, turtle wax, turtle wax.
Reader's Digest ad tells the story of the amazing Turtle Wax protective power that kept cars' colors shining bright even in fiery Death Valley sun. Just one waxing of Turtle Wax with new Sun Stop gives your car a beautiful hard shell finish Guaranteed to last up to 1 full year. It's quick and easy to turtle wax your car yourself. Remember, just 1 waxing of turtle wax with Sunstop lasts up to 1 full year.
Turtle wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle wax.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
Hiya, babe. Say, how about a little... Ouch!
Does that answer your question, buddy?
The Adventures of Maisie, starring Ann Southern. You all remember Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's famous Maisie pictures. In just a moment, you'll hear Maisie in radio, starring the same glamorous star you all went to see and loved on the screen, Ann Southern. But first, your announcement. Now here's Ann Southern as Maisie.
Yep, I'm Maisie, like the man said. Maisie Revere. For a time once, I thought it'd be changed to Mrs. Eddie Jordan. But I didn't marry Mr. Eddie Jordan because he had an impediment in his speech. He couldn't say words like, Maisie, will you be my wife? Well, so here's little bachelor Maisie. Instead of an ivy-covered honeymoon cottage in the pitter-patter of tiny feet, I am in a tiny 4th-floor boarding house room. And the only pitter-patter I hear is the rain dripping in through a leak in the ceiling. Oh, just a minute, Mrs. Kennedy. Just a minute. Ouch.
It ain't the landlady, Maisie. It's me, Merton.
Oh, hello, Merton.
Hi. What's the matter?
Oh, I just burnt my finger. Every time I try to hide my percolator in a hurry, I always grab it where it perks instead of where it laters.
Oh, gosh. Well, you gotta watch that cooking in your room, Maisie. You know Mrs. Kennedy's nose.
Yeah. You'd think I'd be more careful, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
After all, I've been sniffed out of boarding house rooms from Maine to California. Well, how's about joining me for a cup of coffee, Mert, before you run off to the salt mines?
Well, gee, Maisie, thanks, but I just have time to get down to the store under the wire. I just knocked to let you know it's okay now.
Oh, thank you, Mert. But there's really no hurry. I'm only taking a cold shower this morning.
Well, how can you take cold showers on mornings like this?
Well, gee, no choice. By the time I get to our community bathroom, our fellow boarders have taken all the hot water.
Oh, well, you can take a hot one today, Maisie. I saved my water for you.
Oh, that's real sweet of you, Mert.
Say, Maisie.
Yeah?
They're having a dance at the Y Saturday night, and
Mm-hmm.
Well, all the fellas are bringing girls.
Well, girls are nicer to dance with than fellas.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I thought if you didn't have nothing particular doing...
Merton Falsgruber, are you inviting me to make with the feet with you?
Well, gosh, Maisie, I know you being in show business, you meet, well, rich guys who are more exciting to dance with.
Exciting? Don't you believe it, Sonny. I've had all I want of them retreaded old playboys.
Oh, gosh, then you mean you'd rather... somebody like me?
Why, sure, Mert. At least with you, I know when you say let's go out on the balcony for a breath of fresh air that you're really interested in breathing.
Yes, I am. Gosh, thanks, Maisie. Then it's a date?
Sure. My act closes at the theater Friday, so I'll be in the clear.
Miss
Revere! Miss Revere!
Oh, Mrs. Kennedy wants you, Maisie.
Oh, I wonder what Miss Dryrod of 1916 wants.
There's a gentleman to see you downstairs, Miss Revere. I'm Mr. Eddie Jordan.
Eddie Jordan? Eddie? Whoa!
Maisie, what?
I'm coming right down, Mrs. Kennedy.
He's in here, Miss Revere.
Eddie.
Maisie.
Gosh, it's really you.
Yeah, it's me.
Gee.
Gosh.
Now, that's what I call a hunk of scintillating conversation.
Mrs. Kennedy, we'd like to be... Why, if
Yeah,
don't
you know how it
mind.
is.
Maisie, at my age, I just know how it was.
Gee, Eddie, I'm so happy I could cry.
This isn't the time for anything but this.
Oh, Eddie, you sure know how.
Now that I've found you again, honey, I'm never going to let you go again. Maisie, why did you ever run out on me? Back in Scottsville, we were so...
That's why I ran out. We were so-so.
Look, I would have asked you to marry me a long time ago, honey, back in Scottsville, but, well, you know what I was making selling insurance.
Well, Eddie, I could have lived on your salary.
I know you could have, but what would I have lived on? I left Scottsville because there was no future there selling insurance.
And I left because there was no future there with you. Eddie, honey,
Yeah?
how did you ever wind up in this town?
Oh, I just roamed around the country, looking for you mostly. I happened to stop off here, and luckily I found a job.
Oh, doing what, Ed?
Insurance?
Oh, gee, that's grand.
Salary isn't much.
But it's nice, clean work, just enough money for a single man.
Oh, we won't be in this financial rut forever, honey. After all, I've still got my engineer's diploma from college.
Well, that's nice. In case things get real tough, you can always sell the frame.
Someday, honey, I'll get a break. Someday Dame Chance will smile at me.
And you'll smile back just like you do at all dames.
Oh, Maisie, honey, stop it. You're the only girl for me. You always will be.
Oh, well, I'm sure you mean it, Eddie. You've forgotten all about that arch rival of mine back in Scottsville. Funny, I can't remember her name.
You mean Marcia Brent?
Yeah. Funny how her name came back to you, just like that.
Silly kid, that Marcia. But cute, didn't you think? You didn't think. Poor little Marcia. She sure tried hard to get me a job with her old man's engineering company. She sure stuck her neck out.
Well, if he ever sticks it out again, I'll slap it right back in.
Oh, why, Maisie, I do believe you're jealous.
Me? Jealous?
Yeah.
You're darn tootin' I am. Eddie Jackson, if I ever catch you even looking at another woman, I'll...
Kill me?
Yeah, the hard way. Like this.
Ah, beautiful way of going, honey. A beautiful way. Oh, and talking about going, I got to get back on the job. Suppose I meet you downtown at noon, honey, and then I'll take you out to lunch, just like always.
Okay, Eddie, dear. But I know you'll be tired after all that work, so I insist on carrying my own tray.
Well, I think your Mr. Jordan should be comfortable in this room, Maisie. Of course, it isn't as close to the bath as your room.
Oh, I don't think Eddie would mind running up 2 flights, Mrs. Kennedy. He was very athletic in college.
Of course, he does understand about cooking in the room.
Mm-hmm.
But if you and your fiancé ever feel that you don't care to go out to eat, well,
Yes?
I could fix a pretty good dinner for you.
Why, Mrs. Kay, I always thought
that I'm a dried-up old prune, a hatchet-faced old woman with ice in her veins.
Oh, I don't think that at all, Mrs. Kennedy.
Well, you should, because I am.
No, you're not really, honey.
Honey. I haven't been called that in 30 years.
Man trouble?
Uh-huh. May not show, Maisie, but love has kicked me in the face.
Oh, it shows, Mrs. Kennedy. I mean, it has?
Mr. Kennedy isn't dead. He ran away.
Oh, I'm sorry. If there's anything I can do...
Well, there is, Maisie. Don't make the same mistake I did. Honey, I'm a little older than you.
Huh?
A whole lot older than you.
Yeah, that's better.
And I found out a little too late, unfortunately, that men are just boys grown up.
Oh, I don't think my Eddie's grown up yet. He gets a kick out of the strangest things.
Well, what I mean is, kids like to have everything they do appreciated. They like to be flattered, patted on the back. Arnold, that's my husband, he used to make airplanes out of newspaper and sail them through the living room.
Oh, that's really silly.
Yeah. It's a lot sillier going through life alone.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, I gotta meet Eddie for lunch. And I'll show interest in everything he does, Mrs. Cade. I'll interest him to death if that's what it takes to keep a man happy.
Oh, smart girl, Maisie. It keeps men happy and also keeps their minds off other women.
It does?
Well, I'm not saying your Mr. Jordan is the type. After all, there are all kinds of men.
Not when it comes to women, there ain't.
Maisie, honey, I can't remember when I've enjoyed lunch more. Wow, look at the time. I got to get back to the office.
Oh, Eddie, not yet, please. Let's just sit here and talk.
But, Maisie...
Darling, what did you do this morning?
You mean first thing?
Yeah, right after you opened your eye.
Well, I got up.
Oh, how thrilling.
Thrilling.
Yeah. Then what did you do?
I washed.
You didn't.
Of course, I always wash in the morning.
Always?
Certainly.
Oh, Eddie, you're absolutely wonderful.
Wonderful for washing when I get up?
Well, yes. It's those little things that make a woman's heart thrill.
Look, Maisie, I got to rush back.
Gee, Eddie, let's not stop this wonderful discussion.
Look, Maisie, I don't have time. I'm already late, and my boss will be...
just a few more questions. I'm so interested in the interesting life you lead. Now, who works in the office with you?
Oh, just a few fellas.
Fellows? Oh, how wonderful.
Maisie, the boss, Mr. Evans, said if I'm ever the least bit late again, he was going to...
Now, wait a minute. Who else is in your office?
Look, the boss, Mr. Evans...
Naturally. Does he have a secretary?
Yes, she's very nice.
Oh, wonderful.
She's about 60, I guess.
Oh, wonderful.
Maisie, the boss says that...
Yeah, but I guess he don't say smart things like you say.
Afternoon, Jordan.
Mr. Evans.
You're late again, Jordan. You're fired. Goodbye, Jordan.
Goodbye, Mr. Evans.
Oh, Ed. You mean that was your...
Yeah. Now you can ask me all the wonderful questions you want. I've got plenty of time to answer them.
The Adventures of Maisie, starring Ann Southern, will continue in just a moment. Back to Maisie.
Come in. I just thought you might need some extra towels, Mr. Maisie, you know the house rules about, and this is Mr. Jordan's room.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Kennedy. Eddie ain't here. He went back to the office to clean out his desk.
Oh. Is he still sore at you about losing his job, Maisie?
Oh, he sure is, Mrs. Kennedy. On the way back from lunch, he took the only empty seat in the bus and let me stand right in front of him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maisie. I guess an old schmo like myself shouldn't have tried to give you advice on how to hold a man.
No, it was all my fault, honey. I was the one that admired Eddie right out of a job.
Well, he couldn't be too mad at you, Maisie. He did move in here. That shows he still wants to be near you.
Yeah, and he did let me carry his bags from his old boarding house. That shows he likes me a little yet, doesn't it?
Yes, I guess so. And he's bound to appreciate your unpacking his things for him while he's away.
Yeah. Eddie sure had a lot of stuff, but I put it all away in the dresser drawers, and real neatly, too.
Well, you look all pooped out after all that unpacking and stuff. Suppose you let me fix you a cup of tea in my room.
Oh, gee, thanks. That'll be swell.
Oh, good evening, Maisie. Oh, Mrs. Kennedy.
Hello, Merton. How'd it go at the drugstore today?
Oh, not so good, Maisie. Gosh, I was so excited about our date for Saturday night, I missed on 5 ice cream sodas.
5, Merton?
Yeah. I threw the balls of ice cream up a little too high.
Oh. Did the boss notice it, Merton?
No. Thank goodness Mr. Peabody almost never looks up at the ceiling.
Mert.
Huh?
About that date Saturday night,
Yeah?
Merton, we have a new boarder. A man.
Oh, gee, that's swell.
He's Maisie's fiancé.
Yeah, swell.
Well, of course, we had a fight.
Oh, swell. I mean, too bad.
But I'm sure they'll make up. It was only a small fight.
Oh, too bad. Well, Maisie, do you think you'll make up by Saturday night?
Well, I don't know, Mert. Eddie's very obstinate.
Oh, gee, he is? I like obstinate men. Well, I gotta wash up for dinner. See you, huh?
What about you, Maisie? You having dinner alone?
I don't know, Mrs. Kennedy. I'll have to wait till Eddie gets back from the office. But I have my doubts.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I'm sure he'll forget what you did to him by tonight.
Eddie forget? Mrs. Kennedy, you don't know Eddie. One of his parents must have been an elephant.
Jordan.
I'll have my desk cleared out in a minute, Mr. Evans.
You can stop clearing out your desk, Jordan.
You mean you changed your mind about firing me?
I never change my mind, Jordan. There's a woman in the outer office to see you.
A woman? If it's the same one I had lunch with, tell her no. No. I'll tell her. I gotta get some fun out of life. Now, look here, you blonde.
Hello, Eddie.
Marcia Brent, where did you come from?
Well, my mother told me the stork brought me, but I've always had a sneaking suspicion.
I mean, gosh, after all these years. Sit down, Marcia. Gosh, you look beautiful.
Even more beautiful than that blonde you were expecting?
Oh, I thought you were Maisie.
Maisie?
Yeah.
You mean you've caught up with her at last?
Yeah, and I ain't so glad about it. She interferes with my business, gets in my hair, drives me nuts.
Oh, then I don't stand a chance. You still love her.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Well, I guess you'll be happy to hear about your new job.
New job?
Well, I stopped off here for two reasons. My scouts finally located you, and I thought, well, maybe Maisie was out of your system by now.
Science hasn't found a cure for girls like Maisie. But you said job, didn't you?
Yes, little Marcia isn't one to let her heart rule her mind. Eddie, I'm United Engineering Company now.
Oh, yeah, I heard about your father. Gee, I'm awfully sorry, honey.
Please, Mr. Jordan, engineers don't go around calling their employers honey.
Employer? Engineer?
Got a new project, Mr. Jordan. A big electrical plant in Niagara Falls. Interested?
Niagara Falls?
For a fleeting moment, I thought we might kill two birds with one stone, but, interested, Eddie? In the job, I mean.
Am I?
Fine. I'm leaving for Niagara Falls on the 8:12 tonight. Think you can make the same train?
Oh, that's a little faster. But sure.
Good. I'll have the tickets and meet you at the station.
Oh, boy, wait till I tell Maisie.
Eddie, are you home?
I sure am, Maisie. Come in, I want to tell you something.
Well, I can hear you all right out here.
Oh, don't be silly. Come on in.
All right. I'll leave the door open.
Oh, what for?
Well, they can hear me better when I yell for help.
Well, I'm not sorry at you, Maisie. Even if you did unpack my things.
Well, I just thought I'd help. You're not sore?
No.
Eddie Jordan, you just don't care that I lost your job for you. You're completely indifferent.
Listen, Maisie, honey, forget about that old job. I never liked it anyway. Honey, I've got great news for you.
You feel like hitting me?
No, I feel like loving everybody. Honey, I just got a new job.
You did?
Just the kind I always wanted, too.
Oh.
Now I can get my whole life straightened out. After a couple of weeks at Niagara Falls, I'll be able to tackle anything.
Oh, of course you will. Niagara Falls. Did you say Niagara Falls?
I sure did, baby. Oh, Maisie, just think of it. Niagara Falls next stop. I can hardly believe it.
Well, how do you think I feel?
And do you know what I'm going to do there?
Oh, don't tell me, Ed. It'll be so much more fun finding out for myself.
Look, honey, I'll tell you more later. Right now, I've got to run out and get a few extra things I'll need. I better hurry. We're leaving on the 8:12 tonight.
Oh, Eddie, honey, I can't wait to tell Mrs. Kennedy.
Well, she knows already. I told her as soon as I came home.
You told her before me? Well, pretty sure I'd say yes, weren't you?
You? Oh, Maisie, don't you understand? I'm just doing this to make you happy.
Well, okay. But I'm not so sure this is going to work out. You and me are both in love with you.
Oh, I got to hurry. See you later.
Come in.
Hi. Maisie, I was just wondering what kind of a corsage you'd like for Saturday. You going someplace?
Yeah,
Maisie?
I'm packing. Merton, Eddie and me are leaving for Niagara Falls tonight to be married.
To be... Oh, then I guess it's off for Saturday night, huh?
I'm sorry, Mother.
Oh, that's all right, Maisie. Lots of luck. I didn't like dancing anyway.
Come in.
Say, Maisie, Eddie just told me all about...
You're packing. Well, naturally, Mrs. Kennedy. I got to have something to wear at Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls?
Yeah, it gets pretty cold up there, you know. Didn't Ed tell you?
Well, yes, but he didn't tell me you were going along.
Oh, well, I guess he's just bashful. He's never been married before, you know.
But he told me he's going with his new boss.
Oh, that's silly. Even if Ed loved his new boss, he wouldn't take a man along on his honeymoon. It wouldn't be the same somehow.
I've got a surprise for you, Maisie, you poor girl.
Poor girl?
Yes. Eddie said he's going with a Marsha Brent.
Oh, well, I wonder if I should pack any extra... Marsha Brent.
He said she's a friend from Scottsville.
Oh, but I never thought... Well, she's not the type for Eddie's wife.
Eddie said her father died and left her everything.
And he can't be happy with just money either. Oh, Mrs. Kennedy, what'll I do?
Well, I don't know what, honey, but whatever it is, you better work fast. Remember, his train leaves at 8:12.
Yeah, there isn't much time. Mrs. Kennedy, this is an emergency. Come on. We're going to Eddie's room and help him pack.
Well, why should we help him?
Well, because if we don't, he's almost sure to catch his train. Mrs. Kennedy and I thought you could use some help, Eddie, so here we are.
Oh, that's right, Eddie. Anything we can do?
Gosh, that's swell of you both, but I'm just about ready. Well, anyway, I'm glad you came. I'd hate to leave without saying goodbye.
Oh, you're going to kiss me farewell, aren't you, Eddie?
Maisie, not now. I've only got about 35 minutes yet, and there's a couple of important things I haven't done yet. You see,
Oh, like what?
Well, I've got to check over my things before I close the valise. I might have forgotten something.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea.
Let me see now. I've got my pajamas, shirts.
Are you sure you packed your pajamas, Ed?
Yeah, neckties, underwear, socks.
You'll catch cold without pajamas.
No, I packed them. Toilet articles, shoes.
Well, suppose the train is wrecked at night and you aren't wearing pajamas.
Well, I tell you that.
You'll be ashamed to let them rescue you.
I packed my pajamas, Maisie. They're at the bottom of the valise.
Are you sure?
Not only sure, I'm positive. I'm absolutely certain. I am...
You're what?
I'm wondering if I did pack them after all.
Oh, Ed, you gotta be sure. Come on, Mrs. K. Turn the valise over.
Oh, with pleasure.
Maisie, wait a minute. Oh, gee, you didn't have to dump all the things out on the floor.
Oh, Ed, you did pack them. What a relief.
What a mess, everything.
Oh, sit down, Eddie. Mrs. K and I'll do it for you. Oh, dear. Look how you've creased your things. Mrs. K, help me smooth out these handkerchiefs.
Yes. Oh, gosh, there's about 30 of them.
Is that all? You better go over each one twice.
Maisie, do you want me to miss the train?
Oh, stop worrying. I called up 5 minutes ago, and the man told me your train is half an hour late.
Yeah, well, I called up 5 minutes ago, and the man I spoke to said it was right on time.
Oh. Well, you must have talked to the engineer. He's at the front of the train.
Look, haven't you got that valise packed yet?
Yeah, I've just finished.
We got it packed all right, but you'll have to help close it, Ed.
Closed easy enough before. What in the world did you put in here?
Oh, you're just weak, Eddie. There's even more room now than before.
There is?
Well, there should be. I threw out that large tube of toothpaste.
What'd you do that for? I need toothpaste.
Well, you don't need the tube. I squeezed all the paste out of it first.
Holy smoke. Now it'll be all over everything.
Oh, no, it won't. She squeezed it into your pajama pocket.
Oh, fine. I'm sure glad I didn't forget to pack my pajamas.
Yeah, isn't it lucky? And you'll be wearing them when you clean your teeth.
Maisie, you think of everything.
Oh, you got it closed.
Finally. Mrs. Kennedy, what time is it? Gosh, I don't want to be late.
Well, it's...
Mrs. Kennedy.
Huh? Oh, I don't know, Eddie. My watch stopped.
Maisie, look at my wristwatch, will you? It's on the dresser.
Well, it isn't there now.
It isn't? Gee, I've got to find it. I put it right there.
Oh, Eddie, I just remembered. I packed your watch in the valise.
Oh, swell.
What's the matter, Ed?
I can't even lift this valise. Weighs a ton.
I guess you got too much stuff in there, Eddie.
Oh, gosh, it's only shirts and things.
Isn't it a good thing I threw out the toothpaste, too?
Doggone it. I'll have to open the valise again. No wonder I couldn't lift it. Webster's Unabridged Dictionary. Maisie, why did you put this dictionary in here?
Well, Eddie, you shouldn't have left it behind. You might want to read something on the train.
Oh, what's the use? Now I'll have to run for it. Gee, I wish I knew what time it is. Maisie, are you coming?
Yes, Ed. But it's so sad leaving your old home. Maybe forever.
Maisie.
Don't you want to see the bathroom just once more?
He doesn't have to, Maisie. It's 8:15.
What time did you say it was, Mrs. Kennedy?
She said she ate 15 minutes ago.
Oh, won't I ever get out of here?
Mr. Jordan?
Yes?
Congratulations, and also there was a call for you from a Miss Brent. I took it.
What did she say, Sonny?
Yeah, what, Merton?
I am not a Sonny, pal. I'm almost 19, and she said to tell Mr. Jordan that she's taking the train to Niagara Falls herself.
Stubborn, isn't she?
Yes, very.
She went by herself. Oh, no.
Yes. She said if you miss the train, you might as well miss the job, too. Sonny.
Job?
Maisie Revere. I was going up there for a job, money, dollars, future, something I've dreamed about all my life.
Oh, but, Ed, I thought that... Well, I tried to detain you so...
All this? You wanted me to miss that train, didn't you? Out, all of you. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Oh, what's the use? With my luck, I'd probably miss anyway.
Don't worry, Maisie. You'll get over it someday.
You should live so long, Mrs. Kennedy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maisie. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah. Ask me about that date for Saturday night. I got a sneaking suspicion I'll be free to make it.
In just a moment, we shall return to the adventures of Maisie. Once again, here's Maisie.
Well, I sure did at that time. But wouldn't you just know everything would get loused up? After more than 2 years, Eddie comes back into my life, and then this. And now, as far as Eddie's concerned, I'm just a person to be forgotten. Like Whistler's father, John's first wife. Oh, well, maybe he'll get over it. Might as well trudge back upstairs to my room and have a good cry. If I have any strength left in my feet, after making that cry, maybe I'll just bend down and kick myself.
You have just heard The Adventures of Maisie, starring Ann Southern. Maisie is presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Malaya, starring Spencer Tracy, James Stewart, Valentina Cortesa, Sidney Greenstreet, and John Hodiak. Maisie was written by Arthur Phillips. Original music was composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. Supporting cast included Sidney Miller, B. Benaderet, Pat McGeehan, Joan Banks, and Joe Forte. Jack McCoy speaking.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Make sail!
Log entry. The catch, Scarlet Queen. Position, 132 degrees 6 minutes west, 25 degrees 15 minutes north. Gyro compass course 275. Wind fresh, sky fair. Remarks, departed island of Muninjima at 4:15 p.m. after unlogged movement of vessel. Reason for move, the Spaniard and the Laskar pirates. It was mid-afternoon, 15 days after we dropped the Hawaiian chain behind us, that we raised on the horizon the mountain peaks of Muninjima, and our appetite for cool, sweet water and fresh fruit. The island lies some 500 miles east-northeast from the Bonin Group and had served as a Japanese base during the war. My pre-war charts, due to Jap secrecy, were incomplete and inaccurate. But just before sunset, when we stood around the southern tip, we did find the anchorage shown on them. It was a small half-moon bay protected by a line of breakers foaming in over a barrier reef. A little north of the center of the reef was our pass, wide enough for the Queen to slip through with good steerage way, friendly currents, and a light hand at the wheel. The water over the side took on a shallow look as we approached under power, and Gallagher went to the bow with a hand lead to measure the depth. He heaved the lead and line forward, and his readings came rolling back.
5 the mark! 5!
5 fathoms, leaving a few to spare between keel and bottom.
Quarter left! 5!
But shallowing to less than 5 as we closed on the pass.
5 deep! 4!
4.5 fathoms, and the teeth of the coral started to show through the white froth of surf. And the currents washing back from it took the bow of the Queen from port and pushed.
5 the mark! 4! Easy, skipper, easy!
I fought the wheel, and for a moment the scarlet figurehead seemed to rest on the reef. And then her head swung into the narrow channel. The shoulders of the reef swirled by us on each side.
No bottom at 15! No bottom at 15!
We were in. To deep, quiet water. After our anchors were secured to the sandy bottom, Gallagher and I dropped into our dinghy and rowed toward a small pier that jutted out from the beach. At water level, we were able to see a cluster of half a dozen tin-roofed frame buildings set back from the shore and shaded by a grove of banyans and cocoa palms. We shipped our oars, started to make fast when we heard footsteps on the pier above us. I looked up. Straight into the muzzle of a .30 caliber rifle. A single watery china blue eye looked at me from behind the sights.
Go back to your ship!
Wait a minute. My ears stuffed up, or did you say go back to our ship?
Get your ship out of the bay! You are welcome here!
We need stores. This is no social call. We need water and fresh fruit, or we wouldn't have stopped.
He's drunk, Skipper. Here, let me take that pop gun away from him.
Wait a minute, Red. I think he means it. I think he's... Red! Red, are you hit?
No. But you're right, Skipper. He does mean it. The guy's stark raving nuts.
And so Mutual continues The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tolman, and starring Elliot Lewis. The Scarlet Queen, proudest ship to sail the seas, bound for uncharted adventure. Every week a complete entry in the log, and every week a league further in the strange Voyage of the Scarlet Queen.
I stood there in the dory, looking up at the rifle and the man behind it. He was a dissipated 35, dressed in rumpled white duck trousers, no shirt, and a linen jacket streaked down the front with liquor and food stains. I was trying to figure how drunk he was and whether to make a try for the rifle myself when a movement shoreside caught my eye. And what a movement. She walked across that strip of beach as if she owned it.
Emmett! Emmett, what are you doing out here?
I don't want them ashore.
Give me that rifle. Give it here.
There's too many of them here already. Give me that gun. I'll shoot them and then the others.
You drunken fool! Go on. Go on or I'll use it on you.
All right. We haven't got trouble enough. We'll have it now.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. My husband has been ill. Please come ashore. You're more than welcome.
Well, Skipper, what are we waiting for?
That's a foolish question, Red.
I'm Nora Fairfield. Welcome to Mooninjima. I'm sorry your first greeting was so unpleasant.
Yeah. What does your husband hunt with that cannon?
Men. He hates them.
But you don't, hmm?
Certainly not. That's why he does.
You said he was sick. What's wrong with him?
And nothing you have to worry about. But I think I should warn you. You aren't the only visitors on Mooninjima. For an island that gets a steamer twice a year, we're doing well.
I didn't see any boat in the bay.
He wasn't as good a sailor as you are. He lost his ship on the reef a month ago.
He should have stayed home.
I'm beginning to think so myself.
I let Red fight his own way out of that one. Something up ahead of us interested me more at the moment. She'd taken us into the compound, and we were maybe 50 yards from the residence house. It was a typical island bungalow built up on stilts with a deep veranda across the front of it, but it wasn't the house that interested me. It was the group of bare-chested, brown-skinned East Indians squatting on their heels at the foot of the stairs. They looked as though their shore leave had lasted too long. And the curved knives they wore looked even meaner than their faces. Their eyes followed us as we went past them and into the house. 2 men were sprawled in wicker chairs, and neither of them was her husband. The dark one, built along the lines of Rocky Graziano, grinned up at us.
Come in, hombres. The girl saved you from the husband, too, no?
Captain Ramirez, Captain,
Carney, Phil Carney. And Mr. Gallagher, my first officer.
That's good enough.
I'm Dr. Mitchell. Thomas Mitchell. And you needn't tell me I looked the part. I've been told before.
Captain Ramirez is the man I told you about, Captain Carney. You men talk. I'll go see if my husband has enough bottles to keep him comfortable.
That was tough, losing your ship, Ramirez.
Mal suerte. Sometimes bad, sometimes good. This time bad. But who knows? Maybe things get better today.
Better. Better, he says. With that heathen crew of yours squatting on their heels outside, ready to sink those murderous knives into our backs if we so much as look cross-eyed at them?
Don't talk so much, or I let you die on this island.
So, that's your plan. You think you'll buy your way out of here on the Scarlet Queen and leave me here to rot? As one Irishman to another, Mr. Carney, this pirate has not got the price of a passage.
You will have to excuse this doctor. Too much sun.
But if you take me, Carney, I have money in the States.
See, like the money you stole in Manaquari. He will be in jail before he pays.
Listen to the man. That boat onto the reef. Where do you think Captain Ramirez came by such a vessel? He stole it. And if you don't look sharp...
That is enough! Now I help you out, Doctor.
You're a little rough on your passengers, aren't you, Ramirez?
Him? He lived too long in the tropics. His brain is fried.
Maybe I should have butted in and saved him a sore jaw. The Scarlet Queen isn't taking on any passengers here. No room.
How big is your crew, Connie?
8 seamen.
That's funny. That's my crew. 8 men.
But our crew's carrying guns, Ramirez, in case you got any ideas. I didn't see anything but knives on those Laskars of yours.
Don't worry. I've got gun down in my bungalow. But see here, I prefer the knife myself.
An 8-inch knife blade vibrated in the table in front of us. He was so fast I didn't even see where it came from, but there it was. He flashed us a smile full of oversized, overpolished teeth, then tugged the knife out of the wood and left.
It's a great island, Skipper. I'm glad you brought me here.
I just wish there was enough daylight and tide left to get us through that reef and out of here.
You think he's crazy enough to try and take the Queen?
I don't know, Red, but I'm not sleeping tonight, neither are you. We'll keep our eye on him from 2 places. I'll row you back to the ship, and I'm staying ashore.
Wait a minute, Skipper. You're pulling your rank on me. I met her, too.
Forget it, Red. There's a husband in Ramirez in the picture, too. By the time I'd taken Gallagher to the Queen, broken out enough rifles to arm the crew, and rowed back to the island, night had fallen. And the first quarter moon was rising above the tops of the palms. I stopped when I hit the beach to get my bearings, decide which way to go. The threat was real enough, I was sure of that. Island shipwreck has turned sweeter characters than Ramirez to piracy. And the only way he or any of us could get out of there was on the decks of the Scarlet Queen. He was facing a crew of natives filled with frenzy for a home thousands of miles away. I was 2 legs out on a voyage with a $10 million prize at its destination, somewhere in the South Pacific. I'd fought before, and I was ready to fight again to keep the Scarlet Queen underway. I found a shadow, black in the faint moonlight, made my automatic handy at my waist, and started counting the minutes to the rise of sun and tide and the chance to get away from this place. The first 20 went by slowly and quietly. Then I heard a rustle in the brush behind me. I took a quick step sideways, snapped my automatic from my belt, and whirled to face the sound.
Oh, Captain Carney, you... Oh, why waste time on an act? You didn't surprise me. Came looking for you. You just startled me a little.
That puts us on common ground, except for the surprise. Why were you looking for me?
Because I've got to get away from Emmett. I want to go with you.
Talk sense. I can't take you with me.
You could, Phil. I don't know what's going to happen if I stay here with that decaying pig. I'm afraid I'll kill him. And I'm afraid he'll kill me. I've got to get away from here. Phil, look at me. Please, Phil, take me away from here.
You don't touch me, gorgeous. I can hear you saying the same thing the same way to Emmett about getting away from some other sucker. The only way you're going to get away from this island's on a tramp steamer.
Oh, Phil, I didn't mean that. Really, I didn't. I'm just going crazy, that's all. Phil, if you know what kind of a woman I am, can't we let it go at that? Then I couldn't hurt you. Phil, just for a minute, don't be afraid of me. I hit you, didn't I? Because you knew me. For a second, I hated you. But now I don't.
That's too bad. I feel more comfortable when you do. Anybody on any island would have given her A for effort and the same for her injured pride exit as she left my little plot of beach. I had half a hunch and maybe half a hope that she wasn't through pleading her case, and she'd be back. I sat there through the next hour trying to keep my mind on the Queen's cabin lights bobbing slightly out in the bay and to be ready for any movement towards her. There was only a split-second awareness of someone behind me, then a brown forearm was across my throat. I got a glimpse of a second figure slipping around in front of me. It was a turbaned Laskar. I kicked out at him, and the last thing I remembered was the smell of chloroform and the cloth he jammed across my nose and mouth, and the deep, gasping breath my lungs forced me to take when the forearm relaxed a little. That and the sound of oars being put in oarlocks as somebody jumped into the dinghy and headed for the Scarlet Queen. Then the beach, the island, the whole world pulled away from me, and I was too tired to care. The first thing I coasted back on was the light that leaked in through my eyelids. Then the nausea. The throbbing in my head. I got my eyes open long enough to realize that the brightness was coming through a window. It was daylight. Broad daylight. That's when I tried to get up and fell back on the cot.
Ah, Carney. You're Irish, right from the brink of consciousness. Welcome back to a world of beauty.
Yeah. When I can remember of it, I'm sure I'll like it. Help me up, will you, Doc?
I've already helped you up. If it hadn't been for me, you'd be well on your way to enriching the soil here on Moonanjima.
Hold it, Doc. It'll take me a while to collect these things.
Here, an ammonia ampoule. If you must think, this will help clear it up.
My ship, Doc?
It's gone. But you're wrong. When you came into the bay out there, in the situation here, it was no longer your ship. It was common property among desperate people. You and I happened to lose.
My mate Gallagher?
Who knows? Even common property himself. Shared between 3 or 4 types of flesh-eating fish.
My head aches, Doc. I can't get very far beyond that yet.
I'll mix you something. They brought you here last night after they plucked you off the beach. With my chloroform, by the way.
Uh-huh.
I was supposed to kill you neatly and silently. A slight swelling in your right arm was the point of injection. Due to some last-minute loyalty to our common heritage, I lightened the dose.
Thanks.
Here, drink this.
Yeah.
You might say that you have been 1 milligram away from a heathen grave. My payment, of course, was to be passage out of here with Ramirez. You see, I'm here as a result of my dishonesty to him, no doubt.
I feel sorry for you, Doc.
Indeed, I feel the same thing myself. Now, if you'll get up on your own 2 feet instead of lying there like a sick dog, I think you'll feel better. Get a breath of air if you can find some moving.
I was halfway to my feet before his last words got through the dizziness. There wasn't any air moving. I stumbled to the door and looked out. The palms and banyans were motionless. That meant one thing to me. The Scarlet Queen had to be under power to make any way. There wasn't enough breeze to even rattle her halyards. My wristwatch read 9 a.m., an hour and 10 minutes after the earliest tide she could have crossed the reef on. I knew that if I could get high enough, my ship would still be in sight. I didn't know why I should torture myself. Maybe it was like hiding in a corner to watch your girl marry another guy. But I pulled what was left of me together and started up the mountain to see where the Queen was going with somebody else. The summit was a jumble of rock. I scraped my way to the very top and stood there. 12 miles of rolling, folded hills and valleys stretched to the north. 3 miles of gentle slope to the south. And beyond, in a great circle, empty sea horizon. Not a sail, not a mast, not a speck in sight. Then I went down the mountain and back to the compound. It wasn't until then that I felt the new atmosphere of the place. Yesterday had been filled with chattering birds. Now there was nothing but the muttering of the surf against the reef, a leaden sky, and humid, oppressive air. I went to the residence house to find Nora, hoping she'd know where Ramirez would make for. I found her room and knocked. There wasn't any answer. I knocked again, then I went in.
Like I say, Connie, mal suerte. But you look surprised to find me waiting for you.
After the build-up, what else?
What is the build-up when it all falls down?
Where's my ship?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew so well I was on it.
How did you miss after your boys smothered me on the beach?
I make big mistake. I warn you, don't ever trust a woman.
Thanks.
She took the dinghy right after my boys make the big mistake with you.
Yeah, big mistake. They should have smothered her.
I think maybe somebody else, too. Who is gone from the island? The girl, yes. Your chief mate, no? And your Scarlet Queen, I saw her go through the reef. What do you think?
From here, that's hard to figure. Where's your Laskar crew? Behind me?
Don't worry. My boys crawled away someplace this morning. They say sunrise too red. They say wind going to blow today.
You should have crawled with them, Ramirez. This is going to be a good one.
See, I know this wind. I think we got out of this house quick. This is no good place for typhoon.
You got a better place in mind?
You make good question, Connie. I say the wind makes us good friends when we were good enemy before. We get out of this house.
And everyone on it. Ramirez and I struggled out of the house. Like cattle, turned our backs to the blast and huddled together, dependent upon one another. Fighting the power of it, dodging flying branches, wincing from the sting of sand and rain that came with the wind, left no time to think of anything but survival. Suddenly, we all became allies. Dr. Mitchell came out of his collapsing cottage, crawled to us on his hands and knees. And then behind us, half falling, staggering out of his coma and his quivering house, came Fairfield.
Ramirez! What have you done with her? What have you taken my wife? Shut your dirty mouth! What have you done with her? This is not time for wife! Hey, Tony, you tell me. Tony, where is she? We don't know where she is. If she's out in this, she'll try. But she'll never find it without me. Find what? The trail to the crater. But she'll try. Come along, we may find her on the way.
Oh, I didn't tell him where she was. He'd probably have traded the whole thing for another bottle. And if he knew where there was shelter, I needed him. I nursed him like a sick baby. We started foot by foot, yard by yard across the compound, and up the slope toward the mountain. Sometimes standing, sometimes crawling, sometimes flat on our faces,
The wind screamed in, bending 50-foot pounds like they were blades of grass, forcing them over until they splintered, and their tops crashed and skittered across the ground. Fairfield, wait a minute! Mitchell's been hurt!
Never mind! Come on! Well, get him, Connie! He won't ask you any questions about it. We will go back to his tree.
I looked back at Mitchell. A 15-foot length of palm tree had smashed into the ground. And already the wind-whipped brush was drifting up over his body to bury him in the heathen grave he'd saved me from. We crossed one swell of hill, then another. Finally, with the wind even wilder with the altitude, we reached a razorback ridge, dropped over into the shelter of the lee side.
That's one devil, that wind. Maybe both of us are lucky to be here instead of drowning on your massless hulk, Connie.
I don't think much of the choice myself.
Well, I do. Right now, I'm glad I trusted that woman.
Shut up!
What for, Fairfield? You think he doesn't know what kind of...
Shut up!
It's all right, Connie. I know what it means. But I'd like to find her. The trail leads down to the beach at the bottom of the crater.
It was a steep trail, and now and then when we'd go through a clearing in the dense growth, I began to get a picture of the place. It was a volcanic crater, and the sheer sides made a complete circle with a circumference of about 1.5 miles. We were about 3/4 of the way down when I caught the glimmer of water. Another 100 yards, and we broke out of the brush and hit the beach. That's when we all stopped. That's when the whole thing took on the feel of a dream. But I was awake, and there with just her bow in sight in the tiny inlet was the Scarlet Queen. I didn't have time to reach for any answers because suddenly with the ship back on the scene, we were no longer allies. Our common enemy was forgotten, and Ramirez and I were face to face. But he had a knife and I had an empty holster.
I think this is far enough, Connie.
Yeah, for one of us it is, Ramirez.
Why don't you think this way? You take the island and the woman, and I don't hurt you. The beautiful traffic night, Connie. You'll be happy, I tell you.
You've been in the tropics too long yourself, Ramirez. That's fever talk.
Oh, I tried to make it easy for you. I go on your ship. I tell your mate you die like Mitchell in this storm. What you think?
Well, you make it sound good, Ramirez. You make it sound good.
Stay out of the Fairfield!
The only thing I knew about his knife draw was that he used his right hand, and that's what I made for.
Let go! Come on!
I stood up, nudged his head over with my foot, and he didn't move. I didn't know how long it had taken, but it was long enough to make some changes in the scenery. Our dinghy was pulled up on the beach. Nora was standing there. Next to her was Gallagher.
I thought maybe you'd need some help, Skipper, but you did all right, didn't you?
I got a few things out of my system, but I got a few more.
Now, take it easy, Skipper. You're tired, so calm down.
How'd you get here?
Wait a minute, Skipper. Come here, you.
Fred! Fred, please, Fred!
She told me you sent her to the Queen last night, that you were selling her passage to Kobe.
Nora! What's he saying?
Never mind, Fairfield.
I believed her, because she put me wise to Ramirez. He and his Laskars tried to board the Queen at dawn, but we were ready for him. She said you knew it, too, and were hiding out till it was over.
You don't know how right she was.
And then this morning, when I got a load of that Typhoon Sunrise, she told me about this place, and we came around, and a good thing, too.
Yeah. That's what puts the whole thing off balance. The Queen would never have lived in that bay on the windward side.
What's the rest of it, Skipper?
I was supposed to be dead, and she was sick of Ramirez.
Phil, Red, please let me say something.
But you, Gallagher, you're supposed to sail off into the sunset with her.
Phil, listen to me.
You mean I can go into the sunset with you?
Wait a minute. You'll have to choose between her and me, Skipper.
Well, when the chips are down, you're really more attractive, Red.
Glad to hear that, Skipper. I'm blushing with pride.
And now shall we leave the fair fields to their island? What's left of it?
Yeah. And to their Ramirez. What's left of him? Yeah, Skipper. I think we've wasted enough time on Muninjima.
A few hours before sunset, the outside circle of the typhoon had passed, and we headed out of the crater basin. I didn't bother to take soundings, but I did sketch an addition to the faulty charts of the island. Under power, we threaded through a narrow channel that the Japanese Navy had dredged from the almost landlocked basin to the open sea. We rounded a rocky point and swung the Scarlet figurehead on our bow until she looked out on the course she'd been born to follow. Neither of us knew where that course would lead. When we were free of the rocks and I felt the breeze on my right cheek, I cut the motor.
Stand by to make sail!
The peaks of Moonin still held us in their lee, but the edges of the northeast trade sweeping around them were enough.
With port sheet, make sail!
The mainsail reached up the mast and took hold, and the cloying land smell was swept away and replaced by fresh sea air.
To the jib sheet, men! Smartly now!
The jibs ran up, and the mizzen, and the Queen settled into her familiar position with her port rail inclining toward the green water.
Is she see kindly, Skipper?
Doing fine, mate. We'll take her a little closer on when we make the north end of the island.
That's an island I want to see sink behind the stern.
Why you? You didn't have a tough time.
Oh, you don't know, Skipper. That woman. She thinks all men are the same kind of man as her kind of woman. If you know what I mean.
I think I do, and it reminds me of a friend of mine on Motamachi Street in Kobe. We'll have to look her up.
Oh, no, not me. A glass of rice beer is as far as I go into Kobe. Drink, Skipper?
Yeah. Hey, what's this? There's lipstick on this bottle.
Sure. What do you think she was? A savage? Lipstick never hurt you, did it? Ah, go on. Have a drink, Skipper.
After you, mate. After you. Log entry, catch Scarlet Queen, 5:30 p.m. Miles traveled, 6,215. Mainsail and mizzen reefed, ship secure for night. Signed, Philip Carney, Master.
The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
A while and a song, be your style, you stitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair, you stitch shampoo.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.